Good looking. Damn, I was on mute the whole time. No wonder it was sounding weird. Good looking, bro. We are back again like we never left for the rest of this night of great boxing. As you see, we got Torrez versus Vianello. That's on ESPN Plus. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on regular ESPN when the main card starts. I believe that starts with the Abdullah Mason fight. Also, we got the Tim Tszyu versus George Spencer fight. That's going to be on Amazon Prime. It's free as well. So be sure to tune into those fights and hang out with your boy. You know what I'm saying? And let me know what y'all think about these fights as I commentate these fights for those who not able to watch or you just like hearing me talk. You know what I'm saying? Having said all of that, as you come in, man, please hit that like button. You understand what I'm saying? And if you ain't a hater, hit that subscribe button if you want to see your boy win. All right? Man, I actually been checking out the fights. The kid Navarro, the last fight before this, right now we got Gonzalez and Coolwell in round 2 of round 8. But the fight before this, Navarro versus Garcia, Navarro got him out of there, I believe was the 5th round. The stoppage was kind of premature, but I don't have a problem with it. Garcia didn't have a problem with it neither. So who am I to get mad at that one? But nonetheless, Navarro is nice. He's slick. He's very slick. I like it. I really do. And he got good hand speed, good punch placement. He had himself with some troubles at times when he switched. It's nothing. He's a switch hitter. But, he got to get that, down pat. But other than that, I can see them fast tracking this kid. I don't know if they are, but I can see them fast tracking this kid. You know what I'm saying? Salutes to Mark walking up in this thing, man. What's going on? Salutes to Punch. Salutes to my boy DJ. You feel me? What's going on, y'all? What's happening? Hey, you guys! Yeah, man. We in this thing, bro. Like my boy B say, we working, baby. So make sure y'all hitting that. I see we got people in here and we got 2 likes, man. It don't take nothing to hit that like button, bro. Hit that like button. That helps us get in that algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So we hit more people front page so they can find out about the Judges Table podcast over here on GMT Sports. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to want to hit that subscribe button. We got a lot of great things coming. So you definitely want to hit that subscribe button. All right? That kind of caught my attention. Man, this dude Mark wild as hell, bro. Salute punch. With the finger, bro. I like how Coolwell boxing, right? Creating his space and everything, but I don't know. He's picking his punches very good. Gonzalez need to pick it up, though. He's only getting it off because he's allowing it. There you go. Punching between them. There you go, Gonzalez. That was nice. That was nice. That was real nice. I like how Coolwell on his toes, picking his punches, but that little flurry did something to him. He ain't liking it. Like how he doubled up on that drag, tried to hook, but he got to put a little more on it. But Gonzalez is pressing. He pressing, but he's like a miniature Victor Ortiz, don't he? Like for real, on some real shit. Like they could be brothers. What y'all talking about? I see have you been watching the prelims? No, I know I haven't watched the prelims. I need to go ahead and cut it on. I'm glad you said that. I think ProBox got a card on. I think ProBox got a card on right now too as well. But you're right. Let me go and cut the that fight on too. Let me close some of this stuff. All right, let's see. Where the prelims? Are they showing the prelims on Amazon, y'all? Cause it's still saying they started over here. I don't know. I'm gonna try to hit it. No. Yeah, ProBox on too though. Yep, ProBox is on. Damn, you gonna stop? It's tripping. All right, there we go. I got Pro Box up. Where they got the prelims? I don't see the prelims. Is it on for Tszyu? Woo! There we go, Gonzalez. Okay, doubled up the right hook. Good stuff, Cool Will. All right, we got a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Body shot, left hook. Another left hook from Gonzalez. This is over here on Top Rank. Benjamin and Gomez Jr. is fighting over there on Pro Box. Oh, y'all watching it on KO? Yeah, I probably can't see the prelims then. All right. Yeah, I'm liking this Gonzalez and Cool Will fight. It's a banger right here. They banging like some big men for 126 pounds. There we go. There we go. It's at the top. The link is at the top if you want to talk about the fights. As y'all know, the judges table is the people's show. So if you want to talk about the fights, some upcoming news or some news, like we got the news of Fabio Wardley and Jerry B. Baby Miller is official. Yesterday they said they were contemplating it, or well, they were finalizing, but it is official. It's no longer a rumor. So I can't wait. I can't wait about that. I mean, that's gonna be a good fight. Then we got Jenna back took his win earlier today. Salutes to the winners of that. Joe Joyce lost his fight against Philip Herkovich. We gonna wait and see what happens to him. But overall, this was a great day of boxing. My man DJ, what's happening?
You should be able to see the prelims. The prelims are free.
I probably got to find it on YouTube. It's not on Amazon.
No, main
If
event.
If it is, I just got to search. Let me see. Let me search.
Main event. It might be on No Limit YouTube channel.
Okay. Yeah, I need to go over there and look at that. Give that a look. See.
So we're going to buy the fight through main event. It's just that KO's broadcasting main event.
Got you. See.
I don't. Are you saying that the main card, as far as you know, is on Amazon Prime over there?
Yeah. It's on Amazon Prime.
So that must be the PBC connection.
Right. What's that YouTube page name, man? Maybe I need not to put a space.
What page?
Nope. It's a bunch of No Limit. The No Limit on YouTube. Put boxing. Oh, there you go. I found it. No
so
Limit.
You can check
Boxing AU. Go to live. Yeah, no, it's not on there. They not streaming it. That sucks.
Did PBC, because PBC done it to Keith Urban, they put it on their YouTube channel while Keith Urban was over here. So there's probably, I'm sure there's somewhere you can see it.
Go to live. Nope, they not streaming it neither. They weak for that.
Have a look at your the banner you put on your live show. Doesn't it actually have all the broadcasters on in that picture you used?
What picture? Oh, I don't know. Let me see. Hey, you talking about the thumbnail I made? Main event KO, No Limit. And it says TGB Promotions, which is PBC basically. But they're not showing it though. That's whack. I'm about to search on Amazon though. Let me search on Amazon. Uh-oh. I thought he was going to get up out of here.
So if it makes you feel any better, I'm dirty that I can't get ESPN Plus at short notice because I'll miss Abdullah Mason, which shits me a little bit.
Yeah, that's the only real fight I want to see on here. I mean, I'm going to pay attention to the Richard Torres fight, but that's really the only.
Do you remember were we talking yesterday or during the week about VPNs and all that sort of stuff?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, guess what? That's everything that's required for the top rank from here.
Really?
However, I think I might have found a shortcut through Disney Plus.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
If I get the Disney Plus subscription, it includes ESPN as part of it.
Right.
But then, do I want to get a subscription just for Abdullah Mason, considering the top rank will be over on DAZN in a couple of months anyway?
Yeah, that's true. That mug is not coming up. You know what? Tim's typed that. Trying to get. Pardon me,
look,
everybody.
you're really not missing much anyway. It's probably just having a look at a few of our younger blokes that have just turned pro. Cody O'Connell had his pro debut today. He had 60 amateur fights. He was a world champion there and looked really good, really sharp. So he's the son of Shannon O'Connell, the female boxer.
Cool looking nice, man. This is a good fight, Mark. Cool looking good, but Garcia is the pressure.
Well, there you go. Mark, where are you watching the top rank card from?
I didn't know Elvis Rodriguez was fighting that night. Okay. All right. Benjamin and Gomez still fighting over here on Pro Box.
Okay.
He not. Yeah.
He should be watching the same fight I am on KO.
Mm-hmm. They in round 5 over on this Gonzalez and Coolwell fight. Good body shot by Coolwell.
I'll tell you what has happened.
What's happened? Oh, Mark said he is. He watching the same fights you watching.
Yeah. As I was watching the prelims, over here on the Tszyu undercard, in between the fights, they've got these promotions for Joey Spencer and Tszyu, like footage and just a full G up. And it's got me proper interested now. Remember during the week I thought, oh, will I, won't I? But
yeah, it's gonna. I think it's gonna be dope. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Slick, if I gave you $1 for every time I go, nah, I'll give this one a miss. And then on the day or the day before, I go, oh, fuck, I'm going to feel like I'm missing out if I don't, so I'll buy it anyway.
Right. You're absolutely right. Come on, Coolwell. This is a real, like, technical fight that didn't look like it was going to end up being like that. Gonzalez being a solid puncher. And then you got Coolwell trying to show that he's a boxer puncher. And he plays it. His style is nice. It's just that Gonzalez just keep coming forward like it ain't nothing. And he ain't just walking. He's landing at will too. Oh shit. Nice catch and shoot by Coolwell. It just shit. Gonzalez got one of them noggins, boy. It's gonna be hard to hurt him, bro.
Yeah, Mark, if I'd have seen the same promotion this morning, if they'd have showed me that promotion last Tuesday, I probably would have bought it last Tuesday. Now it makes me want for a really exciting fight.
I think
they're going to stand there. They're going to trade. They're going to hit each other hard. Joey Spencer's only 24. Yep. Tim, do or die. Career keeps going or it ends today.
I think Tim wins. I think Tim knows that. And he's going to come show up and he's going to show the hell out. That's what I believe.
Did you watch any Joey Spencer highlights? He's got a bit of a highlight reel.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very familiar with him. I'm very familiar who he is. I just don't remember if he was on PBC. He must still be on PBC. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I think he's 25 years old? 25, 19, and 1?
24, 25.
And his last fight was Gail Angel Hernandez.
I'm going to send you when No Limit end up putting it on YouTube. I'm going to find the clip and I'm going to ask you to watch back the Cody O'Connell fight on his pro debut. Have a look at his footwork. He looks sharp, slick.
Yeah, definitely send it to me. Definitely send it.
I think it's Cody. Cody O'Connell. Yeah, I can check.
Tim's.
And No Limit definitely did not hire any 7-Eleven girls for this card.
They didn't.
if you check your messenger, that should just tell you the whole story.
All right. Oh, okay, I see. Damn. He said, well done, though. That's what's up. Spencer's last fight at 160 I watched had no PBC advertising on it. Oh, may not be. May not be. Okay. Yeah, I gotta admit, I never did research it to see if he was still with PBC, but I thought he got released after that performance he gave on at Christmas when Melnicki disappeared.
You'd have to suggest that there's some connection there if who'd you say was it? Tom Brown Promotions?
Yep, TGB. Yep, that's PBC. Yep. Oh, shoot, dude, finna get a knockout over here pro box. Dude turned his back and ran. Damn, he won't go down, though. Shit. Go to the body, young man. Shit. Oh, my God. The referee's staying back.
Me and Mark are watching Australia versus New Zealand just now. Mikhailovic is the bloke that got a shot at Janabek's title last year. Gotcha. When Janabek come over here.
Yeah, and beat him up that early in the morning.
Yep. So that's, so this is his comeback fight.
Okay. He was talking
Mind you, he made it to prelims. It's a 6-rounder. He's gone from a world title fight to a 6-rounder.
Yeah, I remember that him and his dad was talking shit. But that to go the way it went, the way they was talking, I thought it was going to be a whole lot more than that. He just got walked down and his ass handed to him. Man, the way Gonzalez fight, man, I didn't think this was even going to go 6, but Coolwell doing a great job. A great job weathering this storm.
Where's Punch at? Don't be bringing the Tszyu Hype today, Punch. At least wait until after the fight.
Oh, shoot. He said, not today. Not today. Oh, good hook. want to see Cool Will. I promise you. I want to see Cool Will again against somebody.
Are we going to have a gentleman's bet that a man by the name of 913 is going to pop up straight after Abdullah Mason's fight's finished?
Right,
hey,
right.
Slick,
He'll come out
did
of
you
nowhere.
see that?
Right. Out of nowhere. Hey, y'all. I just came in real quick. I'm about to have to go back to work, but I'm going to drop down. And then he come right back. He did it yesterday. Punch said, you see what Punch said? He said it's coming with a devil emoji. Coming.
Oh, I knew it was coming. It's trash. I can
Right.
hear it now.
Mark said, no, bring the hate punch. Don't change up now. Oh, man. I think he's going to win, though. I ain't going to lie. I think he's going to win. And I'm hoping it is a tough fight. Like, show that he can weather the goddamn storm. I want to see the tools. I don't want to see him just go in there and knock Spencer out. Show that you got the tools. Show what you've been working on. Show that you come in with the pain. Bring the pain. Show that you can punish somebody.
Yeah, show some patience.
Yeah.
And even if it's for the fans, give us 10 rounds. Don't give us 2.
Right, right. On that DAZN card earlier, you gotta go back and check out. You would love this fight. It was Alex Murphy, Mahed. Oh, I gotta go look. His name started with M. It was a good ass fight, dude. It was a nice fight.
Must have been the only decent one on the card, was it?
Man,
that
it was
very underwhelming by the time I'd clocked into it.
Yeah, that fight set the tone, and it made everything else feel like, blah. You know what I'm saying? Punch Talk said, what channel this is on? Which one? The Tim Tszyu is on Amazon Prime, and the top ranked card, of course, is on ESPN Plus. I believe the main card should be on regular ESPN, though. Right, Mark said, yes, I want my $70 worth today, not another 3 rounds. Round 1, I'm on here too. He said he watched the top rank and the UFC fight night.
Yeah, round 1 loves his UFC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got Emmett versus Murphy over there for the main event.
So why would I like that fight, Slick?
Oh my God, it was like the best of both. You got to see the best of both worlds. It was a good teaching of like a solid mid-range fighter and a solid inside fighter. And the patience both of them had to have to land was crazy. And they were landing. Oh, but it ended up being like a tale of 2 fights. Mahed, that's his name. His name was Mahed. Mahed, and he's trained by Buddy McGirt, which was awesome. I like to see old school trainers still out there and show that they still prove. Because the stuff he taught that boy was doing it. I'm talking about. It was crazy. But anyway, Mahed was like king of the mid-range. So like the first 5 to 6, 7 rounds, it was like he was king of the mid-range. Dude could get to him. Then all of a sudden he slowed down. Old boy started putting money in the bank, slowing him down. So he started coming in inside, kind of trying to take time, take some time off. Oh my God, Murphy showed, hey yo, every time he felt that man damn near his head touch his shoulder, he'd take a half step back and give him the business. Pow, 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 pow. And it was just like so beautiful to see a person know how to fight the inside. Then you find out he had feet, but he cut the feet on too late. And that was something that Mahed had too. Mahed's feet was phenomenal. But like I said, from like mid-6th round on, man, Murphy turned his feet on. The inside work was impeccable. It was just a great fight, bro. And nobody was like budging. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was like, you turn up, I'm turning up. You not finna shut me down. Both of them really wanted it. I didn't agree with the unanimous decision. It could have been a draw in my book, but they gave it to Mahed because he was the favorite or whatnot, but I thought it could have been a draw. Now, I felt like Mahed won, but not no unanimous decision. I would have been happy with a draw because I felt like Murphy dug himself out. But it was that fight set the tone, and everything after that was like blah, blah, blah. It's like, because that fight was so exciting. All right, y'all. I guess Gonzalez going all these rounds. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Gonzalez was gonna knock Coolwell out, but Coolwell, this is my first time seeing Coolwell. Australia, y'all got y'all a solid fighter, bro. This little guy can box, bro. Coolwell can box. His punch placement is nice. He's everything that you would want Bombosis to be. No lie. The way he stand reminds me of him, except he got great punch placement. He got way better feet. He don't lean over the front foot. His catch and shoot game is real nice. He got good defense. And Gonzalez was the favorite coming here. I thought Gonzalez was going to get him out of there, but no. And it's sad. I hope they don't. And this is a close fight. But I feel like they're going to give it to Gonzalez, though. Just because he's a top-ranked fighter. But I'd like to see Coolwell again, though. Damn, that was a meme right here. See, ooh, I wish y'all could see this. Good hand speed, too, man. Know I work the jab, work behind the jab. Get on his toes. The style of fight that he fighting, I dare to say, is a little bit sharper than what, what's my guy that fought Tank? It's almost like you see in that fight. But he's a lot more quicker, a lot more sharper. He stands his ground. That's what's giving Gonzalez problems. Even though he coming forward, he make him feel like he pushing him back. And then Gonzalez starts when he jump right back in Gonzalez's ass. And Gonzalez bad back. And he just got good feet. He turning them. Has he fought in Australia, Coolwell?
I couldn't say off the top of my head, Slick.
This kid's nice. This kid is freaking nice. He got a solid chin. His face is like fucking leather, bro. Barely marked up. Just got heart, bro. He got 40 seconds left to pull this out. Nice right, nice left from him. Well, if he has some more power, I don't know. I think Gonzalez he's just hard to knock down. Like Gonzalez like a come forward, like a pit bull type of fighter. He's small, compact. You know what I'm saying? And the framework that Coolwell doing, pinning his arms, just pow, pow, pow. Nice right hand from Gonzalez. Man, Coolwell going for it too, boy. He is not backing up, bro. End of that round. End of the fight. Now, I want to know who won this. Coolwell. That's another.
Yes, Will's got the win. Come on, Aussie. Send that Kiwi home. Get back on the boat. Off you go. Could honestly win either way. It was a really close match.
Mark said, yeah, he had a title fight last year after only 4 fights, but lost. Okay. He is sharp though. This kid he's nice. Like I said, he got caught with some shit. He got some tough skin. I ain't gonna lie. He got caught with some flesh shit. And I'm talking about he barely got a mark on his face. Malkovich lost. Damn.
Yeah, that was me getting excited that Wells just beat him.
Oh, okay. I hate how they showing this one-sided shit. They're just showing all the highlights for Gonzalez. Like Coolwell didn't do no good work. Oh shit! Is this a Robert Garcia fight? Because Navarro is a Robert Garcia fighter too. Damn. What they saying, bro? Cut this down on. I need to know.
Yeah, Robert Garcia's
77,
lost a bit of
75,
his magic more recently. I wonder if that's because he moved gyms.
Oh, so unanimous? Yeah, they gave it to Gonzalez. And they said it was unanimous. There's no way in hell that fight was fucking unanimous. That'd be that bullshit. I hate that bias ass shit, bro. He 13-0. But fuck that, man. Fuck that dumb shit. Thank you, Tim. Good shit. Tim said he felt like Chop Chop won the fight, but not like that. That shit was no unanimous. Wasn't no unanimous. Said that shit, that was way closer than that. They gave that man a unanimous decision. Yeah, that's a fact, Mark. That's the shit. That's why we be talking about how people don't want to travel, bro. That's the shit that'll make you not want to travel. If you're gonna cheat me, at least let me know the assignment so I can make a choice. You know what I'm saying? Don't just outright cheat me. Tell me before I get in the ring. God damn.
Yeah, but you could also argue slick that if you know that's a possibility, you got to take it out of the judge's hands, get a knockout or a stoppage.
Yeah, and he was trying. I mean, shit. He I'm gonna tell you this. He was not no slouch. He came in there and fight. When you find this fight on YouTube, bro, you're like, damn, this kid's talented. He caught my fucking attention. And this was my first time ever seeing him. He caught my fucking attention. He was fighting. I'm talking about in boxing and putting punch placement. Everything I was saying is true. Like, yeah, I couldn't see that if Garcia was just dominating. You know what I'm saying? He was in there doing his damn thing. And that fight should have been closer. Maybe Garcia edged it out, but it should have been way closer than that. There's no way that was a unanimous. No freaking way.
And they're openly advertising here on this broadcast that if Tszyu gets the win, it guarantees a fight with Keith Thurman.
Oh, they said that?
Mate, it's on there. It's on the information at the bottom of the screen. I thought, man, you got to be careful doing that if a contract's not signed.
Right. Especially they trying to keep, because they're keeping it hush over here. You saw what Keith said. Oh, if they want me back, I'll come back. So somebody told keep it on the hush. I got
Well, he'd know better than most too that nothing's guaranteed until a contract's signed. And even then, with injury and last-minute pullouts, even the contract doesn't guarantee any.
Right.
Just ask Duck and Dubois.
I like Emiliano Vargas. The Vargas boys something to reckon with, just like the Mason boys. DB3, all these brothers coming there. I think they gonna mix it up. That'd be huge. I like the the Vargas boys.
Who's the main event on that top rank card?
Torrez, Richard Torrez, and Villa. How you say his name? Vianello. He's a tall heavyweight. We gonna see if Richard Torrez can handle. He's just small, bro. You know, earlier they was trying to compare him to like Usyk, but he's no Usyk though. He ain't got no skills like fucking Usyk. Yeah, he's rather small, but no. He's kind of green to be talking about that. And for Richard, like I was saying, Richard Torrez to fight all of them, man, that's some weight for that ass, boy. He got to be. Richard Torrez going to have to show that he's a special talent. To be fighting.
I hope that Amazon Prime card, that Amazon broadcast starts in 6 minutes for you, Slick, because we've got another young up-and-comer that really impressed in his pro debut. I think this will be his second pro fight tonight. That's coming up. An Aussie. And he looked pretty good too.
Got you. I'm going to go to it now and see if it just lets me.
Well, the prelims are finished. So the main card or the main event over here would normally start in 5 minutes.
Prime Video stuff. Still says upcoming. I'll refresh it. Abdullah should be next, I think. Yep, you spoke his name up right when they start showing fucking Abdullah.
Well, hopefully it's a short night for Abdullah, so I don't feel like I missed much. I can just blast him out of there in round 1 or 2. I won't be so upset then.
There we go. All right. He spoke like as soon as you said, as soon as they start showing some Abdullah shit, he was gonna pop up. That was 9 and 2. Oh, he stepped off. What happened, man? Where you go, DJ? If you still can hear me, that was 9. He popped up. All right, let's get it. They showing all his knockouts right now. This is a killer whatchamacall? I gotta go on and get one of them appetite for smoke shirts, bro. Okay, DJ, for sure. I gotta get one of them shirts. Every time I go on there, the color that I want is always sold out. They got this purple and like lime green one that's hard, bro. Yeah, he was supposed to fight Giovanni Cabrera, bro. That'd been dope for Abdullah, man. But he pulled out. Yeah, he pulled out. They buying time right now, y'all. They just showing Abdullah interviews and highlights as we speak. I'm gonna refresh at 8 o'clock. Tim Tszyu should be starting. And then we're gonna see what's going on with that. Shoot. And like I said, Joe Joyce just didn't have it, bro. This dude tripped over air, bro. Joe Joyce was tripping over air. He has the worst feet in the game I've ever seen. Like, what are you doing? Crossing your legs. And if Philip Herkovich had a gas tank, bro, he'd be a monster. But that gas tank gives out pretty quick. But still, he pulled it out. Salutes to him, man. Salutes to him. But yeah, it was a bunch of good fights, bro. That Murphy and Mahed fight, that was so far earlier, that was the best fight. That Janabek fight was pretty good too. Janabek was pretty good. He was trying to play with his food, trying to look vulnerable, but he had to get dude out of there. Dude confidence was getting too high. You know what I'm saying? DJ said he'd be tripping over imaginary stairs. Right. It was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, Abdullah cut his hair off, bro. Dude got waves. I heard that. I was thinking about doing the same thing, Abdullah. Going right back to the waves, bro. Man got a clean shape up. Line and clean. Here we go. Abdullah finna start. Let's get it. Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get one of them shirts, bro. He come out in gold, like that Laker gold. Fire. Whatever happened to the 1970s disco era big afro? Man, I don't let my hair grow, bro. Like, I don't know what to do with it, bro. I go bald. I let it grow back in. I go to get my waves. I get tired of it sometimes. And I ain't been having my hat on because it done got a little too long. Like, I don't know, bro. All right, man. He about to fight Carlos Cornelius, which is going to come bring the pain, bro. 30 years old, man. Damn. But he ain't fought in a year. Last fight was December 16th, 2023. He ain't had a fight in what's that? A little over a year? Yeah, a little over a year, like 400 some days. Let's go, Abdullah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. See, they showed up. That's how the crowd. That's how you knew you know you're doing good. They didn't showed up to see you fight, and you not even a co-main event, bro. That's fire. That's fire. Yeah, that's super fire. Here we go, y'all. We get this shit right. I mean, the stuff right. Working on myself. You know what I'm saying? Working on myself. All right, y'all. Round one finna kick off. Hopefully, y'all got y'all popcorn. Y'all paying attention. Because it's about to go down. Let's go. Abdullah got a real wide stance, bro. That's something different. Real wide. It's real wide. Huh. Cornelius came in with a right hand reach. Abdullah went to the body. I think he's trying to get to dude level. Like, I don't know why I don't like it. But if it's going to work, it's going to work. Cornelius lands the jab. Ooh. All right, Abdullah can't be reneging on that type of punch, bro. Came with the jabs. Cornelius with two hooks. Abdullah comes back with the jab. Ooh, fast jab too. Snappy jab. Abdullah with the feints. Another jab. Abdullah jabs and miss. Ooh, nice sidestep by Cornelius. Damn near landed the right hook. Right to the body, right upstairs. Left from Cornelius that missed. Abdullah going downstairs, missed that body shot. Cornelius being smart using that ring, bro. Double left from Abdullah. I couldn't tell if it landed. Good jab from Abdullah. Abdullah still ain't learned to take that half step back. Take that step back. Sometimes he goes all the way in. He kind of smothers himself, and then he bunch up, you know. Jab from Abdullah. Jab downstairs from Abdullah. Showing some good patience. Ooh. Good jab. Cornelius with the hooks. Miss. Stab jab downstairs for Abdullah. 58 seconds left on the clock. Cornelius went downstairs. He paid for it, though. He just tried to go downstairs that time. Abdullah blocked it. Double jab straight down the pipe. All that missed for Abdullah. Abdullah with the jab. It went. He switches on him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He done switched up on him, bro. He finna load that hook. That's the only thing about Abdullah. He get too close, he bunch up. He need to learn to control that space. Nice jab from Abdullah. All right. Cornelius with the right. Ooh, good head moving by Cornelius. Body shot, 2 body shots. Hey, I don't know. That was a good round. Good round. Abdullah filling him out, man. He filling him out. Yeah, his daddy tell him quit drop his hands. That's what it looked like. He took his glove and put it right to his face. Don't you lose your, keep that motherfucker right here because he see dude got that pop. We're going to get your ass dropped. Quit playing. Quit playing. All right, y'all, we are headed into round 2. Yeah, this might turn into a real fight, y'all. This might turn into a real fight. Oh, nice stiff jab from Abdullah. Good body shot from Cornelius. Another body shot from Mason. Mason gonna bunch up like in the inside. He used to learn the inside game. He's going to have to get some inside game. All right, I'm back. My bad. Ooh, sharp uppercut and a left. Doubled up on it. Go ahead, Mason. Mason got to learn a little bit of body game. When he get in the inside and bunch up like that, he got to, or he got to know how to, create that space because if he's too close, he tends to shell up real quick and kind of stand there to wait to see what you finna do. Yeah, he got to work on that, bro. He got to work on that. Nice body work by Mason. Put that hand back up like your dad said, bro. $55 seconds. Ooh, 2-piece from Mason. See, he got right there on the inside and, shelled up. So that you got an inside game, bro. Ooh, caught him with the left. He had to take a knee. He went down. He had to take a knee off of that. That's sharp left, boy. Cornelius went down. He took a knee. That was smart. 31 seconds left in the second. Abdullah looked like he's going for the kill. Cornelius like, yeah, I took the knee, but I ain't that hurt. Good body work from Cornelius. Dang, Abdullah, take your time, man. Land them shots. Land them shots. What's going on, Aaron? He dropped off. Let me refresh this because I'm pretty sure the card started. He probably was looking for the card. Come on, refresh. What does Daddy tell him? I know he probably snapping. Yeah, it must keep telling me 9 o'clock. Hey, Mark, if you there, is this showing? The main event showing for you? Why is it not starting? The full main card fight, walk out now. What? Man, they tripping, bro. They might not show us they might just show this joint say 9 o'clock. It ain't playing, bro. Cause it's not letting me in. I wish I could show you what I'm talking about. All right, round 3 to start. I was trying to figure that out. We had 220-28 over on the Mason card. That kind of made me mad because we started, bro. It say 9 o'clock. Oh, maybe they just gonna show us the Tszyu fight. I don't know. Oh, okay. Right on. So I ain't tripping. Okay, cool. In 1 hour. Cool. Cool. All right. I can get back to the Mason fight. It was getting Mason a little bit of problems. Things to work on. Hey, you got Mason on his toes. That jab out there, bro. Yeah, he got to work on that. He hops right in, and then it's like he don't know what to do. Ooh, he stuck him. Ooh, there you go. Come up with something, bro. Good 3-piece from Abdullah. Nice left hooks. Good body shot. He doubled up on the body shots from Cornelius. Third one. He threw an overhand left that was crazy. Didn't land. At least Cornelius game. You know what I'm saying? He come here to lay down. Good body shot by Cornelius. Yeah, see, I'm starting to see Mason need that space to operate. So that's left to the body for Mason, left to the head from Cornelius. Crazy. Yo, what's going on, Danny B? You there? His dad keep looking like, man, I don't know what's going on, bro. Danny B, you got yourself muted, bro. Richard Torres is walking in. He just walking in. To everybody who coming through, man, if y'all don't mind, hit that like button for your boy. Vianello don't look like Guido. Vianello don't look like no boxer to me, bro. He don't, bro. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you ain't a hater, man. Help us grow over this way. If you don't mind, share the stream. Everybody on X, hit that retweet button. You know what I'm saying? And also hit that follow button over there. All of that helps us get into that algorithm. We are definitely trying to grow over this way. All right. What's up, Danny B? You hit me in the chat, bro, but you dropped off. All right. We are on round 4. Let's go. I think Abdul just need to turn up just a little bit. But that inside game is what Cornelius see. Ooh, hard fucking uppercut. Right when oh my God. The 5-piece was relentless. Right when I was going to say, man, he need to turn up in the inside because Cornelius feel like he don't have no inside game. He turned that shit all the way up. He grabbed the knob and we don't care about the neighbors. Let's make it loud. Oh my gosh. Nice 2-piece from Abdullah. Okay. Sneaky right hook from Abdullah. But I see what Cornelius is doing. He's still depending on getting in the inside because he feel like he can't operate. Mason want to counter everything, so he feel like he can't operate in the inside. So he's trying to crowd his space because that's where he's doing his best work. Good body shots, uppercut in the inside by Cornelius. I don't think it landed though, but that's where he's doing his best work, inside. He feel like that's his world. Yeah, you should set that up with the jab, bro. He tried to tee off with a straight right. He should set that up. Good jab. Ooh, good turn. Good hook. Oh my gosh, straight left. Another straight left from Mason. Left hook. Tried to frame him up, line him up, but he missed it. Cornelius shooting shots at the gloves. Good body shot by Cornelius. Now they in the clinch. Push him off. Good body shot by Cornelius. Cornelius got out of there with the quickness though. Body shot, body shot. Mason showing I got a little bit of inside game, huh? Body shot, body shot. Okay, line him up. Good body shot. Another one. Ooh, left hook. Land it home. Line him up. Take it. Bing. There it is. Good left hook. Another left hook. Boy, this boy on there. Another knee. I'm about to say this boy got a chin from God. If he would have took another left hook, oh my, he was gifted a chin from Jesus Christ himself. He better. That was smart. There you go. Show him that you got a little bit, at least something. Hey, he was showing him, I can fight in the inside if I want to now. Man, he was like, I thought dude wasn't gonna fall. There it is. Lined him up. Look, fainted with it. Body shot. Bing. 1. Here it come again. 2. I thought he was finna catch him again. Look, he was finna line him up. He took that knee. He said, nope, I can't eat more than 2. Yeah, I can't eat more than 2, bro. That's too much. He was smart by taking that knee. What round we at? Oh yeah, we about to go in round 5. I think he needs to stick behind his jab though. It's like he forgetting that jab. Don't get away from the game plan. That jab was setting everything up. He just want to land these heavy punches. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that got to work. All right, round 5, y'all. Cornelius trying to find his way in. See what I'm saying? Abdullah tried to leaping uppercut. That this type of guy, you got to come with that jab. You want to set it up. Keep him on the end of it. Keep him on the end of it because his wheelhouse is inside. Not mid-range. It's all inside work. That's where he want to be. That jab, see? Ooh, that was a wild right hook. Somebody want their cookies back. Cornelius with a leaping straight. Goodbye shot by Cornelius. Mason not doing too much of nothing. He's just on his toes. Cornelius came in with a double jab. He landed that left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. That was a jab from Mason. Ooh. Mason tried a short hook. A short uppercut inside, missed. I ain't gonna lie. Cornelius is wailing, just wailing. He not landing. It's all off the gloves and the elbows of Mason. Good body shot right there, though. The left body shot that made Mason move. He felt that one. Good jab to the body for Mason. He didn't get behind that stick, though. I don't understand why he's not using his jab. Is that something going on today where people just don't want to use their jab? Is this no jab Saturdays? What's going on? Two hooks that was thrown was missed by Mason. What is going on, bro? Cornelius threw two hooks of his own. It was off the gloves of Mason. Not much action in this round. 51 seconds left. Good jab to the body by Cornelius. Another one. He came across the top, got him a hook in there. I dare to say this round definitely going to go to Cornelius. He got a little uppercut in too as well. I don't know what is going on. A good uppercut in the inside by Cornelius. Mason tries to land the left hook. He does land the right body shot. Ooh, Cornelius tried to dig in with an overhand left and missed. 10 seconds left in the fifth. Cornelius tried to come in with a jab. That's in that round. I don't know what's going on. Something going on, bro. I actually cut the sound on. I want to see what his dad was going to say on that one because I'm wondering what happened. I don't like that he is dropping his hands. I'm noticing that. He started getting off with his inside game, finally. But this round, it was like he took the round off or something. Them left hooks, man. That was some miraculous stuff. What is he telling him? This by far is Abdullah's toughest fight. This kid right here is giving Abdullah some fits, man. I ain't gonna say fits, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe you just feel like you can't figure him out. Good jab coming out the gate for Mason to the gutto Cornelius. Cornelius thrown more power shots, but Mason has landed more power shots. 51 to his 41. He almost ran right into a right hook, bro. Good stuff, Mason, man. I swear to God, boy, that would have put Cornelius down. That boy got some twitchy reflexes to be out for a whole year. Over 400 days. Come on with it. Move, ref. Good double jab to the body. Cornelius. Good body shot. Two body shots from Mason. Tying him up. There it is. You got to keep on ending that jab, man, Mason. Because Cornelius, man, the inside, he think that's his home, bro. Oh, lie. Another body shot from Cornelius. Came upstairs with a hook. Cornelius get some shit off, some stuff off. He got that uppercut in. Hey, bro. And I dare to say it's like Mason a little bit off the mark. Two body shots for Cornelius in the inside. Abdullah with the left hook. Ref breaking him up. Minute 22 left in the sixth round. Keep the jab there, fam. It looked like he done bust open Cornelius. The left hook bust Cornelius open. And he caught another one. A good body shot. Uppercut. Don't think about it. Just do it. There it is. The left hook. Another knee. That left hook. It must be, hey, that left hook ain't no joke. Is he fit to count out? Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. That's 3 knockdowns. 47 seconds left in his 6. Take your time, kid. Go downstairs. Oh, that was a sneaky straight left, bro. Wait, that mud strike like a cobra. Right hook for Mason. Right hook to the body. Left upstairs. Woo, left upstairs, right to the body. Cornelius fight for his life, and he landed that right hand, bro. 12 seconds left. Yeah, he back Mason up with that right hand. Cornelius ain't no slouch, y'all. He made it out this round. Yep. He was fighting for his life on the ropes. He was not finna go out like that. He cracked open, though. That's the 3rd time he took a knee, man. Yeah, he heckin' smart. For real. He's smart by taking them knees, bro. Instead of standing there getting whooped on. That's how he able to come back. And rally back after them knees. No lie. Because talking about some courage. This kid got some courage. Balls on this guy. Cornelius. And it's just like, I don't know, bro. Mason is just a bit off the mark. Who would be so close? Doctor checking out Cornelius. Why they got him walking? Man, they got him doing a walk. He doing a sobriety check, bro. Oh, the doctor stopped it, bro. The doctor stopped it. He gave him the drunken man test. He couldn't walk straight.
He needs some milk.
It was at this
Get him some milk.
He fucked up.
Get him some milk. Good stuff, kid. But it wasn't his best performance. But, hey, it's going to get like that when you go up in contention. You feel me? Salute to that man. Alfred Miller. Yep. Doctor stopped it. Yeah, man. He gave him the drunk man contest. He said, walk a line for me. He said. He went straight for a little bit, but he started veering off the road. Doctor said, nah, bro. And then dude face, he even do it too. He was like, he took too many of them lefts in the head, bro. But, hey, Cornelius is tough. I give it to him. He's tough. Because he was eating them. He was eating them lefts, bro. But I do got some critiques. I think that I don't like when he hop in and he feels skin. He shells up. Mason shells up like this. And then he wait for you to do something and look for the opening to capitalize. He needs to learn how to work off of that. You know, some fighters don't like when you invade their space. And I think Abdullah might be one of those. But he got to learn to work off that though, bro. You know what I'm saying? When he leap in with that hook, boom, he's stuck. Go under, do something. Don't sit there and wait on him. You feel me? Look at Jay Prince. Salute to Jay Prince. Salute to Jay Prince, bro. That's wild, bro. Real talk.
Oh, yeah. Jay Prince coming at you live and in living color. And you're watching GMT Boxing.
And you know that. And haven't heard that, man, make sure y'all hit that like button, bro. Let's break it off. Let's try to get the likes up to 20, man, if we can. Also, if you ain't subscribed, hit that. Hit that subscribe button if you ain't hater, bro. It's free. We trying to grow over this way. We trying to get in that algorithm and make the Judges Table the #1 show there is on the tube and elsewhere. You understand me? Alfred said, yo, Mason looks much bigger than he looked in February. His body filling out. Yeah, you know, every time he get on the scale, they got to strip him naked. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But they trying to get him, you know, that kid gonna end up being a welterweight somewhere around there. He's a big kid, bro. But I like the way they move him. I really do. But he gonna be a problem at 140. For sure. He's a contender now. Let's see who we call out. He's definitely a contender now. Why he still got his mouthpiece in? Right, take your mouthpiece out. Okay, he said he was looking for the perfect shot. That was the problem. I think he needs to work a little more, like say, that skin to skin, bro. Inside game, bro. He definitely works off space. You Oh, it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Abdullah. My man, 21. Don't go buy no drinks, my man. Don't go buy no drinks, dog. Straight up. Man. My man said we're going to take these small titles and trade them in for the big titles. I heard that. But yeah, it's good that he's staying busy. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that if you're going to box, you probably already got a fight lined up. They be having fights. His fights lined up on there. Like, they just boop, 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 boop. Like, it's crazy, bro. I'm about to go see. I remember, like, 2 fights ago, they had, like, 2 fights on there lined up. But he definitely need to work on skin to skin. He reminds me of, when it comes to that, Boots, you get in his inside, he just tie you up and wrestle with you, and he don't like that. You taking his space away, you know. Whereas Abdullah not gonna wrestle with you, he just shell up real tight, you know what I'm saying, and wait on your reaction and then work off of that. You know what I mean? So we gonna see. Or he try to push you back with a forearm. You know, we gonna see. But that's minor though. That's like I say, the kid growing. And it's good that he's staying active so he can work on that stuff. Let me see. Let's go to his box rate, bro. Let's see. All right. Abdullah. Oh, no, they don't have another one lined up. I remember when he was fighting Michael Hine, bro, they had that Vasquez fight right above it. Like, they had already planned it out. Like, it was nuts, bro. That's what's up. So my man got the North American Boxing Federation light vacant soup light. It was vacant. Then he got the WBO, NABO light. So, like I said, he got the small titles. I think he ranked number 7 somewhere in WBO. He ranked number 7 in WBO. I wonder where he ranked everywhere else, but my man's a contender now. And my man's a contender now. It's time to see it. And I can't wait. I can't wait. We are less than a half hour away for the Tim Tszyu and Joey Spencer fight to start on Amazon Prime. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous. My guys in Australia are already watching the card. I want to see the undercard. Y'all know how I am. I always preach, watch the undercard. And I got to see one Australian boxer today. Shout out to Coolwell. I feel like they did him dirty, but I want to see Coolwell again. You know what I'm saying? My Aussie fan right now telling me it's a good fight on. It's nuts. Yeah, Mark Crowd got their money worth out of this fight. Damn good fight. Who you think won, DJ? Man, I want to see that, bro. Remember the names, DJ and Mark, so y'all could, because I know they're gonna post the fights up on No Limit boxing on YouTube, so I can go check it out. Man, why they doing that, man? They wrong. They know they could have started that card. Let's go, man. All right, who we got up next, though? Who's next on the roster? Oh, yeah, Rodriguez. I forgot Elvis Rodriguez was fighting. They know that boy Sammy be working. Sammy the brother of Manny Pacquiao. He be working them corners, bro. He used to box too, in case y'all didn't know. But he be working people corners. He be training. Let's see. Let's go, Rodriguez. Ranked number 5 in the IBF. Slick, you only missed 2 fights on the undercard at most. Okay. Man, this is a Robert Garcia night. He got another fighter coming out for a top rank mess with Robert Garcia. Heavy. Freddie Roach versus Robert Garcia. Let's go, man. It's astounding to see Freddie still doing what he do, man. Him having Parkinson's and still working the mitts. That's dope, man. I wonder how old Freddie Roach is, man. It's the co-main event. Delgado versus Rodriguez. We finna see how it go. They could run that fight back. Oh man, I definitely got to see it now. It's one of those. It's worthy like that, DJ. Yeah, I got to see it. I don't know why they playing with me. They could have let us see that fight. I don't know why they buying time, bro. Come on, man. Come on. It's like Robert Garcia, third fighter tonight. Barrow won. I like him. Garcia won, which I felt like he might have edged it out, but Coolwell was a good opponent. I want to see Coolwell again. And now he has Delgado that's going to come out. He active, bro. His fighter's active. I'm trying to think who has lost out of Robert Garcia camp this year. I know it was like 1 or 2 people that lost. I can't remember, but they definitely lost them. I just can't remember who. Salute to that boy Punch. What's happening, my guy?
What's going on, my nigga? How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great. I
will just come up here and fuck with you real quick. I'm still kicking it with my brother.
Oh, okay. That's what it do, family. I'm
taking some shots and shit with the fam, but I'm coming up for the fight, man. We calling that shit, nigga.
Yeah, damn right. Yeah, we got the co-main event finna start over here on Top Rank. And then 9 o'clock and what? About 20
man,
minutes?
Come on at 10 o'clock on Amazon Prime, right?
It's probably 10 o'clock for you. Yeah, you on Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock for me, so it's 9 for you.
Yeah, it's 9 for me.
Yeah, bro, I'm coming up because Amazon, there ain't no lag, nigga. We get the clean time, so we can call the fight like
cool
the right
with that.
way and shit. You know what I mean? So I never missed the Prime fight. So I'll be back up, bro. I'll just come to say what's up to you and everybody in the chat, bro. But I'll be back there, my nigga.
That's what it do, Punch. Appreciate
I'm
it.
getting my buzz on, nigga, but I'm coming back, and I'm coming back on 100.
I'm about to start joining you in that in a minute.
Yeah, nigga, let's get it. Nigga, I'll see you in like what? I got like 15 minutes, bro. I'll be back.
All right, bet.
All right, my ninja.
Salute. One. Yeah, boy, that's all guy Punch, bro. He wasn't the coldest to call fights. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like the way he called the fights. If you ever heard like an auctioneer or the guys who do the horse races, bro, like, and their voice is just made for that, his Punch voice is made for calling fights. It's just made. He has a distinctive voice. What was my guy name that used to have his private scorecard on HBO? And he used to be like, Jim. His voice was very peculiar, and he was just made for it. And it was almost like if he wasn't there, you knew he was missing. That's Punch's voice. Nathan Crease, salutes to you for hitting that subscribe button, man. Hey, I really, really appreciate that, family. Really, really did. You said he win. He just said, yeah. Thank you, DJ. Thank you for that, DJ, because I'm not able to see that. That sucks. Ooh, I almost fell off the side of the chair. Y'all saw that? Ooh. I hate that almost stuff because it make your heart race for no reason. I thought I was gone. I thought I was gonna have to make a short of myself. I'm up here tripping off stuff that don't exist, like Joe Joyce. Oh my God. But I will say this, and I forgot to tell DJ this. There was a guy made his pro debut earlier on that the zone card, or should I say Queensberry card. His name was Delicious, bro. I've never met nobody with the name Delicious, and his name was half of the word Oreo. His name was Delicious Ori, bro. And I'm still tripping off of that stuff. You hear me? What's going on, round one, baby?
What up, man? What y'all doing? You still watching the fight right now?
Yeah. I'm waiting on to get past these commercials. Yeah.
I'm trying to hurry up. I'm just smoking a quick bowl real quick, but yeah, man, it's been good fights right now lately. Oh my God, that last fight was good, man. I want to see what's next for my boy Mason. Hopefully he gets another good fight, like, cause I feel
who,
like
Abdullah?
Yeah, I feel like
he just fought. He just fought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like he's ready. Like, I just seen the fight. I'm like, man, oh my God, he dropped that dude like
three times,
man. God damn. I was like,
yeah,
damn.
3 times, bro.
That's really good, man. I'm like, man, he's ready, man.
Yeah, he's definitely improving. And like I said, he just gotta get used to that skin to skin when they invade his space. But he ready. Yeah. He ready. Yeah, and man. I agree with Alfred. That kid getting big, bro. He looked way bigger than he did in his last fight.
Yeah, for real.
So if he don't get a belt here, I think they need to try to get him a belt at 135. I think he'll end up going up soon, bro. If not, that may end up taking away from his game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real. Hell yeah, man. I was like, man, I'm gonna come up, stay with up to you real quick. I'm gonna go back in though. My kids are all there, so I'm gonna be getting off right now.
Okay.
But I'll see y'all, man.
Later. Right on. And don't forget that Tim Tszyu fight come on Amazon Prime and it's free.
Oh yeah, for real. Yep. I'm ready.
All right, we got it cracking now. We got Delgado walking out, Robert Garcia by his side. 100. He weighed in 139, but y'all know this is 140 pounders. So let's get it. So your Mason, a hype job Mexican #1. How is he a hype job? He dropped dude 3 times, bro. Made him take a knee. That's even worse. Terrible defense. Lost those last 2 rounds. I don't think he did. But he did have some quirks, Mexican, the boxing #1. He did have he don't like people to invade his space. I can clearly see that now. He's clearly chinny, gets back up by the smaller man. What? Boy, you don't know what he's talking about. I get it, but yeah, you full of crap. And he clearly didn't make weight. He's a weight bully, and they let the fight continue. You don't ever have nothing good to say about no boxer unless they strictly Mexican, huh? I admire that, bro. And Emilio would not stop. Man, stop it. Why are you trying to get Emilio hurt? And I like Emilio Vargas, but Emilio's not ready for Mason, bro. Emilio, hell no. No. Not yet. Not yet, bro. You go next round, put him in that ring with him, and Emilio gonna get showed up. And I like Emilio, but he's not ready for that. That type of speed, accuracy, no. And that type of power, no. Stop playing. I like that you play a lot Mexican boxing #1, but yeah, you tripping. Like, you tripping, bro. Right, round one. Round one words is Emilio will get the beans beat out of him by Mason. That's a fact. And that's the round one words. And that's coming from a Mexican. Those are not my words, but he's right. I support this message. He's right. I swear he's right. Emilio hasn't even been tested yet, bro. And you trying to put him in there with, man, look. Now, I do see a clash. That would be dope if the Emilio brothers, Mason brothers, DB3, it could be some huge fights in the future, bro. But right now, no. I'm sorry, the Emilio brothers are at the bottom. They're at the bottom. But they're great. I like Emilio. And I like, oh my God, what's the other brother name? Not the older brother, the other brother. I like them too. You know what I'm saying? I like them too. The older Vargas, he just like a fighter, like just a brawler. But the other one and Emilio, I like them. I like them. And I do see big fights with them in the future. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they nah, bro. I'm with you, Alfred. Nah, bro, he can't be doing that, bro. He said Emilio whoop Mason. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. All right, y'all. Round one finna start on this Delgado and Rodriguez fight, bro. Let's get it. Round one. Delgado coming out with them jabs. Today is National Pink Day or something. Everybody's been wearing like pinkish. Pink, like it ain't nothing. Between all the cars today. It's nuts. Yeah, he would, Alfred. He too long. He too long, man. Look. Emilio would be trying to do the same thing that old boy was trying to do. Cornelius was trying to try to get to the inside and stay in the inside. That would be his only hope at this moment. Watch that bounce, Delgado. Rodriguez will time that. Delgado, I don't know who's the favorite in this. I know they got high hopes for both fighters. Good body shot by Elvis. Delgado tried to land a jab, miss. Wildly, patiently stalking him for that jab and that right body shot. Good stuff, Delgado. One thing about Rodriguez, he tends to reach and put his head out. Straight out. Just with his chin out there. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Look how he rocking his whole neck out. Is like, it's just out. Yeah, it has, Alfred. Yes, it has. It's been a great day of boxing, bro. All right, in 10 minutes, we got the Tszyu card finna start. If you're in the U.S., 10 p.m. Eastern, Central Standard Time, is at 9 o'clock. Got her with the jabs off the gloves of Elvis. Double jab, didn't land, but it got him out the corner. 22 seconds left in the first. Nice 1-2. Somebody gonna start taking chances. Here we go. Rodriguez tried a right hook, right jab. Jab. Nice 1-2. Went downstairs with it. Somebody got to start taking chances. We're going to see in this second round. Nonetheless, we got Robert Garcia going against Freddie Roach. This is interesting. Is that Sammy? That might not be Sammy. Alfred said was round 1. Yeah. Let's go, Elvis. Got round 2. It's going. Let's go. Who gonna take the first chance, bro? There we go. Delgado came out with a 2-piece. Missed it, though. But at least he's taking them shots. Rodriguez with the jab. Jab for Elvis. Jab for Delgado. Delgado trying to lay that pressure, man. He need to have something to come behind that. He just can't keep pawing with that jab. Got Elvis fainting with the jab. There we go, that 1-2 down the pipe. Good stuff, Elvis. Like, take them chances. Another jab from Elvis. Delgado just patiently walk. Ooh, that was a heavy right body shot by Delgado. Heavy shot. Another 1-2 from Elvis. Starting to time that rock, bro. Nice 1-2 from Delgado. Going upstairs, went to the body. He's starting to time your little rock. That's all it is. Nice straight left down the pipe. Body shot by Elvis. Minute 18 left in the second. Delgado being patient, boy. He real patient. There we go. Good body shot by Elvis. He's going to have to put a little more together, man. You have to put a little more than that. You got to do more than that. You want to get Delgado's respect. That was 10 seconds. Nice straight left by Elvis. Nice check hook by Elvis. End of that round. Elvis doing a great job of keeping Delgado at bay, but that's only going to last so long. Alfred Miller said Delgado is looking to land his right hand off the front foot. Yeah, he is. But what Elvis is doing is only going to last so long. Delgado ain't going to wait till the last minute and go for broke. So he definitely going to apply that pressure a little bit more and a little bit more, and it's going to turn into a lot more. Elvis got to start putting more than 2 punches together. You know what I'm saying? To get Delgado's respect, because this is not going to get his respect. He's that type of fighter. You got to give him a reason to not want to step in on you. You know what I'm saying? salutes to DJ, man. He said, facts, Mark. He learned quick from someone hits him hard. Oh, okay. I got you. Punch that I can't disagree. Mexican boxing, but you still a prick. Oh, okay. You reading this shit. All right, y'all. Round 3, bro. Let's get it. Yep. Now he's starting that lateral movement. Now you see the hops? Told you. He finna start applying a lot more pressure, bro. A lot more. There we go. Double that jab or come down the pipe. That's what I'm talking about, Elvis. Start early on this cat. But now here come the pressure, though. Look at that right hand from Delgado. Just like Alfred said, they'll go that right hand again. I told you going to turn it up. He's not going to keep going for that. You're going to have to fight him, Elvis. The check hook will keep Delgado. Yeah, he did it, within the last 10 seconds. Did you peep that, Alfred? Yeah, that check hook him up. Yeah, he got it. But now he gotta update it with a little more speed to use it. Cause like I said, as these rounds go, Delgado is not the type to wait last minute to go for broke. He gonna turn it up, and then it's gonna get loud on you. He tried that hook, miss. Nice jab by Delgado. He caught him. Got to quit reaching, Elvis. Good body shot downstairs by Delgado. He came up with the left hook and missed. Nice 1-2 downstairs from Elvis. Delgado came with a jab. That boy Elvis saw that coming. He broke with his own jab. Burnt out. It's like, no. Delgado tried to hook downstairs and miss. Jab upstairs. Jab downstairs for Delgado. 38 seconds left. Yeah, he got Elvis on his toes. There that hook is. Break with it. Good jab to the body. Yeah, that hook there. Yeah, that hook is there, bro. Yep. He just tried it again. It's there, though. There you go. Take it to him. 10 seconds left on the clock. In the third round. Good jab. Good straight. Ended that round. Yeah, that chuck hook there. It's there, bro. Espinoza versus Sam Goodman on May 14th. All right, he got him a date, huh? Shout out to Sam Goodman. Yeah, Alfred. Right. Yep. Making Delgado think twice. That's a fact. I remember this fight. He did that being tired, bro. I remember this fight. Big Guido. Look at his eye. It looks like it's broken, don't it? DJ, what's happening, man?
Well, look, to be fair, Slick, you missed like it wasn't a great fight, but it was really entertaining. Like the SETI fight. They're not elite fighters, but geez, they were well matched. It was really good to watch. And then this last fight that you just missed only went halfway through the first round. It was a wash.
Oh wow.
So you should be able to see the footage now. You won't miss anything.
Got you. I'm for the refresh. There we go. Watch live. Here we go. It just turned 9 o'clock. There we go. Come on and load up. There we go.
Tell me what you're saying.
Joey Spencer.
You watching an interview?
Now they just like showing highlights. Now they showing Costa Tszyu hugging Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu walking out. It's like a bunch of clips while Joey Spencer talking. Now they
like
got
a bit of an intro.
Yeah. There we go. Backing up so much, Rodriguez. I go that heavy right. He want that right to land so bad. Ooh, he missed that whole 3-piece combination down, Elvis. That's because you backing up. You reneging on it, man. Quit backing up so much. Nice body shot by Elvis. Tried the left hook. It didn't land, though. There we go. Right. We're backing up. Shot that right hand. Back Elvis up. There we go. Shot that straight left. Good stuff, Elvis.
Yeah, round one.
Body shot.
I've watched the whole thing. I watched all the prelims. There's only been 2 fights on the undercard so far, so I'm guessing there's probably another at least 3, maybe 4, because I don't think that the Joey Spencer fight was supposed to be on the undercard. I thought it was supposed to be part of the prelims, so they've juggled it a bit. And there's a heavyweight rematch, which should be a bit of a barn burner too. They went hard last time they both fought, so.
There we go. Now they showing people surfing and shit. Newcastle, Australia. There was a fight about to break out towards the end of that bell, Alfred. Alfred said Fundora whooped that ass. That's why I hope Tim Tszyu come back. That's who I want him to get back to. I'm
get
not
back
gonna
to who?
Fundora. So they can continue that fight. I want to see Tim correct that error. Bakram he can wait on. I want to see him get back to Fundora.
Bro. I don't want to see him get in the ring anytime soon with Bakram again.
Right. He can wait on that a little. But Fundora, yeah. I want to see him get back there. Right that wrong.
Let Virgil go and chew on Bakram first.
What'd you say?
I said, let Virgil go and chew on Bakram before Tim gets in there.
Right, break him down a bit.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that, bro. All right, y'all. Round 5 over here on this Delgado and Rodriguez fight. I'm looking for Delgado to start turning it up now.
You know, that performance against Tim Tszyu might have been the worst thing for Bakram. He might just end up being the most avoided fighter at 154.
Mm-hmm. It's a possibility. They showing
I don't
now.
hear anyone calling him out.
They showing it now. They showing that fight. They was just showing the Tim Tszyu, and now they showing the Bakram fight. Damn, boy, I hate he got dropped. He got up so quick.
Really? Is there a delay? Because I'm watching. You might need to refresh. The fighters are in the ring getting announced.
What? I promise you, that's what they showing the Bakram knocking down Tim Tszyu. God damn, bro. Oh Lord.
That'll be a pre-recorded thing. I bet you that you're watching.
Yeah. And Morrow and Abner Ramirez is talking about it. So maybe they're not showing the. I'm refreshing, but maybe they're not showing the. You see, watch live. Yeah, they showing Abner Ramirez and Morrow talking. Maybe it's something they're doing on the U.S. side. They showed his 2 losses. Now they showing all of Tszyu wins, saying like what he needs to get back to.
One thing's for sure, they got a good sound system in that stadium where that music is fucking awesome.
Mm. Ooh, nice 2 big body shots and a straight left down the pipe from Rodriguez. That was nice. $50 seconds left. Yeah, round 1, he said they just talking about Tim.
Yeah, round 1, it's Hill versus Marauder. If that's how you pronounce it. Marauder? I reckon you'll end up catching up. Like, they'll just have pre-recorded promos on Amazon Prime, and then once they get through that, they'll just have to go to the live event,
Right.
you'd think.
Damn, boy, Delgado got Elvis left eye up. It's open. End of that round. That right hand getting through Alfred. Robert finna say, go for broke. Come out of there. I already know what Robert and I tell him.
They're just rude slick. Surely the least they could do was let you see the ring girls. Bare minimum. It's not much to ask, is it?
Hell no. You right about that, damn it. Yeah, like they're showing them talking
Damn
shit
it.
to each other. Got that right. They could have showed all of that. Let me stop. Oh, shit. Salutes to all 30 that's checking us out right now over on YouTube, man. If all 30 of y'all don't mind, please hit that like button. And if you don't mind, if you're not a hater, hit that subscribe button. Help this channel grow. You understand me? Trying to hit that algorithm, bro. Trying to rise to the top.
It'd be a fair assumption to expect that Punch, when he comes back, he's going to be coming in hot.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Told you. Look, Alfred. See how Delgado came in hot with that goddamn me right hand? Yeah, Robert told him. But Rodriguez answering back. That's what I'm talking about. Rodriguez need to quit going backward and use his lateral movement more. With a flat-footed fighter like Delgado, break with that check hook, you need to go that way. Take that right hand away from him.
There you go, Slick. The announcer just welcomed the US audience. So maybe... Yeah,
they talking about Joey Spencer right now. See, that's the Joey Spencer I know with no beard and shit like that, like a kid. Had a mean one, too. Man, I wonder, is Abner Mariez and Morrow, are they in Australia? Because they got like this weird purple curtain behind them and this plain blue desk they're at. Nothing says PBC behind them or anything. But now all the graphics say PBC. Like, they got this curtain behind them. Doesn't. Makes me wonder if they're out there and they just don't have the, banners and stuff up. There we go, Elvis. Apply that pressure. There we go. Make Delgado work, man.
Man, Sean Portimar's a buy a house out here in Australia. He's out here so often.
Mark said that heel fight started for you, DJ?
Yeah. There's 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the first round.
I'm guessing they gonna go after that. They're buying time. Right, Alfred. That's what I'm saying. And he need to use that lateral movement. Move to your right. Get away from that right hand, bro. That check hook. Take your ass to your right. Take it away from him. It's starting to turn into a little firefight. You know what I'm saying? Mark said he had 1 minute, Mark, when you had said that, DJ.
Oh, gee, I hope they actually get you to see some of this fight slick eventually. These boys are going to just trade and go at it.
Are they heavy? Or is this the heavyweight fight you're talking about?
This is the Australian Super Welterweight title.
Okay. What you watching round one? You can see the fight? You can see that Hill fight round one? Because if so, this shit pisses me off. Why the fuck they doing me like it?
Round one, this is one of 4 fights left on the card, as I understand it. So 3 more. This one, 2 others on the undercard, and then the main event. Are you watching it, round one?
Hey, okay, yeah. Look. Now they showing some highlights or some shit of that fight y'all watching. Dude got black shorts on, and the other one got white and red shorts on.
Yeah, this is just the highlights in between round 1 and 2.
Yeah, they just went straight to it. Like they were talking, and then they went straight to that fight. Bet. Now we jumped in. They cut them off and went right to it. Good stuff. All right. The bell just rang. 2:58, round 2. All right, Hill and Mazador. Mazudia? Okay.
Yes.
Hill versus
I got it
Mazudia.
wrong to start with as well. Sometimes you just got to wait to hear someone else say it right.
Ooh, nice 1-2 from Hill. Zudia looking for the opening, but Hill is busy. Zudia need to punch in between dude punches, though. If he gonna be just throwing, man, you just go right in between his shit. Like that. Good stuff, Mazudia. Right there with that right hook. Right down the pipe. Once he open up, boom. And hey, over here we got Delgado working his double jab and his right hand. Oh, they scrapping. For everybody that does not know, the Tszyu card has started on Amazon Prime right now. Hill versus Mazudia is round 2 of 10, 1 minute and 38 seconds left.
And I'm for it. If they can keep this up over 10 rounds, I'm all for it.
You ain't lying. They are banging. There you go, Elvis. But use your feet, man. Good jabs. Ooh, big right hand for Rodriguez. Delgado try to land it straight right. He ain't land though. Ooh. Zudia doing what I'm saying? He punched right in between that guard. Ooh, nice check hook from Elvis. Oh my God, nice 1-2. 5 seconds left in the 7th. Good stuff. Yeah, they over here trading on this Hill versus Mazudia fight.
I hope Punch is watching this. He'd be enjoying it.
Yeah, this is a good fight. They came to fight, not bullshit.
You know, when they start trading, when he's commentating, and he just goes to the next level.
Right. Yeah, he goes from one to, yeah, this is the fight. Oh, this got yeah.
Let's go.
Right. Right.
What do you got over there, Slick, the co-main? Is it the last fight before the main event over there on the top rank card?
Yep. It's starting.
Has it been a decent card?
Yeah, it's been it's been a decent card. Yeah. Pretty good card. All right, round 3 that started for Hill versus Mazzudia. Whoa, shit. Hill came in like, oh my God. Hill ain't bullshitting. Mazzudia didn't know how to get away.
Told you they were just going to go at it, Slick.
I ain't lying. Watch it Prime on my Xbox, Top Rank on my TV, and YouTube on my tablet. Multimedia multitasking. Facts. Good stuff, bro. Shout out to Alfred.
That's ingenuity at its best.
Right.
Although, who was it went and fished a PlayStation out of their garage
that was
last week?
Punch.
Was
like,
it Punch online?
I'm going to get the Xbox. I ain't like how Rodriguez reached with that right hand. He keep leaping and doing it like that 1-2, but it's working for some reason. Good, right? I mean, right hand, Luda. And both of these guys from Australia?
I've only seen them in Australia. I'd probably actually have to go and have a look.
They're some fighters.
Normally, if they come from another country, they've got some sort of representation of their country or their origin on their
shorts,
on their body or on their shorts.
He dropped his ass. Holy shit. It was like a shotgun right. Boom. Give him the drop, Slick. Yeah.
There you go. Mark just answered. Yes, they're both from Australia.
Oh, Mazzudia's trying to get him out of there, bro.
Oh, he's sitting down on him now.
My God. Bombs they launching, bro. Hey, Alfred, I told you Delgado doesn't like backing up. Fuck no, but I told you he's going to try to turn it up. Delgado ain't going to go quietly, bro. Not going to go quietly at all. Hill is the champ. Holy shit. Champ just got sat on his ass. I got to stop cursing, man. I'm trying my best. Shoot.
Who do you think you're going to offend? Slick?
Nobody.
The language of all things?
I'm trying to better
Who
myself.
Do you think
I'm trying to better myself.
Start after the show.
Hey, man, I got to play this video. Shout out to 9. I said this shit to 9. And he sent me this video. I was like, dude, I feel just like him. I'm going to send it to you, DJ. You going to die laughing. He said, the way my life is set up, I wake up 4:30 in the morning. So me stop cursing, fuck that. He was like, oh shit, ain't shit good at 4:30 the goddamn morning. That's how I feel, bro. It was so perfect. I said, if 9 don't know me, bro, that was facts. Yeah, where'd it go? I'm sure trying to find it and send it to you.
I got a feeling that knockdown's not going to change a thing. These boys are just going to keep going at it.
That's how I feel like with this Rodriguez fight as well. Then turn to a firefight a bit. I think it's gonna go 10. I knew Delgado was gonna try to turn it up. He is not finna like just get dog walked. That's what my kids keep telling me. My girls, they be like, "Nah, Daddy, you need a swear jar, so we can have some
So
money."
you can pay yourself? Is that what?
No, they take it. They get it. That's what my oldest told me. I'll be rich. I was like, what?
Especially if they start tricking you into it.
Yeah. It was like, I'll be rich, Daddy. Get a swear jar. We get to split the money at the end of the week.
What's your response? I'm just reminding you what not to say constantly.
Right. And the funny part, I cursed when they said it. I was like, if you don't get your ass out my, out my face. I'm grown. That's what I told him. I'm a grown man. I did. Where is that? I gotta find that. That is so funny. And I know 9 sent it to me, but sometimes it'll delete out. Ooh.
Round one, are you watching like 3 things? Are you watching the Aussie card plus the top rank card and UFC all at once?
That was a hard left that Rodriguez threw, bro. Rodriguez kind of getting tired. He huffing and puffing. He needs to quit leaving the ground when he throw that hook, though. That's kind of making me mad. He need to learn to sit down on it. That back foot come up every time he throw a mean punch. Good body shot. Man, I can't find it. I'm gonna find it. Yep, I found it. Copy link. This shit be dying. All right, I just sent it to the messenger. That shit funny. I just sent it to the messenger, DJ.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just opening it.
Oh, okay. My mic keep feeling like it's cutting out, like my noise canceling is up too high or something. That's why I was repeating myself. All right, final round.
I can't watch it slick because it's on Instagram. I don't have Instagram.
Tap on the outside. You don't have to have it. Like when it's actually you sign in, just tap on the outside of that box. That box should disappear. Good body shot, man. God damn, Delgado. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Rodriguez. Round 5 is start over for Hill and Mizuda. That was a hard jab from Hill. Like the sweat off his head. Right when they get close, they just start swinging, bro. They don't care. They both threw a sequence and both missed. They get too close, it's just like two dogs. And then I don't know what's up with the stream from there though. On certain punches, it kind of like kind of goes in slow-mo a bit. That could be my computer, to be fair, because I got all this stuff playing.
Sorry, Slick, if you were talking to me, I was listening to that message that you sent me. I hope you send that one to Mark too when you remember. You'll like it.
Yeah, nine sent that to me.
Clusterfuck of fuckery.
Yeah.
He's having a bad day.
I said, I might start stop cursing. He sent me that. I said, I feel the same way, man. I feel the same way. It was perfect. The way my life's set up right now, yeah, I don't think it's going to work.
Not forgetting all the stuff in between. Who the fuck? Where the fuck?
Right.
What the fuck?
It was the sincerity in his voice that got me. Like, he mean this shit. And I understand. I understand. Oh my God. Every time I wake up, I swear I was on the edge of the bed like, this is bullshit. That's how I start my day, bro. I be mad that I gotta get up that early. I'm like, this is bullshit. Then I sit there like, oh, let's go. Fuck it. I have to get out my system as soon as I wake up. It's something about an alarm clock that just angers the hell out of me.
Chris Cabrera, everyone's got a slightly different opinion on how that fight will go. The common denominator is that Tszyu's probably expected to win. He should probably be the favourite. But we don't know how he's going to return after that battering he got from Murtazaliev.
Mm-hmm. That's true. These guys fighting, bro. Ooh, good head swivel. I liked that.
Man, Slick, these two boys are going to be sore for a month.
Yeah, these guys are robots. Hey, Alfred, who you got? Would you say Delgado needs a KO or a 10-8 round to win or a tie in your opinion? Robert Garcia didn't look like, I always pay attention to Robert Garcia. His face, 9 times out of 10, tells on his fighters. And when he walked by the corner, Robert looked like, man, we might lose this.
Did you remember who? Did you remember who lost for Robert earlier this year?
No, I know it was like
was it El Rayo? Is El Rayo still trying to win?
El Rayo, and it was somebody else. So it was
real
two.
Early in January, wasn't it?
Yeah.
First fight of the year or something.
Yep. It was 2 fighters that lost. All right. Was Delgado hurt really off of that Alfred? It looked like he kind of tripped. He got hit, but it looked like he kind of, he was off. But I don't think he was too hurt off that. But the optics is everything, Alfred. You know what I'm saying? You said Rodriguez wins by 3 rounds? Okay. Zudi is trying to be all over Hill at this point. He is not letting him get out of his reach. Ooh, nice straight down the pipe. Hill came back with a 2-piece of his own. These dudes is robots, bro. Yep, they got Rodriguez winning. Mark Kriegel.
I would hate to be judging this fight.
You ain't lying. You see the ref face? The ref face balled up like he just smelled some shit. Like, God dang. $95. 96-94. The other 2 judges.
Oh, he's busted his nose open now. Doesn't surprise me. Wow.
Delgado won? Oh, wow. Delgado won? Everybody feel like Rodriguez won. Wow. Rodriguez lost, bro. I had just cut the sound on for a minute. They out there booing like it ain't shit. Robert into it with old boy over there telling this some bullshit. Fuck you. Robert like, you better tell him to shut up. Oh, Robert hot, bro. What is Robert saying? Robert mad. Robert going off on old boy. Ooh, I ain't never seen Robert get hot like that, bro. It was a close fight, though. At least the scores was close. It wasn't no lopsided. You know what I'm saying? They gave Delgado those close rounds, bro. As we would call them on the show, the swing rounds. That's what they gave him. Maybe they'll do it again. You know what I'm saying? It's not over with Nathan Creed. It's not over with yet. It's a good fight though. Nonetheless, this is a good fight. Yeah, I'm digging it. So to everybody that's over here riding with the judges table, if y'all don't mind, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button for your boy. Help this channel grow. You know what I'm saying? What'd you say, Nick? Oh, and they say the Aussie judges are bad. Sound like U.S. judges, dodgy AF to me. Yeah, that's what it's looking. Hang on, it is crazy because we were just talking about that, and it's just like, what? Like,
Nathan,
like, man.
Probably Mazzuti has probably just got his nose in front, but that can change pretty quick. Mostly that's because of the knockdown.
I was just going to say that knockdown helps.
It is so close. Neither one of them are embarrassing themselves.
Yeah.
Whoever gets this fight has earned it.
Yeah, round 7 has started. These guys are robots, and neither one is scared of each other. That's what I really like. Once they toes touch, they just get to swinging, bro.
Hill's my daughter's old trainer.
Oh,
so I assume
cool.
You're in Australia, are you, Nathan? Fellow Aussie?
That's cool. Even the punch that had Elvis winning. Yeah, I can see it. Nathan Creed said, yeah. Mark said he thinks Mazzuti is up.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. Good body shot. He should put more leverage on that body shot, bro. Because for Hill, that body shot is open all day. Because he got Mazzuti at the point where he wants to head hunt. Technical side is mostly coming from Hill's side. When you look at the inside, him trying to frame him up as he's not just throwing. He's trying to line it up. Oh my God. PBC, do a good job. My fucking screen just blinked like 4 different colors and hurt the shit out of my eyes.
I think they stole each other's shoes. Only just realised.
Right. They got the same sponsorship or something. Good body shot. Ooh, he that fucking left hook and right hook from Mazzuti though. There you go. Go to that body. Now come up with one. I think Mazzuti hit harder than Hill, bro. Because right when you get the work in, Mazzuti come down there with him, he slows up. Them body shots hurting Hill, bro. And he didn't start going to the body until Hill started going down there. Like, let me show you something.
Mazzuti was Nikita Tszyu's last win. When Nikita broke his hand on his head. So.
Oh, okay. This is a different Mazzuti right here, buddy. This is a fight. This inside
man,
fight is drooling. Oh, okay, Hill. Okay, go back up there with the uppercut. Turn small. Oh, he should have stayed small. Why the fuck he turned back orthodox like that? Hill was doing some good work. Then he turned around and gave Mazzuti back gave him what he wanted. Going head up. Good body shot by Mazzuti.
These boys have got to be gassed. How good's their fitness? They've been doing this now for 7 rounds.
Oh,
not just 2 rounds, 7.
And the way they walk away in the middle of a exchange is crazy to me. Like they just robot. They be mid swing they just turn away. Like who does that?
The man, the myth, the legend, Punch is on his way.
That's what's up. We here, Punch. We are here. They got some tough skin. I tell you that.
Man, that nose looks like it just wants to be grabbed and straightened.
Yeah, it's swole. It's swole bad. He definitely fighting through it though. I'm shocked their eyes not swollen shit like that because both of them landing crazy punches.
I'm gonna call him Gonzo number 2.
Gonzo number 2. Oh shit. He related to the referee in the UK.
You know Gonzo's nose.
Right.
Out of the Muppets.
I know exactly what you're talking about. These dudes is banging. There's too many punches to even call. They just going at it, bro.
I hope they show us some stats at total punches thrown. It's going to be like 1,500 each.
Real. Ooh, he just missed that uppercut, Hill. Dang, you just missed it. Hill's the more technical.
He's going for a nut shot. Yeah, get him up.
Hill's more the technical nut shots. I like his inside game. I just don't think he has the power of him. That's what I think it is. The way he trying to line him up, frame him up. He's getting some of it off. It's just not. I don't think he doesn't have the power of him, man. Which is kind of crazy.
Nathan Slick can probably tell you I didn't get to watch that fight. Said he performed pretty well.
Who? What are you talking about?
Cool Will's fight.
Cool Wills did a good job, but I feel like the decision was terrible. They gave the unanimous decision to Gonzalez, but it was not a unanimous. I've been happy with a draw. That fight was close. No lie, it was closer than butt cheeks, bro. And that was my first time. I was thoroughly impressed with Cool Will. Thoroughly impressed.
Well, Nathan Hill probably needs a knockdown to start to square the ledger at this stage.
Ooh, big left hand, big left to the bite from Mizuta. It's taking it out of Hill too, because every time you get hit, you see it. You can see it. And they got 2 more rounds of this, bro. 33 seconds left in this round. Man, he just threw 7 punches at that man, bro. Damn. Zudi answering right back with about 5 of his own. 2 body shots downstairs. Oh my God. They traded so many punches. It's nuts. You just got to see it. And then how they walk away from the shit. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Man, it's not personal. It's just all right. Bell's gone.
No, I mean, it's almost like they, right, but it's almost like they be a mid-swing. You get what I'm saying? Like they got air brakes or something. Like how the fuck you stop me and then walk away like they robots, bro? Like how does that work? That's what's getting me, like how they stop thing and it just be a swing, walk away.
Well, the quicker you get to the corner, the longer the rest.
True that. Oh boy, Mizuta got the power though. Yeah, he has the power because now Hill face starting to swell bad. His guard moving around in his mouth too. You saw that? He knocked his guard loose. He had to get it back on his teeth.
That might be his jaw flopping around. It wouldn't surprise me if it ain't broke.
Round 9, y'all. Hill Mazudia. Ooh, that body shot. I don't know if that was low. It shook Hill whole body, and they just scrapping. It's a big scrap. Hill digging straight all into it. He coming out hard. Going right in between the punches of Mazudia. His thing, he need to turn small. Every time he turns sideways, turn small, he be getting a lot of shit off. All right, Mazudia getting the best so far. I'm talking about like punch. All right, there go Mazudia coming in with his shots. He landed about 2 of those. Ref warning him about a headbutt.
Even the crowd must be amazed because they're silent at the moment. The only people you can hear are the corners yelling instructions.
Man, this is bananas right here, bro. Yeah, he got to watch his head. Mazudia got to watch his head. Tell him, ref. He told him to keep his punches up, but he leading with his head now. He getting tired.
I reckon we're half a chance of having an outstanding heavyweight battle after this too, Slick.
Man, hey, Hill having a great round though. Framing him up. Look, there it is. Step to the side, turn small. See how you land them uppercuts when you turn small? And dude was just swinging right past him. There you go, turn. Stay like that. Oh my God. As soon as you went to turn, he caught your ass with that right hand. Good body shot by Hill. 1-2 by Zudia. These guys is really throwing them, bro. Throw them uppercuts.
Man, I'm getting tired just watching it.
Oh my God, 37. These dudes literally fought every minute of this round. I mean, every second of this round, bro. It's 30 seconds left. And this is the first time.
Every second of this whole fight, Slick.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro. What kind of battery they got in their back, bro?
They got that special blue Gatorade in the corner.
Yep. That's what it is. Meanwhile, on American soil, they throwing concerts and shit while the fuck Richard Torres coming out. Somebody playing a piano and shit. Salute to Jimmy Lennon, man. Man has the coldest smoker jackets in history, bro. This is the plainest one I've ever seen him wear. That mug clean, though.
Is this just the first fight on the card since Amazon come up?
Yeah, this is the first fight. And it started in round 2.
Nathan, which Liam are you talking about? You talking about Liam Paro?
That's a good question. What Liam are you talking about? He's on this card?
I didn't know if he was or not. I'd like to be happily surprised, but I'm sure the camera would have went to him.
Huh.
It's been not long since he signed a contract with no limit.
No, Hill got dropped, punch. They ain't battled a pillar fist. It's just hookah landed.
They're just exhausted.
Yeah, and they throwing all at the same time. So they hitting each other, just not real clean. They are throwing. This is what you call rock'em sock'em robots. The real heavyweights. Nathan Creed said heavyweights. On Tim's card.
Roger. So he's talking about the rematch. That could be a real fun fight too if it's like the first one.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mazudia got Hill leaking again. Man, Hill just throwing though, but Mazudia just plowing forward. Good body shot by Mazudia. Good way to try to use your feet, Hill, but you got to keep it up. But I know they tired. You tired, bro. It's just like I might as well just stand here and fight this. You can see it in his face. It's the last round too, man. You need a knockout. I ain't gonna lie. The only way you gonna distinguish who won is that by the knockdown. Both of these dudes in here giving it. Oh, he rocked Hill. Is he gonna get him out of there? Uh-oh. Hill might be in trouble, bro. That left hand landed. Oh. Trying to clinch. Oh, he got it.
Man, I'm going to stand up and give Hill a standing ovation if he survives this.
50 seconds left. Shit, the expression on Mazudia's face, they just showed why he was looking at Hill was like, why the fuck he ain't go down? How is he still standing? This dude Hill is tough. Both of them tough. Man.
Yeah, Punch. It's hard to impress you at the best of times. We get it.
No, it ain't. I mean, this is what can you ask for? We're not saying these two are the most skilled fighters. But I tell you this, these two came out there and gave it they all. What more could you ask for? Damn, is Hill crying? Yep, he crying, bro. I hate seeing a grown man cry. Think he lost.
How do you know he's crying? It's just his face is a mess.
No, he was bald. His face was bald. He was crying. They wiping his face. You didn't see it? He saying, I'm sorry. Yeah, he crying. Yeah, he feel like he lost. Oh, that's messed up. God, disappointing himself, man. Salutes to Hill, man. Fuck that. You gave it your all, bro.
Oh, here we go.
What's going on, fellas? Yo, that
Let
fight
me
was
sit
fun
down and get
boring
ready
at
for
the
this.
time.
What'd you say, Punch?
I said that fight was fun and boring at the same time. Like one of you motherfuckers go down, you pillow fisted motherfuckers.
I mean, I don't know. One did. Hill got
entertaining. Listen, I'm not taking away from how entertaining that shit was. That was entertaining, bro. But no power between either one of those guys. But that left hook dude just landed was pretty fucking vicious, though. So I'll give him that. But there was no power. Look at the replay, bro. No power. They landed flush on each other.
It wasn't no
and
space
nobody's
to
knees
generate
is
it.
wobbling, bro. Them type of fights kind of annoy me, bro.
I think it was because there wasn't no space to generate it. I mean, they were just scrapping.
But they wasn't generating no space, yo. You right. But at the same time,
that's
bro, like
left hook landed
yeah, bro, like that left hook was vicious,
leverage.
bro. But like he's so tired he couldn't even follow up.
Yeah.
All right, Torrez. DJ, how you think Tszyu gonna do tonight?
How do I think, or what do I hope?
Let's not hope, bro. You should think by now, bro. It's about to be fight night. It's about to be fight time in like 2 seconds. So you should be ready. You should be firm on your decision right now, bro. Who you think gonna win? I got Tszyu winning.
Look, I do too. It'll be I'm not.
I did a little bit of research on Spencer. He's a solid fighter, but do he got enough to beat Tszyu? Not in my opinion. He's not as dangerous as Bachman was. He's not even as dangerous as Fundora was. You know what I mean? So I don't see I don't see no dangerous and nothing dangerous in his arsenal that could hurt Tszyu. So I think this is a good comeback fight for Tszyu.
The only thing that levels the playing field is just covering off an absolute ass whooping from Backroom. That's what levels the playing field. See, I don't want to see Tszyu come out and knock him out in the second round. I want to see him be more calculated, more pressured, more patient.
So you wanted to get a couple rounds in and make sure that he get that sharpness back, basically. I mean, I think he's mentally ready, man. Like reading his body language and stuff, bro. I don't really see that like that he's not ready. We about to find out soon. You know what I mean?
I want to see him practice
defense. This is a good comeback fight for him. This is the right opponent. Like they say, they didn't feed him to the wolves again. Like give him a couple solid opponents for him to feast upon, and let him build his confidence back.
Yeah. Zudier won, by the way. Ozzy the Mozzie. Salute to you, man, for hitting that subscribe button, fam. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think it's a heavyweight bout next, and then the Tszyu fight.
But yeah, win, lose, or draw, DJ. I ain't gonna come down on Tszyu too hard tonight, man. Don't worry about it, bro. We're good. We good, bro. I'll be good. Hey, listen, man. Only reason I did it the first time in the boxing fight is because y'all was saying delusional shit. Y'all ain't saying that this time, Mark. But so we're good. See, we're good. I'm friendly punch today.
What'd you say?
The only thing that should be delusional is Bud getting in the ring with Canelo.
Uh-oh.
Listen, I'm open to taking all bets within reason because 913 tried to bet $20,000. That nigga crazy. No. But normal bets, yeah.
No. No.
Hell no, Slick. But yeah.
Right. This has turned to an ugly fight over here. Richard Torres and Vianello, Guido Vianello. Because I salute to Torres because he gonna have to make it ugly, all that hype.
So yeah, DJ, if you want to bet, I'm open to taking Aussie dollars, bro.
What for the Crawford fight?
For the Crawford fight, because he's gonna beat Canelo Alvarez, bro. He ain't gonna knock him out, but I'm.
Are we betting on a win-loss or a result?
That's the and put my Crawford fan bias to the side. I really believe he's gonna win. I think he's way more skilled than Canelo Alvarez. But that's open for debate later. We about to watch Timmy fight.
Yeah, I'll give that some thought, Punch, because I think that some odds need to be put in there. Because the odds of beating Canelo, ain't 50-50.
You know what I've been noticing every time somebody asks,
there it is. Hold on, Caleb Plant versus
Armando Resendez. Who's that?
Jamal Charlo versus
Jamal Charlo's coming back. Cool. I want to see Jamal Charlo. I don't really care about Caleb Plant.
Yeah.
If Caleb Plant is fighting, they should be fighting. They on the same card?
Yep.
This the same card, Slick?
Yeah, this is set up for them to fight.
Why ain't they fighting each other?
It's because they're building it.
Or this the fight to set up the fight between them two?
Yep. And now they turn to Caleb Plant.
All right, at least they finally getting it done, man, because can't no grown man slap you and you don't do shit about it, bro. For real. I mean, at the same time, bro, you can't tug on no nigga's beard, man, no other grown man's beard, so I understand why he slapped his ass.
Right.
But Caleb Plant's clout went through the roof, bro. I don't think he's really on that.
Damn,
they're taking a point. They're taking a point away from Guido.
Ain't your boy fighting tonight, Torres?
Yeah, he fighting Guido right now. It's tall ass.
I hate his style, bro, but he be
Torres
getting the job done.
Shit ugly,
his
though.
style makes me want to just talk to him the whole time. Remember last time we called this fight? How much shit I was talking on him?
Yeah.
He got the ugliest style ever for a heavyweight.
He got power like a motherfucker though. He just little, man. That's the thing about him.
He got a lot of power though. Yeah, I agree with you there, Slick. The dude got mad power, but his style is crazy.
Yeah,
it had to grow on me, bro.
He making
First,
this
I'm like,
shit
what the fuck is he doing, bro?
You be saying that right now too.
It just looked like a fat dude just bouncing around. I'm like, what the hell? Caught me so off guard. So why they making us watch the Caleb Plant interview?
To pump up that fight.
All right, so that was 2023. Wasn't that right before the Canelo fight when he slapped up? Right before Jamal Charlo fought Canelo when he slapped up? So that was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, the slap heard around the world, bro.
And Jamal Charlo finally got his mental right. Smacked the spark out his ass.
Yep. Zero give a fuck.
And he jumped into that shit. So
hold
probably
on.
worse.
Oh, they showing the slap now.
They showing the slap on the channel. That's funny. Amazon Prime, millions of niggas watching you get slapped.
Damn, they showed it again.
Oh man, they showed it again, Slick. That's rough. Hey yo, Prime ain't shit for that. Yeah, man, I'm geeked to call the Tszyu fight, man. I think I'm predicting good things for that nigga today. I think the Aussie is gonna leave happy today, DJ, bro. Don't worry. Hey, Mark, don't worry, bro. Y'all got it in the bag today.
You should listen to this punch, this interview. It might give you a bit of an idea as to where his head's at.
Right, Alfred. The slap heard across the internet. Oh, yep. He said they're going to fight later on in the year. Well, it's official. They fighting later on this year, bro. They got to get past these. They got to get past their fighters, though.
Perfect. I'm happy now. I'm happy what I heard from Tim.
Yeah, he said he don't want to keep talking about it because he got to get past his opponent. But he said, you know how people keep talking like that. He was like, Mel got to get past this dude for that fight to happen. So if Jamal lose, it won't happen.
So Slick, Tim just gave a quick interview. This was basically his response. Sean Porter asked him, how are you going to get it done? He said, round by round. Take advantage of an opportunity that I see, but I need to create that by fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
That tells me he's not in a mindset, I'm just going to try and hit you as hard as I can.
Right.
The first opportunity I get. So I'm happy now. Now I feel a little bit more confident, Punch.
He gonna try to show some patience. That's great. That's real great.
Well, he was unbeaten with that formula.
Right.
You know, just applying pressure and being patient and breaking them down. As soon as he goes to change it, went to shit.
Right. I wish they would have showed us that interview. I ain't gonna lie. Even though we did get the confirmation of a fight next year, the end of it, sometime towards the end of this year between Plant and Charlo, but I would rather heard that. It has something to do with this card.
So Slick, you remember when we was doing my live a couple of days ago, and we noticed how thick Tszyu was. You think he had to work to get that extra weight off is going to affect him in the fight tonight?
It could, because I said that earlier. I was like, damn, you can see his abs now. I was like, that's kind of bad. You lose all that weight.
Definitely got the fat off, but he definitely looked fat for the first, square off. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I reckon that was about 3 weeks ago. Getting rid of some baby fat over 3 weeks isn't too harsh.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, did he have to push himself over the normal limit, or was it his normal routine? I'm gonna pay attention to that.
I hope after this fight, he learned that if you stay ready, you gotta get ready.
And to keep his fucking right hand up.
Yeah.
He was getting caught with that left all night.
Just to be clear, Slick, I'm looking at her. I'm not looking at him.
One thing I did notice, all right, is that Spencer do have a good left hand. You think Tszyu is doing that to test himself against that?
He got a nice one too. Boy,
so that's what I'm saying. Is Tszyu fighting another dude with a fierce left to try new things out that he worked out to avoid getting hit with a left hand like that? That makes me raise the eyebrow too, because the dude got a couple knockouts with that left hand. I watched a couple of his fights, just doing some quick research. You know how I'll be doing.
Man, couple of body punches from the left hand too, Punch.
Yeah. So like I said, I got my money on Tim tonight. You know what I mean? I think he's gonna bounce back, but I'm gonna be paying attention for a few things,
Yeah. See, they let us see Spencer. They won't let us see him. What the fuck kind of shit is this? This is definitely some promotional shit.
You know, the one thing we always pay attention to, because Spencer ain't never fought in front of a crowd this big, so I want to see his reaction to fight in front of any hostile territory. So we about to see.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, we pay close attention to that on this channel, man, because that'll tell you a lot about the fighter in the first 5 seconds.
Yeah, if he frees up.
The ring rock is very important. Some of these fighters, they be rattled in the first 5 minutes because they ain't even used to fighting them for more than 2,000 people. Now you fighting in front of 20, 30, 40,000 people. That is different.
Right. Torres fighting, he winning, but he making this shit ugly. I understand why, man, because like I said, he's small, bro.
I mean, come on, Slick. Let's keep it really 100. Torres' style is kind of trash, bro.
Well, I mean, it almost has to be.
Like, before his competition started getting raised, he was just cleaning everybody out, so it looked spectacular. But as soon as the competition started getting up, he started bouncing all over the place. He's like, what the fuck is he doing, bro?
Hey, I mean, you got to think he kind of got to be these dudes bigger than him, bro.
And you notice how every opponent is being better and better, and that's how you get to know who these fighters
bigger and bigger. Like, what could
bigger and bigger?
His arms too short. He too short. You know what I'm saying?
What's the brown belt? Is that WBO?
What belt? They didn't show us no belt.
The brown one.
I don't know what the brown is. We don't have a brown. We got a black, red, green. And what is the IBF color? Black. I think they black too. All right, the heavyweights in the ring. They didn't even show us them walking in. My dude came in with a bow tie on, bro.
No, these are middleweights, not heavyweights.
Oh, okay, middleweights. Okay.
Heavyweights is next. So you got this fight, then you got the heavyweights.
I'm sitting here talking to my bro, and it's kind of crazy to see a dude with 18 fights at 33 years old, man. That's kind of nuts, bro. And I was kind of explaining to him like how sometimes you need backing, bro. So that's why you see these guys being in their 30s with like 19 fights.
That too, and it's not abnormal. It's not abnormal for like UK fighters to start late. Stuff like
I was telling him that some start late too, you know.
Yeah. Over here,
everybody can't be Kermode Moulton with goddamn Floyd Mayweather money behind them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I'm saying. In America, they'll call that shit out like, "Oh, he started late," you know, and not doing this. Over there in UK, they don't like when Anthony Joshua first came out. They ain't scream, "Oh, he's a late starter." You know what I'm saying? If you just didn't follow his career, you wouldn't have known it until he had that flash out against Usyk. Remember? But like, it's a common thing over there. Like Joe Joyce, look at his record. He lost tonight, but he's 39 years old. And I wonder, do he even got 20 fights?
I don't even think he do for real. I think he got like 19, 18.
Yeah, right.
WBO Intercontinental.
Oh, it's,
so whether that's reddish, brown, maroon, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, yeah. That's what I call red. Yeah, that's red. It's maroon.
Maroon.
Yeah. Salute to autism, man. I like that he support that.
Just another Tszyu belt, Mark.
Yeah, that's all it is. They need to change the colors indefinitely with them other belts. WBC want to make everything fucking green. Belt should be a different color if it's not the main belt. That's how they captivate the fans, because the casuals don't know who champs are. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had a green belt, didn't he? Yeah, but it ain't the belt. All right, round 5 started for Torres Jr. Vianello, more of the same. He bull rushing in, trying to throw these heavy overhands. They took a point for Vianello. I don't agree with the point being taken. What the hell you expecting him to do? He fighting a football player right now. He just bull rushing. That's all Torres doing, bull rushing. Shoot a shot, run in. This ref that had to pull them apart at least 20 times. Because Vianello can't do nothing with him. He got to clinch.
Mexico versus Denmark. That's what we're watching. They've both come a long way for a fight.
You ain't lying. Verdra. I don't know how to say his name. Nielsen.
Call him Sav.
Yeah, Sav. I like that better.
Come on, Punch. You're up here. Do your job. Have at it.
Nella look like he.
What fight is we doing? This Savara Nielsen fight?
Oh, you boys are watching
Yeah.
2 cards. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, Slick is watching Top Rank. I'm watching Prime.
Vanilla about to get Torres out. Oh my god!
Yeah, if Torres get knocked out, I'm gonna die. I'm about to switch.
Oh shit! Torres came with a heavy right hand.
I think Torres is overrated, so I won't be surprised. I'm definitely here for the Tszyu fight, though, DJ. Definitely calling that one, brother, for sure. And I'm gonna call it non-biasedly, so I don't think I'm gonna talk shit. I ain't gonna laugh like I did it last time. That shit was hilarious, so I'm not gonna do that. Like, even if that happened again, I might laugh, but I doubt it.
You can't make that promise, Punch.
Y'all was talking shit
Don't
to
do
me
it
last
to
time.
yourself.
Like I ain't violent today. Like I'm gonna bring the energy, but I ain't gonna bring the assholeness unless y'all force me to. Mark wanted me to bring
Alfred.
the assholeness.
Alfred said, "What the fuck is that? Please knock his ass out." The dude with the bow tie. This dude came, he came in with a bow tie like he was.
That was
auditioning
weird. I noticed
for
that
Chippendale or something, bro.
That just popped up on my Twitter feed.
That was crazy. Hey, good night. 1-2 from Nielsen though. Push Staff back.
Which one is Nielsen? The one in the pink?
No, that's red, fam. That's red. You missed all the pink
Punches
earlier.
straight onto the pink.
Yep, the pink was earlier. Everybody
already
had on
don't
pink
like
earlier, bro.
Well, you could kind of call that red, kind of, but it got a pinkish like sheen to it, and that kind of irritates me.
That's like the Valentine's Day. It's like that silk. You know how the silk red? She's look. It got that sheen to it. That's what
It
makes
is
it kind
red.
of
It's
like
supposed
we
to
call
be
that red.
like
supposed
Valentine's
to
Day red.
represent the Danish or the Denmark flag.
Gotcha. Well, he had caught Torres. Torres lucky he didn't get finished. Torres got his way up out of there, but they being biased as hell. They just showing all the
These two dudes is
highlights
quicksand slow,
of
bro.
Torres.
You want to call this fight Slick with Nielsen? And,
No, and I'm gonna be real with
these
you. I
dudes
think
don't.
Amazon giving us
they look like they don't even want to fight.
I think Amazon giving us a bit of lag because sometimes when they slow, I mean when they throw their hands, it almost look like it go fast and it hit like slow motion a little bit sometimes.
I don't know, my nigga. These niggas might just be that slow.
Oh shoot! I
I'm
tried.
sitting here like, yo, are they really this fucking slow? What the hell?
I tried.
Hey, yo, chat, man. If these niggas really this slow, bro, they look this slow, bro. They look like they throwing in quicksand, bro. Okay, they showing
they
Tim
come
Zoo
in-
locking in.
Yeah,
They come out pretty slow, Punch. They mustn't have been warmed up properly.
Yeah, I'm trying to give these motherfuckers the benefit of the doubt, but they better show some speed in this next round.
Round 6 and started at 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh man, Torres, you got to figure this guy out. You want to get to somebody more credible, you got to knock this dude out, bro, because this is tall. Just show me the tall motherfucker gonna be a problem. Round 2 to started for Sav and Nielsen.
Hey, yo, facts out for Miller. Torres is trash.
I can't recall the last time I've seen a Denmark fighter, bro. That's why I've been thinking, like, who's another Denmark fighter that I know? I like Nielsen's posture. He ready to fire off the shoulders. Yep, good body shot from Nielsen. And Sav throwing everything hard, but it don't look like it's worth it.
All right, now they showing some speed.
Yeah.
Guess somebody had to tell them to pick it up. What the hell? Guess they forgot the whole world was watching them.
Nielsen punches got some snap on it, but Sav throwing everything hard, but it don't look like throwing it hard, but when it land, it don't look like, you know what I mean? Like it's about anything. Break some space, man. Laying on dude. tried to straight right. Man, Nielsen, you need to apply some pressure, man. He don't want it. There you go. Apply some pressure and come with something, bro. There it is. See? Stay on him.
What's his name? Saavedra? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, I just say Sav. I'm tired of messing up names today. Round 1 said, how many fights till Tim? We got one more after this. Then we get to see Tim. Ooh. That was a nice left hook from Nielsen. Round 1. What's up, round 1?
Yo, what up, man? I was just saying, how many fights till the Tim fight? Right now,
we got one more after this one.
Okay, because I'm just going down the street to the store. I was like, you know what? It's not the main event yet. The main event is only like a Torres, but man, right now I'm watching it and he's fucking, man, I never bought to his hype. So I'm like, man, this motherfucker.
Hell no, man. Me either, bro.
small.
Torres style is trash, bro.
Torres, yeah, man.
He's
I never
small,
bought
bro.
to his hype. Yeah, I just never bought to his hype.
Like, he
So I'm
got
like,
the strength. He got the strength, but he don't got the reach. He don't got the height.
Yeah,
For them
that's
big
true.
guys, bro.
Yeah,
He just don't.
Yeah, for real.
And like, he fighting Vianello, and he like the bottom of the bottom. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he is.
And you wrestling with this dude and can't land an overhand to save your life.
Yeah, for real. I'm like, damn, he got cracked good too. I'm like, god damn, dude, he can't do nothing with this guy.
Yeah, then Vianello just cracked him. You saw that?
Yeah. And so wait, so it's the co-main event right now on the Prime card?
But this the other Samoan cat I was talking about, Deej.
Yeah, well, he got slept in this when they fought the first time. This is a rematch.
Oh, okay.
Wait, so
But
that Prime card is on the co-main right now?
No,
Oh, the co-main's next on that Prime card?
Yeah.
Okay. Making good timing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a few of your super heavyweights right there, Slick.
You ain't lying.
Those bloody Samoan boys. And,
Yeah, it look like he's out there with the Usos.
Yeah, man, them some big dudes, bro. Them and Tongans, they are huge.
Don't tell me one of these niggas about to get walked out by Roman Reigns.
Oh, for real?
That'd be hard though, bro. I ain't gonna... Man, Torres then there fell again, bro. Caught a punch. He's lucky Vianello ain't got no feet where he know how to create space, bro. And the ref not telling like Torres quit clinching, and when he get inside like that, he's all on Vianello about clinch. But it's Torres who's initiating the clinch though. And I'm pretty sure the ref giving him the benefit of the doubt because he's small. But fuck that. You gonna get on the
Well, I'll tell you over here on the Prime side, Saavedra starting to whoop Nielsen's ass.
For real?
I actually think it's going to go the other way, Punch.
Huh.
I feel like I think Nielsen's going to end up getting him.
Nielsen got the clear reach advantage, but Saavedra's landed some nice shots.
Ooh, nice 1-2 on the break.
I switched to Richard Torres fight. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah. They're in round 7. It's the same thing every round. Clinch, 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 clinch. Vianello just needed straight to go straight because he know he gonna rush in. Launch the fucking straight right, bro. Just wow. Anytime he like launch that, make him not want to keep coming in like that. Ain't no way in hell, bro. What it do, Mark?
G'day.
G'day, Mark.
Sir.
Fuck, I don't know how much Punch has been drinking, but fuck me, Nielsen's fucking all over this bloke.
Yeah, he's swinging from the shoulders. I like his posture. He know what he has in front of him. And you got Savager, he throwing, but it look hard, but it's not hard. when Nielsen landed a hard shot, you could definitely see the difference.
I'm confused, Slick. What card are you watching now?
Oh, I got both of them up, but
Right.
I'm paying attention to the Saavedra and Nielsen.
Oh, we got one
Brown.
low.
Hell, Nielsen just hit Saavedra on the nuts, bro.
Yeah,
That was dirty.
Yeah, he did.
That's accidental.
Brand?
Did he get one or both of them? It's the difference between 1 point or 2 point deduction.
Only looks like one.
Damn.
It was just a rub. It wasn't a punch.
That motherfucker Torres look like he in the fight for his life. They showing him in the corner. They got an ice pack on his forehead, his eye. Yeah, he in a war.
Yeah, that's a nut shot.
Yeah, it is.
No
Look at his
kids
face.
for you.
You saw his face? Oh.
That's a nut shot reaction. You see
Yeah,
him like,
it was.
whoa.
You saw his face, bro. He was like, oh, he got me.
Oh.
That was crazy.
So I asked the boys yesterday, Punch, about the Tim and Spencer fight. How do you see it going?
Punch. You he on mute. He on mute. He probably don't even know he on mute.
Yeah,
You're on mute, Punch, if you try to answer Mark back.
No, he's ducked off to get one of Nine's chicken wings.
Probably. That wasn't low. You complaining about shit that don't exist now. That wasn't low.
Yeah, well, there wasn't much of a reaction.
Yeah, well, the ref didn't buy into it either. So
yeah, he
when you get punched in the balls, you fucking know about it.
Right. Nielsen just trying to touch and go. Jab. Once the opening takes, that right gonna come straight down the pipe. Got that right there.
I still can't work out why George and Matt Rose would get a Venezuelan and a Denmark boxer to come across to Australia to fight.
They probably didn't have nobody else, and they need somebody to fill that spot. Unless they're trying to sign one of them.
Well, that could be it.
I can't. Every fight that since the Fundora and the Murtazalia fight, them Rose brothers have been wearing Aboriginal flags on their T-shirts. So are they supposed to be part Aboriginal or something? Are they? I don't know.
Yeah, they are. They are Aboriginal.
Okay, well that's bad luck. That shit. They need to get rid of it because every fight they've worn that to, Tim's lost.
Right. Yeah, Alfred, you said that he's built like Tyson, but Tyson had boxing skills. Yeah, and he had good head movement. He knew how to bob and weave and get under them long ass arms. He got good power, like you say. He don't have no balance when he throw it, and he can't land an overhand to save his life, bro. That's why he just tying up. And if I'm that ref, the only way he gonna learn, the ref need to tell him, quit clinching. I'm gonna take a fucking point. I don't care that you small. Figure the shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh fuck, maybe
they just try to hit him in the back of the head, bro. Like, ref, this is somebody, man. I'm done with that fight. Anyway, after just seeing that and the ref not saying nothing, bro.
Hey, this ref allowing a lot of dirty shit, Slick.
Yeah, bro. Like, dude's back was fully turned, and Torres teed off on him and tried to hit him in the back of the head, and the ref didn't say shit to him. He watched it.
I wonder if they're related to Lionel Rose, DJ.
I couldn't tell you. They're both from Bathurst, where I grew up. I think that Matt was a couple of years below me in school.
All right.
I went to school with a couple of the boys, the security guards.
Yeah.
No limit team. During my year at school, through primary school and high school.
Yeah.
Small world.
Yeah. Well, they're both pretty big boys. Lionel was only a small fella, but that don't mean fuck all, I guess.
Look, I don't know, Rose isn't that common when you think about it. Well, not to me anyway. So there might be a grandfather or an uncle or second. I mean,
Not,
who knows?
not in Aboriginal people. The name Rose wouldn't be very common, I wouldn't have thought.
I don't know nobody named
Well, during the transition, didn't they adopt
Derrick Rose.
more
That's
English
Rose.
names instead of their cultural family name?
I think 99% of them have got white blood in them somewhere, and that's where the names come from, I'm guessing. I don't know. But they don't. To me, they don't look Aboriginal, but that don't mean shit either, I guess.
All right, Nelson, you gotta give this dude a different look. He didn't got used to this look.
Nelson don't got no punching power, bro. None.
Fucking
What is this, man? Like, what's up with this no punching power week? What the fuck is going on, bro?
I don't know.
Hey, Punch, I
I'm
asked
trying
you.
to see some fucking knockouts, man. I'm happy we're not calling this fight. I'll be bored as fuck right now, Slick.
Punch, I asked you earlier, but you were on mute. How do you see the Tszyu fight going? I asked the rest of the boys yesterday.
I got Tszyu knocking him out by the 8th round.
Okay.
8th round knockout. As long as he keep his discipline and don't come in too crazy and keep that fucking right hand up, he should be okay.
I said unanimous decision myself, but that's only because I want to see it go the distance, get some rounds into him, and see him box smart instead of dumb, you know.
Yeah, y'all ready to see 12 rounds of domination after that ass whooping? But I don't think he's gonna come in and try to blitz dude out unless the opportunity presents itself. But I do think he's gonna knock him the fuck out. I think it's gonna be Tszyu by knockout. I don't think it's gonna be by.
It's not 12. It's not 12 rounds though. It's
10
only 10,
rounds, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, dog. I think it's gonna be locked in though. Shut up, dog. Sorry, these fucking dogs, man. But I think Tszyu's locked in. You know what I mean? And I think it's gonna be too big of a moment for Spencer. I could be wrong, but I pay close attention to that. Sorry about the dogs.
Only Punch got a dog named Dog.
Better than
That's my
raccoon.
daughter with these little fucking chihuahuas, man.
Fucking chihuahuas.
I got two of these motherfuckers. Little fucking.
I'll be shooting
never
them
stop
before the
barking.
raccoons. Chihuahuas are nastier than raccoons.
Yeah, they got little man syndrome. Every
Yeah,
single
little
one
ankle
of them.
biting assholes, bro. Fucking mom and daughter, man. Two little assholes.
Nelson need to learn to follow through with them uppercuts. There you go. Create your space, bro. Follow through with the uppercut, Nelson. All right, ref, he heard you the first time. Move.
Nelson is punching like he got cotton in his gloves.
Oh, no.
Yeah, listen to this.
No, that right hand he just threw right there, though. That had some bad intentions on it.
I know exactly what that is, Mark.
I do too. He read my mind. I got one right here by my chair.
I'm breaking my rule, but it's fight day, so.
What rule is that?
I don't usually like to start drinking before lunchtime. It's only 11:30 here now, but this is my second one.
That always bugs me out.
I'm the same, Mark.
But
But
here for y'all. That
I'm of the opinion that's why they put a world clock on your phone.
There you go.
So you can pretend whatever time it is that you need to on fight day.
5 o'clock.
It's past
5 o'clock
somewhere.
somewhere.
Damn right.
We're talking to our two Aussie homies in the future.
God damn, my fridge is working too good. This one fucking nearly frozen. God damn.
Yeah, man. Tim look relaxed, man. He look ready, yo.
I'm not buying into that no more.
Yeah, he looked like that before the Murderzalia fight too.
Yep. And we
Nah, he was pouncing around for the backroom like he was just about to go out and kill someone.
Yeah, I remember, man. There was a lot going on for that fight, D's. The dad was there. You know what I mean? All type of emotions running through. You want to look good, and then,
Nathan Cree, I hope you're right, bro.
Shoot that fucking dog.
My daughter keep grabbing that little fucker, but they keep barking.
Give it something to eat.
Yeah. Like some rat sack.
Last round on the Torres fight, and Vianello is all over Torres right now. He trying to get him out of there, bro. He can't do it. That's how you file through uppercuts, Nielsen. There you go. You push it through the target, goddammit. Not when you touch and then pull it back. Fuck that.
Do we have any Australian middleweights of anything to look out for?
That was a good hook.
Those last fight, those last two. Oh no, that was super welterweight. Yeah, yeah. Well, Zarafa.
Ain't that DJ Fair boxer?
Not off the top of my head. Well, I looked up those names I told you yesterday that were in that tournament. Dylan Biggs, he'll be a middleweight. One of them was a heavyweight. Oh, where's the names going?
Isn't Dylan Biggs who Nikita Tszyu beat up two fights ago?
Yep.
What the hell was Torres swinging at, bro?
The Jude Grant. No, Lewis Clark. He's a heavyweight. Hass Hamden was a lightweight. And that Rungi Zui or whatever his name is, he was super lightweight. No, not super lightweight. Super featherweight.
They should have sent Terramona over there. Because he doesn't have...
Yeah.
He doesn't have that pro fights. Thought that'd be perfect for him.
Yeah, I thought the same, but the heavyweight they're sending is
left hand.
Lewis Clark, but he's and on that picture I said about, he had an Australian and an English flag next to him, so, and he's a redhead, so he's obviously English.
So he's got a temper. All redheads have got a temper.
Yeah.
Torres got to learn how to get smaller, bro. Point blank. Can't be fighting.
Is it still going? I thought he would have been knocked out by now.
He fucking Vianello up right now. He's so fucked up on them ropes right now. He ready to quit. But he needs to get he just needs to get smaller. You fight these tall opponents, learn how to get smaller. You can't get taller. You can get smaller, bro, where he can't reach you. Well, seconds left in their fight.
I couldn't believe how this Nielsen came into the fucking ring.
Man. I'm bouncing back and forth, man. I got Torres losing this shit slick.
Well, they got him winning, bro. I bet you that. I bet you Torres win.
This Nielsen, he looked like he was going off to the gay Mardi Gras with that shit he was wearing when he come in the ring.
Oh, that was autism.
Nah, the one with the bow tie and shit.
Oh, that's not Nielsen. That's
that Savage or whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah, I don't know who told him that was a good fucking idea. He looked like an idiot.
Yeah. As soon as he come out, I thought, fucking hell, this bloke going to the gay Mardi Gras. Look at him.
He thought he was auditioning for Chippendales.
All he needed was one of them
rocks, man. We didn't see some bullshit, man. That wasn't the worst shit we seen.
All he needed was a gimp mask. He needed a gimp mask, and then he was full going to the gay Mardi Gras.
Or a hobbit on a lead.
I know where you can get one of them.
Holy Mark, bro. I might
just
give us
some fake pointy ears.
Oh shit. Holy Mark, bro.
Gotta get Punch all fired up anyway. That's on his wish list.
Oh my goodness.
I'm already fired up, Mark, bro. I'm ready to go, bro.
Come on now.
Fuck, this is a boring ass fight, this one.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Nielsen would have picked it up and got this guy there, but
and Savage's whooping his ass.
Yeah, he started.
Mate, that fight that was on the pre-card. What was it? Who was it? Walton and someone. It only went five. It was only 5 rounds, but fuck, that was a good fight.
Oh, the one that I said I'd be happy for him to run back.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, Walton and the other dude won. Seti, whatever his name was. That was a good fight, that one. Because that Seti, he's a Mexican Hispanic, but he's like Australian
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Citizen now. Yeah. But that Walton, he started out well. I thought Walton would win it early, but that Seti, he came home strong.
Yes, they got Torres winning.
He was pretty calm about it too, Mark. For the war that they were in, he was pretty calm about it, that Seti, in the end. He wasn't flustered at all.
He wore some hard punches early in the first 2 rounds, but he sort of hung in there, and I was thinking, fuck, this is going to be over in about 3 rounds. No, he came home strong in the last 3 rounds. Walton punched himself out, I think.
If they do run it back, to be fair, they should give him 8 rounds. 5 rounds isn't enough for them to sort that out.
Well, it was only supposed to be 4 rounds. It was only supposed to be 4, but they changed it to 5. There was another one too that was only supposed to be 4, but they changed it. The minimum was
checking
4.
him by the doctors.
Yeah, he's just about fucked there.
Torres thought he lost too.
Ass, boy. Yeah, all right. Nelson looked tired. Oh, he's tired. Look how he came out the corner.
Yeah, he tired. Oh boy, start getting Nelson ass, bro. He slowed up a whole lot.
He's whooping Nelson ass now. Look, Nelson just backing up trying to stay away now. He's just getting cooked.
Come on, Nelson.
Oh, this might have been putting the call. Nelson running now.
What round he using? I didn't see no fucking running.
7th round. Where you at?
7th. I'm at 30 seconds, 29, 28, 27.
Yeah, I'm at 29 seconds. So we all close. Yeah, baby. Yeah, Amazon Prime. Let's go.
Yeah, Nielsen.
We be all over the fucking place.
Nielsen, he does look a little bit tuckered out now.
Mm-hmm.
He's gassed, bro.
He spat his mouth guard out. Good ploy. Good ploy.
I've been noticing that shit real quick.
Take the point off him. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
He needs a little rest. Give him a break.
Hey, spit that mouthpiece out. That's. I need a quick couple seconds break. That's what that is.
Yeah, he'll be pulling on the table on his gloves soon.
I had Nielsen going well early.
That what Richard Torres' last opponent did? He got disqualified for spitting out his mouthpiece too much.
Yeah.
That was him. Yeah.
Hey, Slick, you got a new subscriber from Mexico.
I do. Oh, salute. Valentina Latimer. Hey, salute to you. I appreciate you hitting that subscribe button, that like button. Yeah, I don't know what Torres is talking about, but I kind of don't even want to hear what the hell he got to say. I'm just being real.
Those boys from Singapore or wherever they were, did they ever come back?
No, I don't think so. I'm trying to remember.
What do you think, Slick? It's time to give Abdullah Mason a boost in competition, bro?
Yeah.
They please stop feeding these tomato cans and give him some real competition now. I want to see the nigga in a good fight.
Oh, shoot. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said, can they stop feeding this nigga tomato cans and give him some real competition? Abdullah Mason feeding these tomato cans, man. I ain't getting to see enough, dog.
I just think that Mason still got some things to work on. In that fight, I noticed that he don't like nobody invading his space, and it was giving him a little problems. Dude kept invading his space and stuff like that. But no, he definitely he's a contender now. So it ain't about to be no one. He number 7 now. So they're not. I think now they're finna start. Moving them and fast track them up that damn rankings. So they got to put him in there with somebody.
Yo, Slick.
So if they don't, he's not gonna be there at 135 that much longer. If you notice this fight, he was much bigger than his last fight.
Oh, Nielsen down.
Oh no, that's Savadra. No, that's Nielsen. My bad. Yeah, Nielsen. I was saying the names backwards the whole time. Damn, my bad, y'all. Yeah, Nielsen is down. That's what's up. My bad. I've been saying
I had Nielsen winning this fight up until about a round and a half ago.
Punch might end up getting the knockout that he wanted.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. And down again.
Here we go. Yep. Another one.
Oh, I've got grease in my eye, sir. I've got grease in my eye.
He's hurting.
He only got his hair done 2 days ago.
Just 2 days
He's hanging on now. He's hanging on now.
Yep, for dear life he holding on. You ain't lying. Okay, punch. There we go, punch. Bow tie boy.
Yeah, they about to throw the towel in on this dude, bro.
That's it.
Get his
They're
ass
throwing
out
the
of
towel
there, man.
in.
He can put his kit back on and head to the Mardi Gras.
I was going to say, Mark, maybe he's just used to being on his knees.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's down again.
He's down again, bro. This is a.
Did they stop it?
No, they ain't stopping.
Yeah, I think they have. Well, there's no counting going on.
You ain't lying. Why is he holding his hands? What are you doing? What is this ref doing, bro?
Just having a little talk.
What?
And he's cut it out. He stopped it.
Oh, yeah, he waved it off. Okay, cool.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
And he looked pissed off because the ref stopped it. It's like, fuck, you just went down 3 times, mate.
You know, he wasn't arguing when they was talking. He can't be mad.
What was that? 3 knockdowns?
Yep, 3.
Yeah, 3, yeah.
That was 3.
But it's not a good look when the ref's just standing there talking to you and he's not even counting.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what is he talking to him for?
There wasn't even any real punches there. He just took a body shot then and fell down.
Yeah, it must took it out of him. But it
wasn't even a real body punch.
Or he was tired.
Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah.
Sean Porter's lighting up the ref for something.
For talking to a dude like that, probably. Because what if he would have let it continue after that? You know what I'm saying? You're not. He should have been counting. Why didn't he count? Why didn't he count?
He's called it a low blow.
What?
Wasn't a nut shot. It was below the waistband, but it wasn't a nut shot.
It was like on his hip. I mean, on his thigh or something.
The ref waved his hand, said no knockdown.
Oh, okay.
And then told him he's got 5 minutes. And the dude must have said, no, I've had enough. Fuck this.
Yeah, he said, I quit. Or he didn't get an indication of that he wanted to win. So he crying too. Why everybody crying? Damn, oh girl, fine. Who's
Yeah,
girl
so
with?
it ended in the way we thought it was going to end. Cooked him.
No, that's what we reckon, Alfred. There was no nuts in that shot.
Yeah, right.
That's slick. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
What you think about Abdullah Mason tonight, man? Is it time to up the competition?
No, that's what I said. Yeah, no, I think he ready to up the competition. And he's number 7 in the WO. So.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about somebody like Dela Santos, Shakur, Andy Cruz. He's ready for the elites, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's time, don't you?
Andy Cruz not no elite.
Stop putting him in there with these tomato cans and putting him in there with somebody.
Andy Cruz not no elite, but he could definitely fight Andy Cruz. But that'd be kind of
he's ready, bro.
To be fair, I think he fighting Andy Cruz would be going backwards though.
I think Andy Cruz don't got enough fights yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Andy Cruz ain't did shit to be talking about a big ass fight. So
well, Andy Cruz got 6 fights. Yeah, you need to have at least 13 before you get in there with Abdullah.
Nothing. He need to get busy, bro. But like Abdullah Climax, and now he's a contender now. You see what I'm saying? He got his NABO belt tonight. He's an official contender, not a prospect.
Yeah, he should be in contender status.
So now he's in contender status. So yeah, we gonna be seeing him with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
What's the NABO belt?
He fought what?
That's
6
what you
times
usually
in
get when you become a
2024?
contender. It's a WBO NABA belt. It's
North American. North American something, yeah. Okay.
So that means now that he's considered a contender, now we get to see if the hype is real. That's what I want to see.
It's either WBO or WBA that run it now. It used to be separate, and then one of them associated with them. I can't. It's either WO or WA, but you usually get that when you're not contending them.
I'm not going to say Abdullah Mason is a hype job, but I remember the fight before this, these last couple fights. Remember that fight when he got put down and made me raise an eyebrow. I got questions about the punch resistance, but he did show resilience and heart. So that's a good thing. It's what you want to see in a young kid. Yeah, but I need to see Abdullah get pushed a little bit.
He got pushed this fight. That if you paid attention when who was old boy now? Cornelius, when he was invading his space, Abdullah was having trouble with that. He didn't like that. It was like he couldn't work in the inside, and then he finally start figuring it out towards the end of the fight. But that's something he just got to work on. He so used to keep people at the end of his jab. He had a guy that was savvy and trying to get around it. So he definitely has to work on that. He has to work on that. And then he got to quit loading up, trying to get a big shot in all the time. Everything you throw don't have to be hard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I think he's a phenomenal fighter, man. But I'm not completely sold. I like him. But you remember me? I'm more of a Carmel Moulton guy. You know what I mean?
No, we're not supposed to be. Yeah, we're not supposed to be sold on him or Carmel. It's just that we see the goods. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely checks all the boxes.
Yeah. And we're not saying like, oh, this dude.
Except punch resistance. I'm still gonna stand on that.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's not that he got dropped. It was how did it affect him? It didn't affect him. You know what I'm saying? They're more like flash knockdowns.
Yeah, he showed real good resilience. That's what you're supposed to show.
Yeah.
And he got like a extremely good trainer. Like his dad is a really good trainer. I give him that.
Yeah, he be telling the right stuff. And he really watching. Like he told him, what was that, about third round? He took his hand and put it in his face. He said, keep this right hand up. He put it right to his face. Like, keep it right here. Quit playing. Now they talking to Tszyu about his
But then again, like he's one of them Muslim dads, and them niggas is extra strict.
Yeah, but he got his sons in line though. I give it to him.
Hell yeah, he's a Muslim dad. Them niggas don't play.
Whatever he doing, yeah, man.
One of my friends had a Muslim dad. I know how they get down, nigga. They don't play at all.
I'm a person that believes if it's working, don't change it. Raised him to be in line. He well spoken, well mannered. I'm with it. He could be.
Until they get that real bag, and then we're gonna see Slick. Because once these young niggas get that serious bag, they start cutting the fuck up.
Yeah, that's when you become. Because today was his birthday too. He turned 21. The first thing I said, don't go get no drink, young man.
But yeah, he got a fight future. I definitely see him as a champion, but not at 135 though.
That's what I'm saying. Because like, dude, every time he fight, he's getting bigger and bigger. He's just getting big, like. And I don't know
he's outgrowing that weight class.
Yeah, I don't know how long he's gonna stay there. I know he wants to become champ there, but I don't know how long. I think he's gonna fuck around and go to 140.
I think he should move up and fight Hitchinson. For that cursed ass WBA belt that everybody keep losing.
But if he go to 140, they're gonna give him a couple soft touches. At 140 first, he gonna just jump in the water right away. At least I don't see that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I did the research.
Because his dad is totally in control.
This is what's not fair about boxing. Abdullah Racing is ranked as high, no higher than 8 on every sanctioning body. But Andy Cruz is ranked as high as 2 and 3 on every other sanctioning body. It is ridiculous.
Yep.
Tell me how Andy Cruz is ranked number 3 in 3 out of the 4 sanctioning bodies. Just please make that make sense for me.
Dude, the ranking system is crazy, bro. They've been going at it about this for the long. They finally showing Sean Porter talk to Tszyu. What are they talking about?
Well, we're looking at the snow bunnies in the ring here at the moment.
Yeah.
For real? They ain't showing us that.
Yeah, see, they know Puncher's watching. They don't fucking keep his grotty eyes off our women.
Nah, they're too big for Punch. They're not hobbits.
Sean Porter jacket looked like my grandmother's couch.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think about it, end up becoming
for
a
real,
fighter
it looks like it's made out the material of my grandma's couch, bro.
Sean Porter was a pit bull, bro. He's one of my favorite fighters.
This dude been led out by some big fucking dudes, man. Far out.
He's a mild-mannered nerd in real life, but he was a fearsome fighter in the ring. Because when he had that half suit, half Muslim dashiki on, he looked like a fucking idiot.
Hey, yo. Hey, DJ, I think that was old what they showed us. He said the same thing you told me. That he said he was going to beat him. He said, how you going to get the knockout? He said, with fatigue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That was pre-recorded.
And that's what made me feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Here come the Wild Samoan.
Damn right. I'm with it, bro.
The Wild Samoan got his ass knocked out. He got his ass knocked out last time.
Does anybody know what the chili peppers mean around their neck, bro?
That's not chili peppers, bro. It's called
not chili.
And it's a Samoan war trap thing, bro. The war chiefs wore those.
What are they?
It's called a Malaya or some shit, but it's something that the greatest warriors in the Samoan tribes got. They still follow those type of teachings and beliefs and stuff. So you know.
So I mean, I get it, but them ain't chili peppers, bro. What
no, they're like beads that they make. They're handmade.
No, I promise to God, anybody that's part of that culture. I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
I didn't know. It's a tribal thing within the Samoan people. That's the most basic way I can say it. You know
I get it. I just
watched this. The only reason I know this much about it is because I just watched the crazy storyline on WWE between Roman Reigns and his cousin and shit. And they was kind of fighting over that because you know how Roman Reigns wear that.
Yeah. The fat cousin.
That's very symbolic. You know
bit of dire straits he's chosen
for the war culture of Samoans.
Yeah, you talking about his big cousin, right? That traded on him or something.
When he's fighting Sokola.
That was one of the last time I watched that.
That necklace is like that's really important within the Samoan culture.
I got you. I kind of figured it was. I just didn't know the name of it.
But, you know, they was a tribal war type people though. Like, you know, look at the motherfuckers. Look at them.
I know. Like, trust me. I live in California,
warriors,
bro.
In their time. Bro. Like, actually, they got a movie coming out in 2027 about the Rock playing that great ass king over there. You know what I mean? In Samoa. It's kind of a crazy story, actually.
Yeah,
I digress. We about to watch boxing, but yeah, bro, that's interesting. They got an interesting culture, bro. Check it out.
That would have got the crowd going, Mark.
I had a girlfriend. She was
Samoan. With this Aussie crowd, fellas, man, they look so uninteresting.
What would have got the crowd going, DJ?
Dire straits.
Where is this fight at? What part of Australia is this fighting?
Newcastle.
I don't know about Dire Straits as a walkout fucking music.
It's in Newcastle.
Come out there. What's that other cat they sing at the fucking football all the time?
This looked like intermission at a baseball game. They're like, who is these guys? 3-0 versus 6-1.
Could have come out to Sweet Caroline or some fucking thing.
How is a nigga with 3 wins the co-main, bro? Make it make sense, bro. He better
just
be super
watch
tight.
the fight, Punch.
Is Brandon Gratz tight?
They have
DJ?
to be excited to be
3 wins, DJ. There's no way he should be the co-main. He better be super tight. Mike Tyson tight. He better be the next big fucking thing to be co-main and with 3 wins.
No, this is
these two don't like each other.
They went.
The Samoan got his ass knocked out last time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think DJ
He's
told me.
definitely the underdog.
I mean, brutally knocked
only
out.
going to take one of these blokes to hit the other bloke hard.
Bro, tell that Samoan stop grabbing this junk on live TV. My daughter's watching this. Fucking
man,
weirdo.
they look like if he lose, they ready to jump him. For real, bro. Like that's some intimidating shit. Fuck that.
Didn't work last time.
Damn.
He got 2 soft-looking Samoans. They don't even look vicious enough.
Yeah,
They
fuck that.
don't look intimidating at all.
I will tell you.
I'm not about to walk up and punch one of them in the mouth.
That's why they got invented guns. Fuck that.
We're gonna send Punch in
tattoos
first.
on them dudes, Slick. They got a lot of meaning too.
Yeah.
You gotta earn those tattoos, bro.
Yeah,
they ain't something they just get. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know all about that part. When I lived in California, man, I lived in Redlands, and I had a girlfriend in Etsy. She was Samoan. We ended up just end up being good friends because their culture is crazy. Because like when you go over their house, the minute a man and woman walk in the house, they separate, bro.
Yeah, bro, it's weird. My mom's best friend is Samoan. I know a lot
of
of
women had to be with the women. I had to hang out with her brothers, and I used to be like, man, this is crazy right here, bro. Like, you know, it was pretty nuts.
Yeah, they wouldn't have appreciated your potty mouth, Slick.
Yeah. It was kind of hectic, bro.
I'm like amazed.
We went out, and her father was like, "Yeah, take your brother with you," and it was a whole ordeal, bro. I was like, "Yeah, I can't do this no more, bro."
It's not a co-main.
Slick was get me the fuck out of here.
The last fight on the undercard. Punch?
They lose.
And they're very
family. And
they're very family oriented.
It's just the last fight on the undercard.
Okay, they didn't met in the middle ring like they finna get it on. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't like each other.
Against the big man. Now maybe this how the Richard Torres fight supposed to win. Let's see. Big height difference.
I think it's going to go the same way the last fight went.
Think he gonna get slapped? God damn. Now you got me. Ooh, pyrotechnics. I like it. Let's go. Okay. Like he moving. He got some movement, some agginess to him. Good jab to the body. Come on. They trying to figure each other out. Plus, that shit, like y'all say, ain't no figuring out. They real familiar with each other, so it's understandable how Talivia, I think that's how you say it, Talivia, is keeping his distance. He got his ass if he got knocked out. And what's dude name? Crotch,
yeah.
We lost Punch.
Yeah, he fell off. He'll be back.
He's strangling one of them chihuahuas.
Alfred said when they was in the ring, he said they look like they say to you, "You want beef? You want beef, bro?" And Alfred said, "I'd be like, nah, I'm a vegetarian." I feel you, Alfred.
Most of them are the friendliest people you'll ever fucking meet, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
But if they get upset, then you want to clear out.
Yeah, they get upset. But one thing I did like that her family, they was really a family orientated, really, really family oriented. That was pretty cool. So like when they had a dinner, it was like a party every time, bro. That's when it was. It was fun. It was real fun.
If I remember this last fight correctly, that the Samoan dude, he went all right until he ran out of gas, and then he just started windmilling.
Oh.
And the big fella just managed to land a couple of big blows, and that was it.
They both got knocked down, Mark. It's just the Samoan bloke got knocked out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, but he ran out of gas.
I feel like it's only a matter of time before these two just, look, you can see it.
This finna kick off.
Happen.
Yeah. It's going to break out into just a full-on brawl. We watched. Yep. That's what happened last time.
That's what I'm seeing. Start touching the big fella in the midsection, and he came back like, nah, we even do this. Then I see Tyler, your confidence is rising because he's getting some touches. Okay, don't be reneging on the overhand. That's the end of round one, man. We about to waltz into round two. They already putting an inswell on his face. I didn't even get a chance to see if it was. Oh, it ain't swell.
Shit, you've put in a day and a half of boxing today, Slick. What time did you get? How many hours worth of boxing you covered today? We're not even finished.
Right. Yeah, all together probably be about 12, somewhere around
Man, you need to go to Boxing Anonymous. You're addicted.
I got. Well, for me, it's easy because literally, if I wasn't on the tube, I would be downstairs on my couch watching.
Fuck yeah, I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning. He's Slick doing a live. I thought, oh,
yeah, like that's what I'll do. Like I was laying on the couch, right, and my phone rang at it was 9:30, and I was like, man, I'm gonna sleep in. But then when that phone rang, I said, fuck it. And then I was like, oh, the Janet Big fight. Fuck it. I'm finna go do it. I was like, I'm just gonna watch it. Because I was gonna watch it anyways. Ooh, you should let that left hand go. Round 2.
I heard you say it was on ESPN, so I thought I'll go out for a smoke and see if I've got it on my telly, which I did, but it wasn't on here.
Oh, okay. I'm just getting my practice in too because shit. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in May. Then you got the WBC on the 17th. It's gonna get crazy. It's finna get crazy. Sorry, I got my queen some tequila and got my Mexican ass some vodka. Oh. Your head moving way too sad. We thought you was cute. You better stop that. Now drinking. Oh, don't feel bad. I've been drinking. I just wanted to put that water in me, man. I took a little break.
Round 1, if you haven't been told, exercise is healthy. So you've got to exercise your liver.
Yep.
All right. If you don't exercise your liver, it just gets bored, it does nothing, and it just whittles away.
Round 1 went and got himself some fucking karate water.
Telling you. Then you gotta, and then every now and then you gotta drink some white liquor to sanitize your inside. Remember that. I'll tell you this, Talib. Man, I can't say his name. Has y'all heard how you pronounce his name?
I don't know how to say it either.
Saliva.
Saliva better quit trying to be cute. Because I see one punch coming straight down the pipe, cleaning his clock. You need to watch some David Tua fights. Watch him.
Punch must have been disgusted. How could this be a co-main? I'm out of here.
When did all this co-main bullshit come in anyway? Never had that fucking years ago.
Yeah, they had.
I don't know. It's
that's recent year shit.
Just when they basically grew the last 2 fights of the card together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're just trying to make someone feel better about not being the mainline act. That's all that's doing.
That's exactly how I felt when they
like a Teofimo Lopez on the undercard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a Temu fucking headline.
Man, if you're gonna keep playing peekaboo with this guy to live, you better have something to answer. I know that because it's not looking, and you think it's cute, but once he figure that shit out and you putting your hands up, you finna catch that straight right coming. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a straight right. He gonna hit him with. It's gonna be a straight right, gonna come right down the pipe.
I think the last fight, the one that did him in was a left hook.
For real? Man,
yeah.
He playing this peekaboo, doing this shit and being cute. Yeah, he gonna catch you as soon as you get ready to throw that guard, he gonna come straight down the middle. Wow.
Hey, did you catch any results from the Golden Glove, Slick?
Oh, nope, I did not.
Oh, what's his name was live?
It's over with now.
Who did
I forgot.
Brian Norman Sr. Who did he fight? Grant Hackett. He was doing a live from the Golden Gloves.
Yeah, when you fought Greg Hackett, yeah.
Yeah, but he was doing a live from the Golden Gloves today.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's the same one. But
no, it's not. It wasn't the same one. It was probably the one in Atlanta. There we go.
I don't know. You said Pennsylvania or no?
Okay.
Something like that.
Duke just lost. Damn. There we go. Fight. Because I'm telling you, keep setting yourself up. He gonna take advantage.
Nagano round 1.
It sounds like round one might want to put that bottle there.
Right, for real.
Greg Hackett is no Anthony Joshua.
Woo, nice right hook from Tyler. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. He caught him with that right hook again. That woke Grotch up. He stood straight up like, oh shit. There go that right hand I'm telling you about. I told you. He finna try to land that right hand. Boom. He tried to catch her with a hook, with that right hook. Jab to the body. A minute 43 left.
Oh!
Got him. That right hook.
Peekaboo got him slick.
Yeah, he did. The right hook got him. Check the shit out of him. Roach went down. It was more like, oh, that right hook landed again. Starting to get a mouse under that left eye. Good jab by Tyler. Okay. All right, Tyler. God damn.
Oh, you shouldn't have let him off the hook. You should have kept going.
Right. What are you doing, bro? It was like he couldn't miss. Good body shot.
God damn, I'll go for a fucking wee and everything starts happening.
Tyler with the jab, 31 seconds. Ooh, another check hook caught him. He didn't swallow.
I think a big mouse under his left right eye.
It's close.
Yeah, big fella looking a bit sore.
Them check hooks is landing, bro. Ooh, I think he caught.
He wants some
I
get
think he
back.
caught Tyler View. Yeah, he had caught Tyler View, bro. Throw a check hook just because before the bell hit. Yeah, that was your moment to throw it right when you broke to your right. There it is. Good 2 punches at the end of the bell. All right, Tyler. He got him a 10-8 round. Let's see what old boy gonna do when he come back out.
Hey, Punch, where you at? It's quiet up here without you.
Oh, my goodness. Boom. Check hook. Yep.
Mark did heavy fire all his staff again.
2 of them.
Is that why we haven't heard from him?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
Man's driving 4 trucks at once.
Yeah, you've been working. All right, y'all. What round is it? This shouldn't have picked up, and I've been forgetting to hit the button. Round 4, y'all. Round 4. I don't like the little sneaky shit Tyler be doing, but the weird movement, but if it's working, fuck it, it's working. Nice check hook again. It was a jab and check. Body shot. Roach better figure. Oh, was that a slip or did he get hit in the chin, bro?
Nah, they cross legs. They cross legs.
Oh, okay. Now he's
yeah, they're all falling down all over the joint.
Yeah, they slipping on that no limit symbol or something. Yeah, they slipping. I'm looking at their feet. It's the no limit symbol that got condensation on the sweat.
They're as slippery as PBC.
Right. Right. No, B, you thought that, hey, that's funny you said that, B. He said, you telling me Master P didn't trademark No Limit Boxing. On everything I love, when I first saw No Limit, I was like, did Master P start a boxing promotion company? Because that man had trademarked everything. He probably got it in America. No Limit Boxing in America. He probably didn't do it worldwide.
It's actually No Limit Promotions.
Gotcha.
If that makes a difference, and it would do for a trademark or a copyright.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. How are you getting touched? He's standing out of the way of that right hand, bro. He caught one there. It was partial. What's going on?
No Limit actually.
Mouth guard.
Man, fuck that. They were still fighting. We'll wait till a break in the action before they do that. But
I'm pretty sure No Limit don't only promote boxing. I'm pretty sure that they promote some other sporting events and other things as well.
Okay.
That's probably how they're tied in with Big Al. Maybe music and stuff.
Probably.
Because that's Glenn Jennings used to be into that too.
Mm.
Music and whatnot.
Okay, Tyler, you trying to stand there and fight it out. Don't be stupid, though. Come on, Grotch. You got to...
So next question, who's Master P?
Better. Oh, Master P is a famous rapper. Like, he was really famous in the 90s, but when he, like, trademarked everything. Anything to do with No Limit, he made sure, like, you wasn't going to use it to make money off of him because he was so famous at the time.
So when you say famous, you mean America famous? Because I never heard of that dude either.
Right. That's why I said B. He probably did it here in America because he did stuff trademarked.
Ice-T, Ice Cube, Nigga with Attitude. That's all way back when I was growing up over here.
Right.
LL Cool J, Marky Mark.
Yeah, that's the 80s.
Early
90s.
I'll tell you, my first rapper I ever liked, and that was back in the late 80s, is Tone Loc.
Oh, Tone Loc? Yeah. He had that
he was cool
Funky Cole Medina. He had that raspy voice.
Funky Cole Medina, Wild Thing, and Sheba.
He had that voice like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's it.
Wow.
You know what Loke's doing.
That's it.
You know what Loke's doing. He's blazing a joint.
Yeah, that's how his voice was. You wanna know how his voice got like that?
Smoking.
When he was in college, he did a stupid bet. They had bet him a shitload of money to drink some mud and glass.
They've been talking about
his dumbass tried it.
If you listen to the lyrics way back when, they were a little bit before their time because they were talking about chicks with dicks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His Wild Thing was, and Funky Cole Medina.
Yeah, Funky Cole Medina.
But the Sheba one, that was all about weed. Oh, big boy going down. There he goes.
Uh-oh. Whoa, get him. He got him.
Can he get up? Can the big fella shrug it off?
They get your ass up.
Nah, they're going to let him go. Let's have it.
Jump on him. Oh, he caught that big ass right hand. Oh, another right, left, right. They waved it off. It's over.
Damn.
He got his revenge, ladies and gentlemen.
It's 1-0. It's 1-0. Just wait for the trilogy.
Yeah, it's going to be a third one.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Salute the punch call. You wanted your knockout? You got it.
Yeah, he got that motherfucker.
Yeah. Are you not entertained, Punch?
Correct. He got that son bitch. 3-1. Good shit. It's going to be a third one, though. They better do a third one. 1-1, fuck it. That's probably what they're saying to each other. Let's do it again, shit. Get this money. Yeah, I like how he followed up with them punches. Boy, that's some David Tour shit right there. I'm not letting you fall. I'm going to punch you all the way till you hit the canvas. You're going to get it all.
He punched through the gloves, too.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah, he was going to hit him till he hit to the canvas.
Okay. He's
Short
a
man
powerful
versus
little
tall man, Slick.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I thought the big fella was going to win. But...
Yep, short man versus tall man. This is how Richard Torres need to learn how to fight when he fight taller people.
I usually barrack for the shorter bloke because I'm a short dude myself. So. I really didn't see this going like that.
Alfred said he wanted beef and got it. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I'm with you though, Alfred. When it comes to these two, I'm a vegetarian.
Right, you hear me? I bet you Grotch become a vegetarian after tonight. I don't want no more.
He's not going to be able to chew on. He's not going to be able to chew on any beef for about a week and a half.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one. That was a good knockout right there. You don't see too many boxers follow up their punches till the man hit the ground. They'll get that one pop and they'll stand there and look at him, see if he gonna go down. Then they'll run up. He didn't give a fuck. Fuck that. We gonna make sure you go down. That's how you do it.
Yeah, I think he wanted.
At least Grotch ain't got to worry about getting jumped now. So
he wanted revenge for that last fight.
Right.
And he got it.
Talivia won. If I might be saying the name wrong, but Talivia won by knockout.
The Samoan dude.
Yep, the Samoan guy won. Good stuff. 7-1, 3 KOs.
Talivaha is how they pronounce it.
Talivaha. Okay. Liam Talivaha won by knockout. That's what's up. I want to know if they do it again, man. That'd be dope.
I'm listening to him, but I'm looking at her.
Right. She must work out.
Gluten-free slick.
Gretch. Okay, his name is Gretch. I do. Murphy needs to KO Eminent. Oh, you looking at the yeah, Tim Zufin is next. You must be looking at UFC. Oh, he said fuck a trilogy.
Oh, no doesn't trilogy. Want the trilogy.
Yeah. No trilogy. He's on the bigger and better things, he says.
If those Rose boys put a big check in front of you, you'll love a trilogy.
He'll do it. Yep. Money talk, bullshit wall. That's a fact. Heck yeah. That was a really good knockout, though. That was some old school shit. You don't see too many motherfuckers that's going to keep swinging and watch you until you hit that ground. That's rare today. Now they showing all these commercials.
You want to be careful what he actually asked for with No Limit, to be honest, though, because he might walk straight into a fight with Terramona.
Yeah, that right there. I don't know if he want that. That's a bad man right there.
That's another vegetarian dinner that night.
Yeah, that's a bad man. And his attitude throw me off. He like a big ass fucking kid, but he get in that fucking ring, he's just a monster. That throws me off every time when fighters come across like that. They be goofy and so happy, and then it's like it fools you and shit. Like, oh, this dude ain't nothing. Then you get in the fucking ring, he just turns into this goddamn lion. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Terramona. But I ain't gonna lie, I want to see what I forgot to say his name. Liam. I want to see what his next fight gonna be. So I'm definitely gonna be checking for him.
Talavaha. You talking about Slick?
Yeah. Leon Talavaha. See, are they showing PBC on y'all end with this purple curtain?
No.
Yeah,
nah, we're saying
for American. That's what they do.
Tim's team in the room.
Yeah, they're not showing none of that. Yeah, they got Morrow and Mares.
They're having a little huddle saying to Tim, "Don't be a dumbass today."
Questions about to be answered.
I want to see what y'all seeing. I don't want to see these two guys talking. And it looks so bootleg, bro. It looked like they in the basement and they got a purple curtain behind them. They don't want to show the dirty basement. And they got a blue table in front of them.
Jeez, this StreamYard, I tell you, it makes my phone go hot as hell.
Yeah, bro. Anything that stream will do that. That's a fact. And it chew your battery up like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Tim's, what is it, his grandfather? Tim's grandfather's been in a good paddock, hasn't he? Have a look at that.
Fuck yeah.
Salute everybody who been hitting that like button, man. I see it growing, but let's keep it going, y'all. Let's keep hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button. And be active. Let us know what y'all think in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on X, y'all need to do the same. Let us know what y'all think in the chat, man. But yeah, man, that shit look beautiful. And I'm scared of water though, but that shit look beautiful.
What shit?
What shit?
I'm sorry. That's why I need to stop cursing and be more descriptive. They were showing like the coast with the ocean and stuff, and it was like a cliff with the greenery and stuff off the cliff. It was pretty dope, and all the people was down on the beach. They were showing. I wonder why you're not getting exactly what we're getting. Yeah, it got to be a promotional issue.
Oh,
it got to be a promotional
probably
issue.
A broadcast
tourism
licensing thing,
or maybe a tourism fucking advertising bullshit.
Because now they just showing clips of each fight that Tszyu went through, all the way to 40-0.
Look, you're really not missing much, Slick. Or Sean Porter's just flapping his gums.
Yeah, I'm not even listening to it. I'm just watching. We're looking at Joey Spencer in his room at the moment. He's pacing around like a caged lion too.
Now they showing like pictures of Tszyu final fight in Australia. Showing Tszyu hugging him. He's 8 years old. Now they showing Tszyu in the locker room.
So I'm thinking, Slick, maybe that they're just sort of by default trying to promote a Tszyu in case, well, if he gets through this and they've got to start selling a Keith Thurman fight.
Akita look crazy as shit. He like one of them kids you gotta watch. If he get too quiet, you gotta go find where he at house.
Punch must have seen the same promo that I did earlier today.
He said, "You better not get cooked after that promo." Here I come, Slick. Right, they went through like all his wins and shit. Here come Punch, y'all. Get ready.
I'm gonna say one thing. He better not get cooked after that promo.
Right. They went through all his wins, bro.
That promo was crazy,
then
bro.
His daddy's. Round one said, "My prime is tripping. Refresh it, bro."
Punch, was that the one with the music in the background about redemption or whatever the song was about? Is that the promo you watched?
Yeah, why they show the knockdown?
The dog was like, "You ain't finna say nothing."
It's a comeback show. They should have never showed the knockdown.
I bet they never showed any of the Murtazalia
knocked
fight.
out holding this dog and it just barked like hell for nothing. It's just hating on me tonight, man. Hey, yo, Shadow, if you don't shut the fuck up. Hold up.
They did, Mark.
About to be fight time. Let's go.
Talking about. They definitely did show the background knockdown. But
why'd they show that?
I don't know, but it reminded me just how much of a bloodbath that Fondora fight was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I forgot how bloody that fight was. That was fun.
Yeah, that fight was cool.
All right, so now the crowd look hyped for the first time tonight. The crowd look excited.
Ooh, hey, the announcer needs to move.
Look at them ring girls. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Get out the way.
I want him to move. There you go.
Are you serious?
Hey.
All this time, Punch. It's
DJ,
the first time you've noticed them.
DJ, I haven't noticed them till now, which is insane because you know me, man. That's like the highlight of the fucking show for me. But I'm gonna give y'all this, man. Aussie women, top notch.
Well,
some of them.
Punch, I'm gonna burst your bubble. They're too big for you. They're not hobbits.
They would love Punch.
Spencer is walking out, y'all.
Yeah, see, look at Spencer's eyes. See, that's what I'm talking about. Nervous.
I don't pick off facial expressions on a walkout anymore. I've been caught.
Everybody, they booing him too, bro. Ozzy's rough. They booing him. Boo!
He ain't the hometown guy.
He in the Lions Den for real.
Yeah, they trying to give Spanish. Gonna do all of that shit.
To be honest, he's been good though.
Damn, the booze is crazy, bro.
He's he hasn't been a complete dickhead. He's been quite respectful, I thought, and I don't see any need to be booing him.
Oh, Spencer.
It's made it hard to cheer it. It's made it hard to cheer against him, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Spencer's a good kid. I mean, like the way I see it, it's just a competitive thing.
It's just a hometown thing.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't know, man. We're gonna see, man. First fight back in Australia. I think that adds more pressure.
Yeah. Why he walking away from so far? They showing him walk from a trailer.
Where is Tszyu walking from?
Yeah, like he walking from a trailer. They
got in the car park.
Oh, they doing the whole thing, huh? You better not lose, boy, or Punch is gonna broke the shit out.
Right, you probably trying to save your leg.
Better not lose, Timmy.
This is backwards. He was supposed to make Joey Spencer walk that far.
You coming out like you won the belt.
I'm not walking that far. Are you crazy?
Okay. Hold up,
Mark.
Man.
If this goes pear-shaped for Tim, I'm telling you, I'm getting off the panel quick smart because Punch is going to go scorched earth.
He said, I'm up out of here, buddy.
Nah, fuck that. I told Punch earlier in the chat, I said, don't be fucking coming with all this friendly shit. Bring the hate.
Right. Mark with the shit's like, fuck it.
I'm just saying, they going the extra mile, bro. You better fucking win.
Oh, man.
I'm going to call it down the fucking line. I ain't going to talk no shit. I want Timmy to win, to be honest. But they going the extra mile. They acting like he won the title, boy. Look at this. Oh, you better fucking win.
I'll tell you what I don't want to see. I don't want to see it go the whole way, and I think that Spencer's won, and then they give it to Tim. That's going to piss me off.
I ain't had no real controversial robbery since Jeff Horn, bro. So I'm gonna get. They got, and that was one of the things that's arguing about during the press conference with the international judges. So they ain't Aussie judges. So there ain't gonna be no fucking tonight.
That's them idiots that fucking promote him that put it in the contract, and then didn't want to follow through with it.
They going the extra mile with this interest, bro. Hey Timmy, you better cook this nigga in 8.
They got LEDs going, lights, pyrotechnics.
Round 1, it's effectively 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon where I am, which means it'll be 12:30 where Mark is. So it's
just
lunchtime
after lunch
or mid-afternoon on a Sunday, which is boxing religion. It's got to be on a Sunday.
It's boxing bullshit. I hate it. I'd rather it be Saturday night, but then that'd be Saturday morning over there with you. So for the Americans, but that's why they do it.
Mm-hmm.
No, and they didn't want to have to compete with AFL and rugby league and all those other things that happen on the Saturday nights, Mark.
Well, they are competing with the AFL right now because my team is playing right now. My team's playing for free, and I can watch a replay of that shit. I paid $70 for this, so I'm watching.
Plus, you got a big AFL sook on the commentary team.
Man. All right, Slick.
Yeah, I've seen old Brownie there.
You ready to call this fucking fight?
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go pay the water bill, and I got you.
Ayo, Mark. Tequila, check. Joint, check. Phone, check. Let's go.
I'll swap the beer for tequila, and I'll go to all the same.
All the proper amenities to get fucked up and have fun. Let's go, baby. I've been waiting for this fight, y'all. I've been waiting. I want to see what Timmy got left. Let's go. And so do apparently the whole country of Australia, because they all standing up.
I was going to say, we all want to see what he's got left.
Everybody got the same question on their mind. Let's see what Timmy got left.
That's it. Is he okay or is he cooked?
Because before Brockram, you was in the Crawford conversation. Let's see what's going on. Spencer looked nervous, though, man. Timmy looked locked in. I like what I see from him so far. Just body language-wise. And Australia look like they on pins and needles, boy. Is that a good or a bad thing? Y'all on pins and needles right now, DJ and Mark? Or y'all like excited? Or y'all like, what the fuck about to happen right now? I got that thumping heart feeling. You know, before big fights happen and you don't know the outcome, that thumping heart feeling again, like I'm going to have before Crawford and Canelo throw the first punch. Yeah, that. Y'all got that right now? Because I'm going to have that when Crawford Canelo fight. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to be nervous as fuck.
I'm pretty relaxed because I'm not the one that's about to get punched the fuck out of.
Mm. Yeah, but I don't think Spencer going to be able to take Tszyu's power, bro. It's all about is Tim going to rush at him or is he going to box smart? This is what I want to see.
Right. Yeah, he need to box smart because Spencer got a mean 1-2, bro. Spencer got a mean 1-2, bro.
I actually wouldn't mind seeing Tim wearing a decent shot early and just seeing how he manages it. If he shrugs it off, I'm happy. But if he starts second guessing, pouring at his head, all those sorts of things, I'm going to get nervous.
Yeah, as long as he don't do that laying back shit. Like, you already know that the knack on Tim Tszyu is that you got to get to him early. So I expect Spencer to come at him hard. As long as Tim Tszyu can weather the storm, he'll be all right.
If he cops a hard one early and goes wobbly, he's fucked. He's cooked.
Yeah, if we get wobble early, it's gonna be a long night. But I think
it might be a short
game
night.
Plan. Like Spencer's game plan should be to come right at Tim Tszyu. But I don't think he's gonna do that.
No, he ain't gonna do that because Spencer's a pretty smart fighter. He ain't trying to give you an accident knockout. You know,
because I think about it, all Tim Tszyu's knockdowns came early in the fight, so you got to come at him early. Don't let him settle in. Yeah, I've been paying attention.
Invade his space. You right.
So, like, you can't let Tim Tszyu settle in or he's going to start hitting you with the overhand. Your ass is going down. So
I just want to know what Tim going to do when he feel a punch that's similar to what got his ass knocked down. Is he going to maintain composure, you know, or is he going to have PTSD? You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Is he going to get hit with a clean shot, then panic, basically?
Yes.
Well, Spencer's renowned for wanting to pull the trigger and get in a bit of a firefight sometimes.
Yes, is. I've seen that from the research I did on him. I watched 3 of his fights, and he do start kind of fast. But he is a smart fighter, so we're about to see, man. I don't know what he's going to do, man. I think he should come aggressively, but he's probably going to box smart.
Oh, I noticed that George Rose ain't got that Aboriginal flag. He must have been listening to me. Because that's been bad luck, that shit.
Bad luck.
That and Matt Rose is actually hardly ever at the events. George is, but not Matt.
Damn, he got that jacket I'm looking for. I just want a plain jacket just like that.
Which one?
The one, is that George Rose standing next to him with the tan pants on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, a plain black jacket like that. That's all I want. I don't want nothing on it. Just some pockets.
Oh, that dude with the red hat on, that's got an Aboriginal flag on it, the dog. Oh, my God. See?
When I seen my first Aboriginal, man, I didn't know what the fuck to make of him. It looked like cavemen that stopped developing.
It's a fucking jinx, I reckon. Ever since they started wearing that stuff to the ring, he's been getting his ass whooped.
You know where I reckon you might be able to get one, Slick?
Where?
Timo.
Right. Where? Find everything on that son bitch.
They fighting at 54, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 100%.
Any interim belts on the line or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, it's
So
an
no
intercontinental fucking bullshit.
It's a Timu belt.
All right, Slick, you take the first round, brother.
I got you.
All right, here we go.
Here we go, y'all. Boom. Spencer made to the middle of the ring first. Spencer already putting feints out there.
Yep, he's boxing.
He's already in boxing mode. He's putting feints out there already. Trying to see what's going to make Tim tick.
Holding that phone with the right.
But I like Tim's patience. Tim is being patient. That's good.
Yeah, he better keep that
look
right
like
hand closer to his damn face.
Pull the trigger right now.
All right, Tim trying to step it up with the pressure. Ooh, there go that left hook from Spencer. It was quick too. Thank God you had the hand up, Tim. There you go. Keep it up to your forehead. There you go. Raise that motherfucker up.
All right, somebody got to pull the fucking trigger. Come on.
All right. Jab to the body by Spencer.
They both look gunshot to me right now.
Punched the 30 seconds into the first round.
Spencer with the jab.
Let them bitches fly.
Tim try for a stab.
But Spencer
jab,
respect him, Zoo. So that's
good body shot from Spencer.
I like Tim Zoo's jab right now. The jab is sharp. I like that he's sticking behind the jab right now.
Yeah, as he should.
Good work.
Good
work.
Jab from Tim. We're at a minute 35.
I don't know, man. He look a little apprehensive, bro.
Jab from Tim. Ooh. Right hook misses for Spencer.
Nice body shot.
But he lands the left hook to the body. Tim still trying to apply the pressure.
Tim,
I hope he realizing. I hope he realizing
Tim,
that
come on.
He's only moving back because he want to. And he not being forced back. I hope Tim not feeding into that. Yeah, he jabbed. He was ready to renege
biting
too.
on the feints. Good work.
He thought that right hook. He thought that left hook was finna come. Jab.
Hey, Spencer got a quick
some
jab
good.
there, though.
He got some quick feet and a quick jab.
Oh, nice body shot.
Good body shot by Spencer.
Spencer's fighting smart right now, but Tim Zoo's doing what he needs to do too. They both look good right now.
He applying pressure. He making the boxer work. Good body shot. And the body shot back by Spencer.
Hit elbow.
That's right. Work that body. Let's see if that gut ain't soft. We seen how you looked 3 weeks ago.
There we go. Good jab by Tim. Don't be so quick to hop back though. A good jab again. There you go. Jab downstairs. Last 10 seconds. Tim tried a hook, left hook missed. Spencer tried a left hook and missed. He tried a straight right and missed. Ended round.
I'm okay with that because what was concerning me before this fight was that Tim was going to try to come out and prove some dumbass point and just put himself in harm's way.
Yeah.
So
I just seen what I seen in some training videos I watched of him. He was working on his jab and holding the fucking phone with the right hand, and that's what he was doing. So
I think Tim was also
just getting the timing down. That's what
that's what I was just to say. I think Tim was trying to get his timing. Both of them really.
Good first round, though. I don't know that went either way for me, but
I like both of their plans because Spencer came out feigning to see what's gonna make Tim react. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if Spencer's got a shoulder problem. Look at shoulder. They put an ice on his shoulder there. I wonder if he got a shoulder problem.
Punch, I'm happy to call that a swing round. Only because that a few of those body shots look like they were body shots, but from
all right, round two.
Oh, you boy.
Spencer come out shooting the jab. Tim Zoo follows up with a jab of his own. Zoo pressing the action. Spencer using his feet. Nice jab to the body from Zoo.
Hey, round one, mute your mic.
Another jab to the body from Spencer. Nice. Zoo's just trying. Oh, nice jab from Tim Zoo. Nice jab from Spencer, follows right back, followed back by a left hand, missed by Tszyu. And Tszyu's being very patient. I like what I'm seeing from him right now. Not being too over aggressive, and he's taking his time. That's what he needs to do. Spencer got that right hand cocked, ready to fire it out, but Tszyu's keeping his distance, using good range right now. I like what I see from him. Just putting the pressure on Spencer, you know what I mean? Just playing mind games right now. This is actually good work, even though there ain't no punches being thrown. But Tszyu looking to fire that right hand, but Spencer is keeping his chin tucked nice and tight.
I don't think Tim's even thrown a right yet, has he?
Another jab.
No, he hasn't, Mark. But this is vintage
Jab to the
Tim.
body from Spencer.
This is 2022, 21 Tim.
Try and work the body, try and slow Spencer down. But Spencer's using good footwork so far. It's actually kind of impressive, to be honest. I know
he's going back well too. But Tim, he's looking good, man. I'm not gonna lie, he's looking good.
Yeah, man, he's being very patient. That's what you want to see from him right now. He can't come in off.
Trying to load up though. He's looking for a way to get that 1-2 off with that right
coming
hand.
and try killing for Spencer. Oh, good left hand from Tszyu. Nice.
He got out.
Nice jab from Tszyu. All right, he might start to pick it up now. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Jab to the body from Spencer. Spencer shoots out a jab. Tszyu, he jumps out the way. He ain't on the step to jump back shit too much either this time, Slick. So he's looking real patient. Nice left to the nice little slippery
All right,
left.
don't go crazy. Good shit, Tim.
Nice. Tszyu pressing the range, trying to get in there on him now. Spencer felt his power a little bit. He looked a little rattled. Spencer shoots a jab, Tszyu slip it. They fighting in the clinch. Ref letting them go. Nice jab to the body from Tszyu. Tszyu still pressing. Spencer look a little apprehensive now. Tszyu shoots a jab out. Spencer keeping his range. Fighting off the back foot. He's a little nervous to engage with Tszyu. That little flurry he caught from Tszyu earlier might have got his attention.
Did he just switch? Spencer just switched, yeah?
Yeah, he just switched on him. Trying to give Tszyu a little different look. Nice uppercut from Spencer, followed by a left hand from Tszyu. Nice. Spencer flicking the jab out. Hard left hand from Tszyu. Quick little left hand. Nice. That got Spencer
trying to bait him. As soon as
Spencer slips down. Ref calls it a slip.
That's a slip. But see, Spencer switched right
back to the center of the ring.
He's trying to get that damn that left hand in between that jab.
I get that round to Tszyu, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely Tszyu. But the whole point of him switching, Tszyu kept throwing that left, so he was trying to get him to jab with that left. As soon as he was gonna let that motherfucker go, he was gonna let his shit go, right in between that shot.
But all in all, Slick, I like what I see from Tszyu right now.
Yeah, he been, especially when they got tangled up on ropes.
Control the fight. That's
any other time he would have wailed on him.
Didn't Tszyu get knocked out in the third round?
When?
His last fight.
Yeah, Bakram.
Yeah, the third.
Yeah, 3 rounds.
Yeah, okay. See, good thing he's patient, man. Like you talking about punch, he's patient, or you got to be patient.
Yeah, you gotta be, man.
This is how he should have fought Bakram.
Yeah, he should have took his time.
Yeah, because he didn't.
Hey, boys, no Bakram talk tonight.
Honest, man. Completely unbiased, DJ, but you completely agree, dog.
Look, this is what I wanted to see.
All right, here we go. Round 3.
Round number 3.
Let's go. Spencer came out with a jab to the body. Another jab to the body. Pretty clean, too. Tim didn't like that. He folded over.
Yeah, he trying to open up a little bit on Timmy.
Yeah, now he trying to open up. He tried the left hook. It didn't hit number arm. Tim applying a lot of pressure. Good jab by Tim. Tim got him in the clinch. Both of them clinching each other, hit him with it right. The ref is saying, break it up.
Let him fight.
Yeah. Ooh, that feint told a whole lot. Tim with the bobbing and weaving. Ooh, battle of the jabs for a minute. Tim with the jab. Got Spencer on the back foot. Damn, Tim, if you had a check hook, goddammit. Ref breaking them up. Ref, you're going to have to let them fight it out at some points. You can't just keep bringing good jab. He tried the left hook, go along with it. He landed that left hook. Tim keeping the stick out there. He got some, okay. He learning how to cut this ring off too. I like it. Good jab by Tim. Spencer on the back foot. 2 to the body from Spencer. Tim tried to answer, but hitting up with elbow. Tim was about to line his ass up with that right hand.
Yeah, Spencer saying that coming.
That was smart when Spencer said, no. He clinched.
Nice.
Good framework by Tim. Tim unloading a 3-piece. And one to the body. Just take that on with you while you're trying to run. Tim tried to line him up for that right hand. Now we letting the right hand go. He landed the left hook and the right. Straight to the body. Good stuff from Tim. He's showing a variety. He ain't just debating. Depending on that right hand. He definitely been using that left a whole lot. Left to the body. Lined him up with the left. About to line him up. He finna shoot that right. He finna shoot the right, Spencer. Ooh, he did it too. Stuck him and backed up. Good stuff, Tim. Now, 3-piece. That got Spencer's attention. He's smiling. We know what that means.
Super nice.
Tim with the double jab, stab jab downstairs. Spencer got him a hook in the body. That jab caught Spencer. Spencer, I tell you this, better pick it up. Right hook that missed. Some jabs is landing for, he been working on this jab, bro. That's 2 jabs in a row. Jab at the bottom, right hook up top.
Too.
Yep.
Oh, let the ass whoop
jab. Jab from Tim. Tim walking him down with this jab.
Where was this
another
Tim
jab that was off the
7
gloves.
months ago?
Okay, nice right hand from Tim. And got out of trouble. Jab upstairs, right downstairs. Ooh, Tim came back with 2. Spencer came back with 2 left hooks. That got the attention of Tim. Backing Tim up. 2 to the body. Man, that was smart, Tim. He backed himself all the way to his own corner so he can hear him sit his ass down.
Good round for
Good
Tszyu.
stuff. Good round for Tim. Good round for Tim.
Yeah, man, that was good work, man. I like what I'm saying.
No, that was very good work. He showed a variety, bro. And he been using that left, showing that now I got a jab, and he could turn that left jab into a left hook all in the same sequence. Then he's picking and choosing when to lay that right hand out. Because before he used to be right hand crazy. You know what I'm saying?
He's thrown more jabs in this fight than he's thrown for 10 fights.
Right. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
He stopped throwing jabs after fighting Harrison.
Yeah.
Really?
Now,
what are you saying, round 1?
I don't know where he here, but I don't know if he's hearing this. But I do like the fact. I don't like the fact he caught them 2 lefts at the end of the round, though. All right, it's all on you, Punch.
All right, man. Round 4, and Spencer come out shooting a jab. Tszyu looking back to press the action. Jab to the body from Tszyu. Jab from Spencer. 2-punch combo from Spencer. Nice. Spencer's picking up the action a little bit now because he's got his ass whooped that last round. You know what time it is. 2-punch combo from Tszyu, followed by a left hand from Spencer. Hard left to the body from Spencer. Let's go. Jab from Tszyu. Here we go. Nice little soft little jab from Spencer. Spencer's fainting a lot. Tszyu jabbing to the body. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Hard 3-punch combo from Tszyu.
Oh, from nice work on the inside.
Jab from Tszyu. 2-punch combo from Spencer. Nice. Let's go. Jab from Tszyu. Hard hook from Tszyu. 2-punch combo from Tszyu. Jab to the body from Spencer. 2-punch combo from Spencer. Hook to the body from Tszyu. Uppercut from Tszyu. 2-punch combo from Tszyu. Nice. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Another uppercut from Tszyu. Hard right hook from Tszyu. 3-punch combo from Tszyu. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Jab to the body from Tszyu. Whooping that ass now. Hard hook from Tszyu.
That's
let's go. Jab. Uppercut from Tszyu. Right hook. 2-punch combo from Tszyu. Hook to the body from Spencer. Let's go.
He almost
Man in
lost
48
his
seconds. Jab from Tszyu. Uppercut from Tszyu. Tszyu shooting out the jab a little bit. Another jab from Tszyu. Spencer's ass starting to swell up. 3-punch combo from Tszyu. Hard hook to the body from Tszyu. Hook to the hook up top from Tszyu. Another jab from Tszyu. 2-punch combo from Tszyu. Hook to the body from Spencer. Another hook from Spencer. Let's go. Jab from Tszyu. Little slide, little uppercut followed by right hand. 2-punch combo from Tszyu. Uppercut from Spencer. Let's go. Uppercut to the body from Tszyu. Another uppercut to the body from Tszyu. Hard hook in the clinch from Tszyu. Another uppercut to the body from Tszyu. Hard fucking right hand in the clinch from Tszyu. Jab to the body from Tszyu. 2-punch combo from Tszyu. Another uppercut from Tszyu. Another uppercut from Tszyu. Let's go. Minute and 6 seconds. Uppercut to the body from Tszyu. Spencer backs up.
That hurt him.
Right hand from Tszyu. 3-punch combo from Tszyu. Another mean flurry from Tszyu. Another flurry from Tszyu.
He don't want no more. He don't want him no more.
Tszyu's going for the kill. Tszyu's going in for the kill. Spencer trying to fight back. Hard right hand from Tszyu. Another hard right hand. 2-punch combo. Uppercut from Tszyu. From Tszyu. Spencer eating it all. Fight fucking
He
over.
turned his back. They threw the towel in. Or did he turn his back?
Fight
He looked like he
fucking
turned his
over. Let's go, Tim.
Oh
Zoo.
my God, bro.
Nice.
He needs
fucking
some
work.
milk.
It was at this moment that he knew
Yeah.
he fucked up.
Well, that looked better for sure. Definitely looked better.
Well, I'll tell you this. Every now and then, sometimes our boxer just need to be humble. Maybe that's what happened. He got humble. He was dependent on the right hand. He was full of himself, and now you see the difference. Damn,
He
was
needs
that
to
a girl
stay
or a
humble
boy?
though.
I couldn't
He
tell.
needs
if that
to
was a
stay
girl or a
humble.
boy.
And start. I don't want him to start mouthing off now.
Yeah, no, stay this way. Keep the hand. I like the jab. That jab,
Yeah, the
work was
jab.
deadly.
Look at the mess on his left eye or right eye from the left
Mhm.
jab. That's all that was
jab
from.
was deadly, bro.
Some of that
Where
work
the
on the
fuck's that
inside
been?
was so accurate.
Yes, it was.
Round
Where's this
one.
jab been? Hey, where's this jab been?
You ain't lying, because that punch placement was ridiculous, bro. And the work
Finally,
he
they
was
fed
doing with
somebody to Tim Zoo instead of feeding Tim Zoo to somebody.
the work he was doing with the left hand. Like I said, he only used the right when he really needed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he never threw a right hand till about the end of the second round. It was all just lefts.
And then look
First
how,
and-
and another thing, in that flurry, look how he's throwing. It's not as wide as he usually shoots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He used to wail like this. And now he's closing the gap. He's turning his punches over. See how the front of his glove is hitting the dude head? He's turning them over now like this. That's how you do it.
I'm
Not
disappointed
slapbox.
it stopped so early though. Yeah, they threw the fucking towel. Yeah.
Yeah, they threw the towel.
Yeah, they say
But,
his life. They care about their fighter.
They said, fuck that.
But I wanted to see it go. I wanted to see him get at least 8 rounds in. Fuck, man.
But I'll say this though, that was well earned. That wasn't a given.
Yeah.
He showed a lot in them 3 rounds. Showed that he really was perfecting his craft. He ain't bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now if he can keep his
And
weight,
is that his wife? That's the first time I've seen
Yeah.
her. And he's
No, yeah,
punching
that's his
well
wife.
above his weight.
He kind of had to look that way, bro. Everybody was expecting him to look that way. I said 8
when you
rounds,
get a
he
lot
got
of when you
another
got a lot
6.
of zeros in your bank account, VJ.
yeah, right. You hear me? That's the argument. You know how women can get makeup and look better. The only makeup men can get is money.
Damn straight.
Money.
Round one.
That's
Come
our
on
makeup.
back up. I'd like to hear your opinion on what you thought.
My goodness, bro. It was the punch placement that got Spencer.
Told
bro.
you, Mark called a knockout.
I can't say Spencer was hurt at any time, but I'll say this: the punch placement was frustrating the fuck out of him. Cause like what
I didn't care how he won, to be honest. But
when they
as
was
long
in
as
close
I wanted to
quarters
go
like that,
further, though.
right? When they was in close quarters, that shit was accurate.
You know what the crazy thing is, man? This Tim Zoo would have beat Bachram.
I don't know. I ain't gonna go there. I'm not gonna go
I'm
there
saying that. Yeah, he looked 50
for it.
times
There
better.
for it. He
bro.
looked it better.
He was
He
IQ.
looked it
He
better.
cut off the
but
ring smart. He had
Can't
great
start
punch
fucking
placement.
that-
Nigga, he,
getting
but
all
you gotta
Freddie
think.
and
You
pressure
shit
gotta
beam.
now.
think punch.
You know what I
punch.
mean?
I
I
get
was
all of
highly
that.
impressed.
I get all
I'm
that
highly
punch,
impressed
but that's
right
the
now.
real PSTD test. Put him in his
Look,
face.
To be
I
honest,
give
we
props
don't.
when props is
He
due.
never really got
Look
hit
good.
hard, though.
But again, he
Yeah,
needs
The
like
ghost
2 more
emerges.
opponents like this. You know, before he goes into
Oh,
another
look
The
family.
who's
ghost
in the chat.
emerges. The ghost emerges. Heavy bag. What's good,
The
bro? You said tailor made for
unicorn.
Zoo. No head movement, no footwork.
Of course, you
The
know
past
Heavy
2.
was going to pop up. Bring your ass up here,
Past
Heavy.
2 rounds.
What you doing, nigga? We was wondering where you was at.
Yeah, I wasn't too much worried about spending. I want to see what Tim Zoo. Hey,
Like
good
Mark
shit.
said, though, we didn't see him get hit hard and see how he responded.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely was tailor made for
Yeah,
them.
yeah. Well, Spencer was moving in the beginning. It was the accuracy that made him stop moving the way he was moving. It was
The big question. The big question now is that they keep banging on about. You reckon he's ready for Thurman?
That's gonna be something else right there, bro. Let me turn
That's
this
right.
on. Let me see.
Don't try to throw him in there with Fundora next or some shit, man.
Come on, get to the question. Who you gonna fight next? That's all I want to hear.
Go ahead. Call out Buzz so I can roast you for 20 minutes.
The wife looks stressed.
Is that his wifey behind him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
okay,
I assume
Tim
so.
Tszyu, I see you.
That's what I said, Punch. He's punching well above his weight in that regard.
Hell yeah.
The ones
Money will
next
do
to her
that
are
for
better.
you.
The ones next to her are better.
Oh yeah, the ring girl is like ooh la la.
All right, he say he back. That's what's up.
Yeah, he ain't called nobody out.
Not yet. Why does his wife look upset, man? She probably be happy.
She might be like Adrian, hate when a nigga fight.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, is that a dude with them dreads or was that a girl, bro, with a beard?
That's a dude. He got a beard.
Don't be asking people how they identify, Slick.
A message for Kim. He called him out.
Do you want a rematch, though?
It's gonna be Keith Thurman, y'all.
Man, you don't do that, Timmy. Don't do that. Y'all was real confident about that Keith Thurman fight the first time, Mark and DJ. How y'all feel about that shit now?
What's that?
Thurman versus Tszyu. Y'all was real confident the first time. Now how y'all feel? After seeing Thurman's last fight and Tim's last fight. And Tim now.
Well,
today's price is not yesterday's price, Punch.
That's them feeding them to the fucking wolves again, bro, in my opinion.
Yeah, that was the first time his wife opened her mouth. He said he wanted sons to fight in there. She said no.
Yeah, I don't know,
Thurman
Punch.
is a fucking future Hall of Famer, bro. What is they doing?
Yeah,
like, give him another tune-up before they put him in there with Thurman, bro. What are they doing?
Mind you,
he's had
one fight in 3 years. He's had one fight in 3 years, and he only beat some fucking crab from Australia. So let's not get too carried away, Punch.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let him. The way he didn't sound confident about that. He didn't sound confident. He said sign the contract, but then they said this.
Yeah, bro. Like, don't let him.
He said, yeah, if he want to have a fight, we'll have it in Australia. But then he looked back at George Rose and them. Like, if they let me do it, you know what I'm saying, type shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I'm saying here's Keith Thurman next. That's fucked up. That's like throwing him right back into the Lions then all over again.
Yeah, but I think though that if he's able to get over a Thurman, where Thurman is still a big problem, but not as big as he used to be in his prime, I think that can afford yourself some legitimate praise and elevation up the ranks. Because that went against Spencer. You don't think he beats Thurman, Mark? Or
I don't like that fight for Tim.
No,
to be honest.
No, Keith Thurman.
Not right away, but I agree with you. If he pulls it off, that does give him some notoriety.
He pulls it off, he puts him right back in there with the upper echelon.
Yeah, but if he doesn't, then he's trash.
Yeah.
Look, fighting Thurman's better than
I
going back for a rematch with Backram.
Oh, Fundora, I'd say yes to. I'd want to see that first.
I would like to see Fundora rematch.
I just don't like Thurman for Tim. He's too slick, I think, for Tim Thurman.
Too elusive.
Even as old as he is.
Yeah, Thurman can box
all of that shit,
bro, and powerful. I don't know.
Let somebody else. Let Spence deal with him.
Swear to God.
That's who need to fight Thurman, Spence. 100%. And we talking about Earl Spence, not Spencer. Earl Spence needs to go get that smoke. That's who I want to see fight Thurman.
2 old dudes on the edge of retirement, fucking should have fought years ago. Get it on and fuck off.
Yeah. But no, on everything though, if he did take that fight, but I don't think George and them gonna let him go for Thurman. He didn't sound confident. He didn't even sound like he wanted to answer that question. But you know what I mean? And the way he was talking too, like, if this is my last fight, it was one hell of a ride. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you pretend like he's got the final say. if Al's got his fingers in the pie and saying, hey, look, you're on contract, you need to deliver, all right, then maybe Al's dictating that you will fight Thurman next.
Maybe.
I will straight put Thurman up there on the table immediately. He will. They already did it.
So I mean, shit, goddamn it, he needs some hitters.
Yeah, but Timoney's team need to learn that they can say no.
But here's my thing: if I'm Al, right now coming off that win, he just won back the Australian public. He's young, you know. You need some future guys, man. I'm not trying to extinguish my future with a Keith Thurman, and I'm just thinking out of business. You know what I'm saying? If Thurman goes in there and the old guy gets rid of the young lion, man, I don't know if he'll be able to come back from that.
No, that's what I said. Yeah,
he won't.
That's now, one of the reasons I don't like the fight.
You saw the turnout that for Tim Tszyu they just did. They're gonna do that every time now. As long as you move him right, if he loses to Keith, yeah, it'll be a big ass fucking fight. But
he just gives Spencer a whooping.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and like I said, I like the punch accuracy. I wasn't even looking at Spencer. I was looking how he was landing. He was keeping that hand up. He didn't get slap happy with the right hand. He don't use it when he needed it. I loved it 100%.
But let's be honest. Spencer's biggest accolade so far is that he was prospect of the year twice for PBC, and that was years ago.
Right. But I will say this though, I would like to see Tim Tszyu take another touch, and then maybe think about a Keith Thurman or somebody else. But fuck Keith Thurman, get you another touch, and I want to see him get his
like who though?
Fundora.
Like who?
I don't know, but I won't go back to Fundora. Get you another touch and go back to Fundora. And don't sit around the house. What's this month? April? In about 5 months, get you another fight going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you should be fighting on TV in 5 months. Stay active, bro. You know what I mean? Don't get the beer belly and all of that shit. Stay fucking ready and get active, bro. And stay sharp. Because he's looking very sharp, bro. You could tell.
Yeah, man, that was a really good confidence.
He's been putting in the work, bro. That wasn't no, oh shit, it's time to fight. I gotta do camp for 6 weeks. It looked like he started training the day after he got his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Because the muscle memory and the punches. I don't know,
it looked kind of fat 3 weeks ago, but he definitely
No. I'm not talking about training like weight training. I'm talking about like his jab. To keep that how sharp his jab was, how he was keeping that hand up.
But Al, did you notice?
Like I said, I seen some training footage, and that's exactly what he was.
That left hand,
jab, with the right hand up.
Yeah, he was doubling the left hand. It was either double jab or it was a jab, and then it'll turn into a hook.
And he was
I didn't see him do for a long time. Like, and then his hand stayed. That right hand, he kept that.
That's
bitch
right.
Up. He kept
that motherfucker up the whole fight. That's how
he kept it up. Like I be telling, that's what Devin Haney need to do. They need to tie a shoestring.
That's what
to his neck and put his hand to his fucking face like this until he get used to his hand just stand up everywhere.
Because that was his thing before. He was swinging with his left hook and dropping his right hand. You know.
Right.
So what do you guys think?
Yeah, and that's what Bachman took full advantage of. Like, but this time
I don't think it's Thurman. I don't think they want to give him Thurman, bro. I don't think it's gonna happen.
That has to be. I mean, I think I think that'd be a good fight. You don't think so?
It'll be a good fight.
That's just too much too
But
soon,
if you're thinking about his future,
or how about Tim versus Spence? I think that'd be an even better fight because Thurman. Yeah, I think.
I don't want that'd be a good fight too. But I'm gonna tell you, I want to see Spence fight Keith Thurman.
Oh that's what we want. Yeah, that's true. We do want to see that.
And I wouldn't mind Tim Tszyu getting a soft touch.
I mean, I do
not
want
necessarily
to see
soft
that,
touch, but another fight and then fight
Spence?
Fundora.
Yeah, I mean, see, because I didn't like him when they said they were gonna make Fundora. I mean, I'm still gonna have Spence over Fundora. I feel like he could catch him, and we've seen Fundora get knocked out, but yeah, man, I just think it's too early for him to jump up. He need to do what Thurman and Tim are doing. You know, like get something. You know. Get your feet wet again and don't dive in, you know?
Yeah.
That's just me, though, you know? But that was a hell of a good fight for Tim, man. The way he did it, it reminded me when Thurman just knocked out Jarvis. Oh, my God, man.
But I can say this. I know a lot of people are going to say that Spence was tailor-made for him. But sometimes, man, he got to sit there like, okay, yeah, we know Spence wasn't like the formidable opponent. But what he was doing was stopping Spence. It made Spence think twice about everything that he was. It was the accuracy that shut Spence down. Right now, I'm not saying that will work with a Keith Thurman. I'm not saying any of that, but what he's learning is working, and he was confident in throwing it. That's what I want to see, in all of that. Now, I didn't get to see him get hit though. I saw him know that. Now, one thing I did catch. I don't know if y'all caught that. He knew what time it was in the round. When he caught them 2 lefts, he knew that clock was going to run out, and he backed his ass into that corner. So as soon as the bell rang, he was able to sit down, which is smart. You know what I'm saying? That's a veteran move. So again, that come from sparring, that come from all that shit. He's learning, y'all. I give him that. Now, I don't want to see him. Me personally, I don't want to see him fight Thurman next. I want to see him fight somebody else, and then I want to see him fight Fundora. If it ain't Fundora, then fuck it, fight Thurman. But
I wouldn't even mind Fundora.
I want to see him get his cookies. I want to see him get his cookies. Because that was a good ass fucking fight, and he was getting the best of Fundora, bro.
Yeah, he was, man. I just think that accidental elbow, but that's what I'm saying.
That was the game changer.
Like I said, man, them elbow, and he wasn't throwing it. It's just like
I don't know. Let's all just temper it a little bit. I think everybody's, this is what happens when someone has a win, and you think, yeah, Fundora ain't no Spencer.
No. That's why I said not the next fight, Mark.
Tim.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. But round 1, he's saying go straight in.
No. Tim and Fundora, though. That's what I'm saying. Like as a rematch, bro. I
want to see that. That's right. I prefer that one over fucking Thurman. But
yeah. I mean, I was still.
He still needs to work on that shit tonight again.
Right.
Yeah. Because Thurman could pop. That's what I'm saying. I feel like him and Fundora.
And with someone that's going to stay there longer than 4 fucking rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them are PBC fighters, so let's have him and Fundora get a rematch, and then in the co-main you get Spence and Thurman, and winner gets the winner of that. That
would be dope. I ain't gonna lie, that would go hard, bro. That would be dope as shit. But like at the end of the day, for me, I'm just concentrating on like, okay, who they gonna announce next for Tim? That's gonna be a big deal for me. Who's next for Tim?
Man. Gonna be a big deal for everybody
because that's his future at that point. If they say he's fighting Keith Thurman, I'm like, yeah, no limit trying to get their money out of him because that type of speed and the old man already showed that he can still move. You know what I'm saying?
Could it be?
He's gonna be chasing Thurman around that fucking ring.
Do you think they're gonna have that Thurman? If
shots.
they do have it, Thurman, do you think they're gonna have it in Australia or no?
Well, he just said that. I'm pretty sure they're gonna want to have it in Australia.
I mean,
and
for the next,
Thurman said he doesn't have a problem.
Bro, you see? Come on now, man. Like it's crazy. I just saw the fans and it's like packed in there, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then on top of that, look at it from a promoter standpoint. Who's currently trying to take over fucking Australia? Motherfucking goddamn me Eddie, right? Throwing shows over there left and right.
Yeah.
But who got the big dog in Australia? PBC do. And No Limit.
Yeah.
So why not keep throwing Tim in fucking Australia? I'm not finna let you take over Australia.
What if they
big dog in Australia?
What if they could talk Lubin into coming to Australia?
There you go.
For his next
there
fight.
You go. See, that's a cool fight. Exactly. That's a cool fight for next.
Yeah,
I'm with that shit.
Like Australia.
I'm just trying to think of someone in 154 that's with PBC that's not
right. And he was
stupid
supposed
good.
to fight him. Right. And he was supposed to fight him anyways.
Yeah.
That's perfect, bro. They already got the bill.
3 times.
The
3 fucking times
right.
they've gone after Lubin.
I see the Australian market is
He
open.
doesn't deserve
I
a
was
full
about to say that,
opportunity.
DJ. How many times they go after Lubin? Like 3-4 times, bro. That fight ain't never happening.
Yeah, but I'm saying
but then you got to pick someone about that level. Fight. That's the level you want though for his next fight. So pick someone else from PBC on that level that'll come to Australia.
I've seen the whole card, like you guys out there, because
hold on, fellas.
Clearly, we only got the last 4 fights or something.
Right. Salutes to Anthony Tadori. He said, "Would love Tim to get a new trainer, i.e., Robert Garcia, and keep his uncle as an assistant. And I'll tell you this, Robert would be a damn good fit for fucking.
It would be a real good trainer.
He would. That is a good pick, Anthony.
Yeah, but he's not going to have Virgil and Tim in the same stable.
Yeah, that's
right.
No,
right.
Could,
yeah,
no,
he ain't gonna do that.
Sure they could.
That's
There's
potential. No, that's a potential big fight. That's too much of a big fight. And then you go.
Isn't Ryan training with Eddie Reynoso right now? And isn't Dio with Eddie? I just swear to God,
Ryan's back with what's his name?
Ryan with old boy.
Ryan went back with Derek.
James. Derek James.
And his father and for this fight, Ryan's father supposed to be his trainer or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But,
so he went back with Derek James.
Yeah.
Well, that's smart though too.
And
Tszyu
left him again, so you know what I'm saying. It is what it is.
Wait, Tszyu left
salute to
who?
Casino Life Perez. I got you, bro. Lionel Samadin Drummond. What's good, bro? He said, "What's wrong with his father training him?" Who? Are you talking about Ryan, or are you talking about? Yeah, you gotta be talking about Ryan, right? Nothing's wrong with his father training him, bro. We just saying that he's not being trained by Eddie Reynoso. Last time I heard he went back to his father for this fight with Rolly.
Yeah, that's what I was
and then
asking,
he had announced that he was back with Derek James.
When did he announce this?
Like last week.
He took a picture or something. Oh, okay. He said
really?
Tim. Nothing. Well, I don't think Costa Tszyu, their relationship and all of that shit. I don't know. And then on top of that,
his dad lives in Russia for business reasons, and Tim lives in Australia. And Costa will give him tips, but won't train him full time.
Right. And here's another thing. Even if he did, would you want the pressure of a legend on your back like that?
Bro.
I wouldn't, bro.
I mean,
because every time you gotta think,
right.
you gotta think every time he walk out with his father, they're gonna expect a performance like what his father would. You get what I mean? I wouldn't want that. Now I would like my dad to be part of my team and training me in the background and shit like that.
Yeah, that's true.
But I would want him in my corner because everybody's gonna be looking at me like I'm supposed to do what he do, and now I'm in the shadow type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing I liked about Tim Tszyu. He has a name, but he doesn't fight like his father, and he tried to create his own lane. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's kind of hard to do when you got somebody in your family that was a great boxer and a legend like that. You know what I mean? It's hard to do that, to break away from it.
Think about how it looks to Nikita. If Tim's getting all the coaching from Costa and Nikita's not getting any from his dad, it just makes it awkward.
He's not 30 years old yet.
True. Man, that boy Nikita look crazy.
Yeah, Nikita's nice.
Nikita look like he's that what do you call that shit? Like untapped.
Hold on. Hang on.
He's a little bit crazy, I think, Nikita.
Champy, you're welcome to your own opinion, but I just can't have Ramos in that list. I'm sorry.
Ramos, Virgil, Rosario, Boychuk. Yeah, I don't agree with Ramos. Yeah, he's a bit slow.
No, not
gonna end up using
Okay,
Ramos,
on my 154-pound list, I'm not gonna have Crawford because he's not there no more, and Mel. So those two are gone. But I am gonna have Zelioff, and I'm gonna have and after that, it's kind of hard to pick because everyone's still I think Virgil maybe, but then who was the guy that Virgil fought not the last time, but the one before, the first time at 154?
Boychuk.
Fuck. Yeah, the one that dropped Virgil. What's the name?
Yeah, Boychuk in that list.
There you go. Him. So I'll have them two up there after Murtazaliev or that Russian dude.
Because, Murtazaliev.
Yeah, Murtazaliev, because that dude, and then I don't know, because I feel like even the dude that Burkacek and Virgil, they would give someone like Fundura a hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Boychuk could give more. I think Boychuk could really give Fundora a hard time.
Bro. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, I don't know where to put Fundora. Yeah, he has the belts and shit, but to me, it's like, skill wise, Boychuk look. I even think Virgil got more skill than Fundora. I mean, Fundora's outstanding on the inside as well, but if someone's on the outside boxing him and just throws a looping hand to him, I just feel like he's just out, or he could get caught like that,
Yeah.
Like he did the first time.
Yeah.
So I just, but, it has to be one of those three guys up there, after Murtazaliev.
Did this dude say
all the Casino?
What's
good, y'all?
And what's salute the champion, man? Hey, I feel you. He championed
everybody you name
Jesus Ramos.
Will cook Ramos. Everybody you named on your list will beat the shit out of Ramos.
Ramos is slow, and that's the thing I fear about him. When he start fighting like Murtazaliev, Boychuk, things like that, the speed is gonna get to him. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. I don't think he's garbage. I just think when he gets to those ones that got that speed, it's gonna be an issue for Jesus Ramos. You know what I'm saying? He hits hard, but them slow punches have to get there. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I want to see
and
at
think about it.
154?
And everybody at 154, like a Boychuk, Marzalio, they show they got feet. They got real good feet and ring gentlemanship like no other. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing where Ramos tends to just follow you around. You know what I mean?
Ramos can't even beat Xander Zayas.
For reals, huh?
Hey, did Torres?
You know how much I call somebody
Ramos
a casual? You said Jesus Ramos.
Yeah,
Let me roast
Did
him.
put him up
did
there, bro.
Torres
Like,
did
no.
Torres win this fight?
Yeah, he won it, but it was sloppy, bro.
Hey,
Like,
you know who I want to see at 154?
it was sloppy as shit, bro.
I always be saying it, but I want to see at 154. I want to see Boots Ennis move up because every time I see him on
Everybody
weigh-ins,
want to see.
every time I see him on weigh-ins, he looks like a skeleton in the closet, like just like drained. Like I just
There's
like,
a reason
man,
for
if he
that.
goes- yeah, but I'm just saying if he moves up, like
No, but I'm
man,
saying
he'll
people who do that are doing that for a reason.
Yeah,
Do
yeah,
what?
of course, you
Do
know,
what?
Look like a skeleton.
yeah,
Oh,
like just weight training himself. Yeah,
That
I
means
like
he's not.
Janibek,
That means
but I
he's
think
he's not as.
I think Jamal Charlo could beat Janibek.
I mean, what you say? What you finna say, Casino? He not what?
No, I was saying I got a rule in boxing. If you look like a skeleton, you're not good as people say.
Yeah, you draining the fuck out yourself, bro. Like there's
Yeah.
some reason.
He's not
why
gonna
don't
be
work
what you think at 154. Basically, what I'm saying.
You think so?
I know.
I do
So
wanna
like
see him.
look at everybody who ever did that shit.
Because I want to see him up at 154 with Boots. Oh no, wait, Boots and Virgil. My bad. I want to see
Yeah,
He gonna
Boots
get it.
up to fight Virgil.
He gonna get
That
his
would
ass
be-
whooped.
I think that's a competitive fight until it's not.
Round one,
that-
just
that-
wait and see after next weekend after he fights Stanionis and see if you still feel the same way.
Right. We
Oh,
gonna
well,
see you
yeah.
on faded space.
Speaking of, yo, I be caught up in too many fights. I forget.
What did Punch say a minute ago? Did Punch say you reckon Jamel Charlo going to beat Janibek?
Hell no. What?
I said Jamal
did.
Charlo could beat Janibek.
Oh, Jamal,
Oh, hell
fuck,
no.
which one of them? Fuck no. Neither of them.
Then we betting that day, Punch.
Come on,
You know,
Punch. Yeah.
I'm betting as well. I'll have a bet on that shit.
I really
on
believe
that.
that, bro. I think
All right,
I
who's
think
the
the skill,
WBA
man. I think he's
champion
too fast
again,
for that.
Janibek is a problem,
160?
bro.
Janibek is a ferocious beast, man. But everybody said that about Better Be At, bro. And I
No,
think
yeah,
Janibek
no.
is a
He's not no
carbon
better
copy
be here, bro.
of Better
Oh,
Be
boy.
At.
No.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
Fuck
he
him.
is.
Bro,
Yes,
He
he
got
is.
some.
Punch.
I'm gonna be real.
Punch
with you,
going
bro.
bankrupt that day. When that
Yeah,
fight
bro.
happens, you going bankrupt,
Bro,
Punch.
I promise you, I'm betting you, Punch. That kid, that dude. You know? Did you watch Janibek?
And they keep on feeding Janibek tomato cans, nigga.
Nah,
They ain't give him no
bruh.
potatoes yet.
No,
Nah,
they're
I
not
ain't gonna
feeding
lie.
him
Jamal
that. He was
Charlo.
supposed to fight.
Jamal Charlo would be another tomato can.
No.
Bro,
Nah,
he
but
was supposed to
160
fight.
Jamal Charlo was an undefeated champion. He'll beat the shit out of Janibek.
Yeah,
Bro,
but he
160
got more tomato cans than
either of them.
anybody.
Either of them.
But 160 is tomato cans.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I mean. That's the one I'm.
It ain't
But
that
you
much.
can't
But
you can't say
the
they
ones
feed
that
him
are
tomato
there,
cans when the
no.
whole division is tomato
Right,
cans.
but what I'm
No,
saying
yeah,
is,
but
bro,
I want to see Mel.
the contenders that are there dodging them left and right. You don't hear Carlos
I
Diamonds
think
calling them
I
out.
think Laura
You don't
will
hear
give Janibek
Hamza.
a fight
Yeah,
to be
Hamza
like,
Sierez
no, but-
legit dodged him.
Fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
Put the fucking
Punch. I
pot
want to see
down,
Laura versus Mel.
Punch.
I want to see Mel
You
versus
drunk.
Laura. Wait, who's the WBA champion right now? At
Any of the
160?
Charlos fight Janibek, he gonna exterminate their
y'all
ass.
motherfuckers, y'all be enamored by power, bro. Box skill beats that
No,
every
he got
time, bro.
skills, bro. That dude
Yeah,
got.
He'll
Did you
beat
watch
that,
the fight
bro.
today?
No, but I'm just saying, like, that'd be
He'll
good.
beat
Not
that,
Jamal.
Slick.
I don't want to see Jamal. I want to see Jamel.
Did you watch the fight today?
Well,
I
yeah,
did.
bro.
Another
Man,
tomato
so you
can
saw
who he
what I
blitzed
saw.
in 5 rounds, man.
You saw what I saw then, right? You saw how he was basically carrying old boy, and old boy got a clean shot on him. Then he just got his ass the fuck up out of there. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna go and knock you out. This dude, man, he got power, heart, preciseness.
I get that. He falls
He
into my
got
category as a bad
He's-
motherfucker that ain't
He's
never
a
been
bad
tested
motherfucker,
yet, bro.
and it's not no hype. Like, dude, he just in a division where it's not.
There's hype.
a lot
There's
of
hype.
motherfuckers.
There ain't nobody at 160
Yeah,
to
there's
test
not.
his
No,
ass.
that's what I'm saying. I want.
But
to see
Hamza
Mel.
there,
I
Carlos
want to
Diamonds
see
there,
Mel.
they dodging him, bro. Because that's the only reason he took. He had this fight. He got to fight.
Hey, so,
He
you
was
know
supposed to
what I
fight
want,
Hamza.
though?
Hamza dodged him. You know
I
what I'm
want to
saying?
see Jamel fight him or
Who is
Laura
El
or
Ray?
the WBA.
Oh, my bad, El Ray. Salute, El Ray. What's going on, fam?
Hey, what's good? This is Champy, bro, from the chat. But
What's good, Champy?
Hey, just real quick, I had to hop on because yeah, bro, Ramos, he's the best one easily at 54. And I don't know who the other fool on the chat was. I was trying to say that Zayas. Are you kidding me, bro? That's like the most overrated fool in 154, bro. Ramos will knock him out, bro. Zayas can't even beat Vladimir Hernandez, bro.
Right, but let me ask you a question, Champy. What would Ramos have against everybody else that got the footwork, the speed, and power. Because Ramos is very slew-footed and slow.
I think maybe his hand speed might not be the fastest, but Ramos has boxing skill. He has size. He's a southpaw. He's got a chin. He's got the size to hang with all these dudes, bro. And he changes levels. He's got a great jab. He's got the power, bro.
Right, but the key, okay.
Now,
I'm just repeating what you said. Part of what you said was that he can hang with those guys. So you don't see him dominating them guys, but you see him winning against them guys. Is what you're telling me?
I do, bro. I think I think a lot of those guys they rely on their size. Like if you look at Fedora, if you look at Murtazaliev, he was way bigger than Tszyu. Ramos is like 6 feet tall, bro, with a freaking head like Pitbull Cruz, but with the actual body to fit at that weight class, bro. Look what happened to Mendoza, bro. He knocked out Fedora, bro. Like, come on, like
I get what
Ramos
you're saying,
Ramos handled him. Ramos handled him like 3 years ago when he was like 21, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Who has he fought with any real speed, like a Boychuk or accuracy or
nobody
to make you feel that way? That's all I'm asking.
I think you're focusing too much on his speed, bro. Ramos's lack of speed, and you're not looking at
no, not his speed. Just who has he fought in the likeness of his counterparts that you saying that he could beat? Who has he fought that even resembles any of those guys to make you feel like he can decimate the rest of the crew?
I don't think they have the complete package like Ramos, bro. Like I don't who out of all those guys, who has fast hands, who's got like this crazy hand speed? Like
Ramos don't even have hand speed, but like now
the thing is, I'm not trying to turn this to no debate. I'm not going against you. I was just asking you a question, like what's giving you the confidence to say Ramos is going to do it? That's why I asked that, because one thing about Ramos, I will agree with you. He has power.
I'm trying to debate.
Hold on.
I get the guy.
He has power. He has power. I give you that. The only thing that gets me that it's like a slow is he is slow and methodical. But when you're dealing with like a Boychuk, his feet, ring savviness, speed, accuracy, them things can, not saying those guys will knock Ramos out. I'm not saying any of that, but I'm saying them things, those tangibles could help them win the fight very easily, right? Like a Boychuk, he could pot shot you all fucking night with speed and move. Where Ramos, he's not the best. He's flat-footed as shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing about him. He's talking about Ramos.
That's why I'm saying. I'm not saying that
I kind of disagree.
I'm not saying he doesn't have the potential. I'm not saying he doesn't have the potential to cause an upset or win against one of them. I'm just saying, based off of how you're saying, basically he whoops them all.
He does.
And that's a hell of a gauntlet that you finna put that man through. You know what I'm saying?
To me,
we know all they're not gonna all fight each other, bro. But
right.
Bro, look, Ramos, he's good like that. He got good power. His speed is high, but you know what? He got timing. So that's the thing too. He don't need speed if you got timing, and that's how we got like Fedora and shit, right? So yeah, I get you, but I still don't see it. Especially someone like a Boychuk and shit who. Madrimov, for some people like that who are awkward, they're kind of hard, bro. They're like
I would like to see the fights, but I just need to see somebody that can give me that feeling of like, okay, he done fought this dude with some speed, some good feet, and you know what I'm saying? Where show me he can cut the ring off like a master, and because that's definitely what he gonna need, how to cut that ring off. Now, if he get that and he become a little more mobile and learn to cut that ring off, I probably would agree if I've seen that. If I've seen him cut the ring off where you can't get away from this motherfucker, he's sticking to you like glue with somebody who got feet and good lateral movement, I probably would agree with you, champion. I'm not going to lie. Because it's not all about speed. It's about timing, but you got to have them feet. You can't just follow somebody around the entire, like his last fight. You can't just follow people.
No, I got you, bro. Like I said, I respect your opinion. All these guys are good, bro. Like 154 is the best division.
Oh yeah.
I just think Ramos.
It's hot. For real, 154 is hot.
Yeah, 154 did get crazy out of nowhere.
But like I'm saying, El Rey.
Yeah, but we're not calling them garbage. Believe that we're not.
Ramos, like I'm saying, El Rey. Ramos, he's good, bro. But he got better timing than anything, and that's what he
has to depend on it, right?
Yeah, and that's what. And look how he caught. It was just great timing and just caught him. Like that was just remember. What did Conor McGregor? I remember Conor McGregor said something like, timing beats speed, and that's true.
Roy said that. Roy even said it. That was his kryptonite. Timing beats speed.
Timing beats speed. Like you got, and that's what Ramos has. But sometimes when you look, even Crawford, bro, he could time people, and he got speed. He got both.
Yeah, he mastered both.
Someone like Madrimov, who's kind of like Boacek to me too, kind of awkward type of fighters and shit.
Right.
Kind of like a Navarrete, who are awkward as shit. Right. These are those type of fighters that are kind of like that they have to it's kind of hard because when you're trying to like time someone and they're throwing awkward and you're used to like more people with perfect form instead of the awkward punches. Yeah, you get something like that, but Ramos to me, he's good, but I will say this. I don't have him up with Virgil.
I will say this. The El Rey, and I love people who stand behind their fighters. I really do, because that helps the sport. But I'll say this. I can 100% say, without a doubt, Ramos could definitely be a dark horse. We've seen it before. So it's not like it can't happen. You get what I'm saying? He could be that dark horse where it'd be like, what the fuck is going on? This dude knocking everybody. You get what I'm saying? It can happen because he does have that timing. But
he's also got youth on his side, bro. He's barely like 23, 24. Like, and he's already beat a bunch of guys that are good, bro. Like, you know.
Yeah, I start coughing, but I was finna say that, and he has time to get his feet together, right? He doesn't need to be like on his toes and no shit like that. He just need to like, okay, have you ever watched damn, what's my guy? Fucking little guy, man. Bam Bam, right? Bam Bam know how to cut that ring off like it's nobody's business. It's not like he's running to do it. He just knows how to guide you where he wants you to go with his feet. If he picks that up, he's definitely gonna be a problem.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that. Bam Rodriguez, you know, he's got great footwork. Like that's one of the things he's known for. But one of the things like with Ramos, bro, kind of similar to Benavidez, is people underestimate their mobility. And I kind of think the way Ramos shifts his body, he gets out of range. You know, we saw that too in the last fight with Guido. Yeah. He's a southpaw, and he's got a pretty long reach, bro. And way he can wrap his arms around his opponent's guards. You know, I just think that he's a better, and I think this will be proven over time. He's a better boxer than what he gets credit for. Kind of like I said, kind of similar to Benavidez.
Yeah, like I said, he fights methodical. Like, you know, it's just slow. I have no problem with it. But like say, once his feet get together, it's not gonna matter with nobody's speed. You're just not gonna be able to get away from it. And when you got a person that can hit that hard, it's gonna take a lot out of you. You know what I'm saying? And like I say,
I got you. Hey, but I just want to say thank you for letting me on the panel. I just had to clear that up. But I do want to say this one last thing before I go, because this is a good channel, and I'll probably come back or whatever. But
right on, appreciate it.
I'm not seeing what's so special about Zayas, bro. Like I haven't either, not yet. I haven't either, bro. Since he came up,
I agree with that too.
I have not either. I agree with you on that, bro.
Champy, rumors are you're about to actually have that answered, because rumors are that Fondora and Zayas are going to go at it next.
No way, for real?
For real?
Yeah, I don't see how Zayas is skipping over all these other people. You know,
hey, I heard the other day it was going to be Charlo and
it can happen. It can happen. But who was that? The WC said Zayas can get a shot, or somebody said that he could get a shot or some shit like that. But I don't think he's ready for that. Ever since he came to 154, he just doesn't. He's just average. He don't look like he's that dude.
Yeah,
I heard on a thing the other day.
Last fight, Slick, that we watched, we said, he's just not there yet.
Yeah, exactly, bro. It don't look. It just doesn't look right. He just don't look ready. And I agree with.
That's why I want to say. That's why I say that I want to see Zayas at least prove he can beat someone like Vladimir Hernandez, bro. Like the fool that was on Pro Box like 2 weeks ago or last. Yeah, bro. He's got to prove
Vladimir,
it.
Vladimir been everywhere from ESPN and he give all the A-class fighters a run for their money. You get what I'm saying?
But I heard on something the other day, a podcast, that Jamel Charlo, the 154 one, was going to fight Ramos on the Tank undercard in June or whenever it is.
I would love to see it. No lie.
And I remember RC telling us, our friend telling us that after the Ramos. Who did he fight not long ago? After that fight, and he won it, and he said they're talking about him fighting Jamel, and that's what I heard the other day. It's going to be on the Tank undercard, Tank Roach too.
Yeah, but I want to say this to El Ray. I don't know who you've been talking to that's been talking about. Damn, did he drop off? Yeah, he dropped off, didn't he? Well, hopefully he's still listening. But I don't know who been talking about the mobility of Benavidez. Benavidez for a big guy can move. Fuck that. He can move. He can move fast forward and backwards. Got it. He can move if he got to. Shit. I don't know who talking about that. He got some. He might not got the best feet, but he can fucking move if he got to. Yeah. I can't agree with that one. But yeah.
What round did Tszyu get the stoppage?
3.
Oh, okay, that was up.
Yep, 3. They threw the towel in.
Who? Then Ramos beat Joey Spencer ass before, like, right?
Say what?
Ramos beat Joey Spencer's ass before.
Yep. Yeah. About 3 fights ago.
What round he stopped him in?
I'm not hip.
I think it was
7.
Yeah, it was 7 or 8. I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a while ago.
I'm glad Tszyu back though.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't get to see it.
It'll be on there tomorrow, or it might be on there tonight.
Like what on YouTube?
No, it's on Amazon. It was free. It was
on Amazon. Okay. Oh, okay.
What I took from it, Casino, was that it wasn't. Tim didn't overpower him. He was just far too accurate. Like some of the accuracy that he did on the inside and those sorts of things, and the patience was good to watch. So
yeah,
Spencer just got overwhelmed rather than just outpowered.
You proud of him? You proud of your countryman?
No, look, I think that it was a step. Obviously, it was a career saver. But
better than getting knocked out in the 3rd round.
Y'all is a tough crowd, bro. Yeah, damn, he said no.
At least they being honest, though. At least they being honest, bro. That's what I love about them. They gonna be honest.
I be proud of anything. Like,
I'm proud, but I get what they saying though. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm proud of Brian. I'm proud of Brian Norman Jr. Do he got room for improvement? Yeah, but I'm proud of
because he did
it.
He was a little.
If he can get back to the big names, I'll be proud.
Yeah, and we did get to see him take a punch. Besides them 2 left hooks when it was at the bell, but other than that, we didn't get to see him to take that punch to see if he could weather that storm. Like where would his mind go if it was like still a minute and a half in the round and he took a big shot? You know what I'm saying? That never happened. Now, I'm not saying that Spencer was garbage. Why that never happened? It was the accuracy of Tszyu. I'm not gonna lie. He was very fun. This is probably the most accurate I've seen him. He was accurate as fuck with his punching. And his punching wasn't wide or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Good, man.
He looked good.
And he wasn't right hand heavy. It was mostly left hand.
And this is what
I saw the clip of the stoppage.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say this is what makes me want to see Tszyu and Thurman too, because look, they just like blew away their opponent within 3 rounds, right? Didn't Thurman get him out in 3 rounds?
Yeah. I felt like that's what they were setting up anyways, but Tim
no way they set it up perfect. Both of them 3 rounds. Oh my God.
Yeah, they set that shit up, but the way Tim was talking, it was like, I don't know if they're gonna do it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Australia
I don't know if they're gonna do it.
They're gonna put that shit in the Marvel Stadium or something, bro. Like
Spencer's a lot better. Spencer's a lot better than the bloke Thurman faced. I can't even remember his name. And I'm from Australia.
I just remember they called him the weatherman. He like the weatherman on the news.
Yeah.
Jarvis
got the prediction wrong. Jarvis, that's the one. Yeah. Spencer's a better opposition than him for a start, but I don't know. I still don't like that Thurman matchup for Tim.
Not next.
Well, like I said, I'd rather see Lubin or someone.
Well, I don't think we're entitled to shy away from the contest, Mark. Like you can't get soft touches all the way.
Yeah, but you don't want to have 3 losses in
title limiter. No, you don't. But
in 4 fights either. That's not a good look.
Look, I would be shitting bricks if it was Keith Thurman 4 years ago, 5 years ago, if they were trying to tee that fight up. I would be super concerned, and I'd be saying exactly the same as you. Fucking get away from it. You don't want any of that. Just get away from it. Do something different. But at some point, you have to take on a decent challenge, right? And I'm here to say that Thurman isn't a bigger threat than any of the other top dogs at 54.
Thurman
so if you think,
but I don't want him to face. I don't want him to face any of the big top dogs next fight anyway.
No, I don't either. But I'm just saying that you can only be strategic for so long before you actually go and say, "Well, let's go jump in the fire again." And Thurman's no backroom,
right? But I'm gonna tell you, I like the Erickson Lubin fight. I think that's a perfect step up.
I'm saying no, Slick. I'm just saying personally, no. I'll tell you why. It's about principle. You were given 3 fucking opportunities. Why should you get a fucking 4th?
Well, you got to be strategic, though. You know what I mean?
Right. You can look at it from a different perspective. Clowns are clowns for a reason. Go ahead and entertain it, and make light work of them. That's a name on your record. You know what I'm saying? That's another name, a name that everybody knows on your record. Go on and use him. He ain't shit. Go on and get his ass out of there. And he gonna give you a little more step up than this guy you just fought. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, we don't want Tim to become like a Earl Spence that wouldn't fight Keith Thurman because he don't like him.
What I'm hearing is that Thurman fights an Australian, not so much a tomato can. There's levels of tomato cans, but Thurman comes out of retirement, beats an Aussie guy that isn't top tier, and all of a sudden Thurman's the boogeyman and he's better than Erickson.
I'm not saying he's the boogeyman. I'm just saying I think it's a bad stylistic matchup for fucking Tim.
Like how I looked at the Spencer fight, that's how I looked at Thurman. Thurman was sharp. Thurman showed he still could move. Thurman showed that he still could put them same punches together, and he still had decent speed. He's not as fast as what he used to be, but he is faster than Tim. All right, and he still has some pop. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I don't know if that would really oppose a challenge against a Tim. What would Tim do with a guy that's gonna keep moving like that? We don't know if Tim is ready to even know how to drag a person to deep waters, because that's the only way I can see Tim beating that Keith Thurman is by dragging him deep waters when he get tired, because the age factor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess let me tell my story a different way.
Okay.
If you want to get back to the top and get another title eliminator or title shot, it's not unfair to think that you need to go through a Keith Thurman to get there, because you shouldn't get a free ride back to the top.
That's true.
Yeah, but I think he needs to practice the shit that he showed today. He needs to practice that again against someone who's not quite as sharp as Keith Thurman.
I think, Erickson Lubin, then Keith Thurman. That's how I look at it. Or Erickson Lubin and Fundora. See, me, now my selfish side, I just want to see him get enough fight and go back and get right that wrong with that unfinished business, rather, with Fundora.
He might not be able to, Slick. That's the reality. Fondora's learning and getting better as he goes too.
That's true.
Man, I was just dropping in and get updates on what had happened. But I got shit to do in the morning, man.
That's what it do, fam.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one, bro. Salute everybody.
I appreciate you checking in, man.
Casino, I did catch you live at the dog show. Well done.
All right.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope, bro.
You said what happened?
I said that was dope.
We all caught you live
the dog show.
Oh, y'all, you liked it?
Yeah, that shit was hard.
Yeah.
I like when they was playing tug of war. I was like, oh, that's some shit I bet money on.
Yeah.
That was tough.
I was on there chatting to Slick while it was happening.
I like the slow mos you did too. That shit was tough.
Man, I appreciate it. They added more event. Like it's getting more popular, so they added more things. You know what I'm saying? So now they thinking about doing that with weight classes.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even compete in that because I never even seen my dog do tug. I ain't never tried to do that with my dogs. Like I'm gonna have to start training on that.
Yeah. Get that ball and them tug on it and shit with your hand and all that.
I can just do tug of war with my yard.
They
You know
draw
what I'm
strength.
saying?
Right, right. But
I
that
got
shit hard,
Canelo.
bro.
I got Canelo's dad now too.
Okay, that's dope.
I got his dad. But yeah, we'll chop it
Hey,
up,
that
man.
puppy got big. That was something I was trying to put in the chat. But
Which one?
that
The
damn
one from
puppy,
Texas?
Yeah, that motherfucker got big quick, bro.
Yeah, she 4 months now.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. I got 3 more dogs.
Could always do what we do.
I got
with our
Canelo's half brother. Huh?
We just hang them off the clothesline. We get them to bite onto a bit of rope on the clothesline and then just swing the clothesline.
But no, they'll do that. But I'm talking about the
dogs.
tug of war. I got I need to put one of my dogs versus another dog in the tug of war, and practice it. Like everything I do, I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to win the shit. So
Right.
you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna go out there and like even like the tread. They do the treadmill race. It's like they do distance, like how far of a distance you can do in 2 minutes. I'm finna get me a treadmill and with a motherfucking speedometer on that bitch.
I told you the one I sent you, bro.
No, I need the one with I need the one with the speedometer. Like,
well, you could buy that. You know, you can go to I don't know if y'all got a Dick's Sporting Good out there, but you can buy them and attach it to anything, like to a bike, to anything, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
Okay, bet. Well, I'm gonna look into that, man.
And they got the ones with the you can buy a laser speedometer off of fucking Temu or Amazon.
Dick, Sporting Goods doesn't sound legit.
I know. It's
just gonna be honest
with you. It's a real
story,
though, bro. It's a real story, bro.
Yeah, it's a real sport. It's a real story,
bro. We got one out here.
Yeah, it's a real story, though, bro. But I get where you coming from, bro. But yeah, real talk. And then they got the laser ones too.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna look into that. It's a big show. Like the biggest show probably in the nation is July. Or the last Saturday of July. I'm not going to nothing else until that one because I'm getting prepared for real for that one. And I'm taking Canelo's dad. I'm taking Canelo. I'm taking his half brother. I'm trying to win best producer with the dad.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to win best of show again. I won that whole show last summer. So everybody gonna be looking to see what I do this time. So I need Canelo to win the whole show again.
Okay.
So,
That's what's up, man.
Good luck,
Casino.
Salute, y'all. I'm gonna tap in next time you go. Like I got the notifications.
Salute, Casino. Hey, you be
All right,
on
bro.
hey, Casino. You be on Coach Malachi's live, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear your voice, bro. You be making me laugh, bro.
I told
swear
you,
to God, every time
everywhere.
he calls in, bro. Every time he calls in, he make me laugh, bro. Every time, bro. Every time.
That's my bro. I fuck with Coach Malachi. I be clowning on there though. I be
I know
clowning.
you do, bro. I know you do. That's why I like you, bro. You'll be clowning on him back and shit too. Y'all, yeah, man. Trust me,
Bro. I done
know.
learned to not take this shit so serious. I
I know
just
it's
be
funny,
clowning
bro.
this shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, shout out Casino, bro. I know you, bro. I like your shit, bro.
I appreciate it, bro. I'm gonna fuck with y'all, man. I'm gonna catch you next time, bro.
All right, Brody.
All right.
One.
Yeah.
But yeah. Overall, man, this was a great day of boxing. I can't even stunt, bro. This shit went so fast for me, bro. It don't even feel like it's 12,
14 hours worth of boxing today, Slick.
Yeah.
Man,
it don't even feel like it's 12:30 a.m. I swear it don't.
There was
I've been in this office all day.
Man. I was that Janet Big fight in the morning, bro. I was up for that shit, bro.
Yep, I was too.
You know, I was
up for that too.
I was like laying in bed on my phone watching that shit. I was like, you know what? Let me just lay in bed and watch it. I was just laying in bed watching it on my phone.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, fuck it. I'm going to do it. It is.
I did miss like half the card though. I was like, fuck.
I had like an hour and a half away from boxing. I got something to eat. Now it's like back to it and jump right back on. But no, at least it wasn't no garbage. It was like one garbage fight. But other than that, this was a good night of boxing, bro. And then like
the heavyweights weren't great on the DAZN card. Yeah. Let's be fair. They just weren't great.
Yeah, it was garbage. The Adelaide fight, that shit was garbage all day. But then we got, like I say, shit, I'm just looking at it as getting my repetitions in. I'm trying to grow this channel, like I say. And like I said, we gotta get ready for that tournament. That's what I'm really excited about. I'm not gonna lie. April 17th. Oh my God, this is gonna be
where's that at? What, the zone?
Man, I'm gonna have to buy some no-dos for that weekend, Slick,
That
so that
is-
I don't
yeah.
fall asleep.
Then
4
it's like-
days.
You got
what
Charles
tournament
Conwell
again
gonna
was
fight
that?
too. You got Gabby got her fight that weekend. You got Ben Whitaker got his fight that weekend. Then you got the WBC tournament from the 17th to the 20th. That shit gonna be crazy.
Damn,
And that's
a
just
lot
the
of
first.
shit.
That's just the first. Like, what is it? What's the word for it? Just the first round, right? And then later
Yeah,
on,
just
you know,
round 1.
Yeah, and then you go
Locos
with the
Notepad,
next.
man. He said great night at boxing, STLG, and TV fights. Facts, bro, man. I didn't know it started at 7:00, bro. Right around the time the fights was going on, Locos. I was thinking it was gonna start earlier, man. I was on here debating like I want to go. Man, how was it, Locos? Did you go to the Golden Gloves? Oh yeah, he said it right there. STL Gold Gloves and TV fights. Yeah, man. I definitely wanted to go, bro.
And
But
Slick,
yeah.
you're just looking forward to finding the next potential US heavyweight out of this
Yes.
WBC Grand Prix.
Yes. And I'm excited to see how they're gonna position the judges with the chairs. That's why I'm really excited, because if that proves
Well, if they put them too high, they can't see the nut shots.
Yeah, well, that's up to the ref, not the fucking judges.
Yeah, for reals, man.
I want to see that. Because if it proves to be great, they may implement that into regular boxing, and that would be dope. And Roy Jones, I would love for Roy Jones to be right. He's been calling for this for years.
For what?
Well, I don't know. How's it going to work, though? How's it going to work, man? Safety and health and occupational safety or whatever. These old dudes trying to climb up these fucking chairs that are
I don't know. That's why I
8 foot in the fucking air.
I want to see, and I also want to see if they're gonna give them like noise canceling headphones, like Roy said, so they can't be influenced by the crowd. They can't be influenced by
that's a good idea.
commentators. You know what I'm saying? And none of
See,
this
there was
shit.
one thing I noticed in,
Go ahead.
in one fight there. I don't think it was. I'm not sure which fight it was, but I saw when they called the end of the round and the fighters went to their corners, the ref went to the sideline and a dude handed him a piece of paper. It was during a fight today on the Tim card. What's this handing the ref a bit of paper about?
I've seen that before too.
I seen it and I thought, what the fuck going on there?
Yeah, I gotta see.
That's crazy, man.
I gotta see. And then another thing that I'm glad they're doing, that they're gonna let them know if they're losing after the second round and after the fourth round. That's gonna eliminate all that talk that people be, see, he told him he was losing. That's cheating. That's not, man. I done seen that through.
Shit,
But look, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's holding on to Turkey when Turkey did in the Hamza Shiraz fight, right? I watched Mayweather do it during a Tank fight. I've watched this happen through the years of boxing, bro. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is nothing new. And let me tell you something. And I've watched people in the corner knew they won before it was even announced. They knew. Case in point. Okay. Nobody ever questioned Bo Mac knowing that Bud was down.
Yeah,
you're down.
True.
You're losing.
True. That's true.
Remember that? You're down. You're losing.
You're losing.
Bud said how?
But
he said, okay.
People were just clowning on him because it was like he's not in the
corner.
Shit like that.
What happened next week?
But he could have been just basically telling him it's a close fight. Stop mucking around.
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying though, his words was you're losing, you're down on the score.
Yeah, well that's how you're gonna say it to rev him up, aren't you?
Right. But nobody questioned it. Still, nobody questioned it though. So Turkey gets up and tells Hamza Shiraz he's down, he's losing. It's a problem. Yeah. I watched Mayweather get up and slap the fucking ring. He's not even the promoter. He gets up out of his seat and walks to the corner and slaps the ring and tell Tank, "You are fucking losing."
Yeah, I remember
nobody
that one.
questions nothing. To me, that's not cheating, though.
That still got me right.
Slick, that example that you gave, that was the Sean Porter fight, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the Sean Porter fight. And we all saw what happened. He knocked his ass the fuck out. That's what I'm saying. So I'm happy. See, the thing is, what I'm really happy about with this TKO shit, where they talking about, you get a bonus if you knock somebody. Man, that money, man, look, they still gonna carry the fight on the way they carry the fucking fight on. But when you tell somebody it's a difference telling somebody if you knock them out, you get a bonus. But sometimes losing is a far greater feat than getting that bonus. So if I tell you losing, that'll put more pep in your step any motherfucking way. So who wants to fucking lose? Fuck a knockout. I don't want to fucking lose. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm thoroughly happy about that.
Hey,
so,
it's about one of the only sports that you can't see the score as you're going. You know, your football, your baseball, your basketball, the score's right there.
Yo,
I'm happy about that, bro.
Hey, Slick, everybody, when I talk about Dana and TK, everybody be hating on me and shit. I'm like, yo, you know, like, you know me, I'm a fight fan. I'll be watching MMA, boxing, Muay Thai, so I know. And the thing about Dana that I hate is like, yeah, when you did the Reebok deal, you got them doing the Venom deal. You took away their money. You took away their sponsorship. You took away that, right?
That was dirty, bro.
Yes, it was, bro. You had fucking fighters making money. They was making just as much money as boxers, and like not the top boxers, but
right. But it was like they was making like, and that's what I had said when I did that show, man. Where like, okay, like an Abdullah Mason, right?
Yeah.
He get a nice little check. He probably getting like 60,000, 50,000 from Top Rank, but he getting a shit ton of money from sponsorships, and that's his. Yeah. Like let me live, bro. You not finna give me more than X, Y, Z. Cool, but let me have my sponsorship.
That's the thing, you know. So when I tell people like, yeah, Dana is gonna like, you know, people are like, cause like I like I said, I always shit on Dana, cause there's a lot of shit I have to shit on Dana too, and I remember like people were saying like some one dude. I remember I was like in a barbershop, and some one dude was talking about him like, yeah, I like Dana. He's pretty cool. And they're like, man, Dana doesn't pay his fighter fishes and chips. Like, how are they gonna go in? How is he gonna go into the thing? And I'm like thinking like, man, you really don't know, because it's like Dana's not going by himself. He got Turkey.
Yeah, I think the pay rate's gonna change when they see it not taking off.
But it's the thing. It's like, look, Oscar De La Hoya made a clap back Thursday, right? Like he always does.
I saw that.
He's talking about Bob, and then the other one about, oh, Dana, how are you gonna pay for fighters? First of all, Oscar, fuck you. I seen you come in MMA and got a washed up Tito Ortiz and Chuck Liddell and did a trilogy. Fuck that. Yeah. And then you got fighters that you didn't even know, and you paid them $1,000, $1,500. That's how much you paid them less chips and dips than the UFC do to them. So you talking all this shit because Oscar was talking shit like, I'm gonna come in.
But you know he do that shit. He do that for entertainment.
He did that, and then it's like he flopped so bad that like the pay-per-view, because he made that first fight a pay-per-view fight, and it's like if you look at it, he like that's the thing. It's like, man, Oscar, you came in the game, you thought you could do shit, but you didn't even know the names. You didn't even pay a lot of fighters, because some of the fighters you had in that card were amateurs, bro. They were amateurs, bro. Like, you know, you didn't have, like, you came in the MMA game think you could run that shit, and you didn't have the thing about him and Dana is he's not gonna go in like Oscar did in the MMA. See, Dana, he's gonna have fun with it. He's gonna know people fight. He's gonna watch it. Fucking Oscar didn't know jack shit about
that's a fact. But I'll tell you this though, he's creating a paradox that, you know, not paradox. He's creating what they call a Pandora's box.
Oh yeah.
Because what's gonna happen is once they adjust that pay, because even the pay that they came out is more than some UFC fighters get paid. So my opinion is, boxers are not gonna go for that. They're gonna end up opening.
What was the highest pay for what was it?
Like 750,000.
Man, how wait, for who? For a lower level or the main?
No, the top guy.
Man, so because there's the top guys in the UFC make more than that. There's some.
But peep this though. But watch this though.
So it's like I don't know what people are saying.
What I'm saying is round one is this. So I feel, in my opinion, I feel like that's going to get adjusted, right? I feel like that wasn't leaked. I feel like that was put out on purpose to get people's, you know, opinion. You get what I'm saying? Turkey already says he leaks shit just to get the opinion of the public. You know what I'm saying?
He does, yeah.
All right. So therefore, I think it's going to get adjusted. But once it get adjusted and it gets a lot higher, you create this Pandora's box where you're gonna start losing UFC fighters, because they're like, okay, if y'all got the fucking money to pay them like that, and we're under the same banner, under the same company, they're not gonna look at it like, oh, Turkey has the money. They're looking at TKO. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
And so therefore, either you're gonna have to start allowing them to cross over, or you're gonna lose them.
There he is. But look. It's like this. Look, Like I know how you feel. Like I said, I'm a boxing fan and I'm a MMA. I'm a fight fan, bro. So I see boxers get paid over much, and I see MMA fighters get paid over less. You know, like it's the opposite way. Like there was I forgot who was. I think it was like Ariel Hawani and Odd or something, or Odd. You know that dude from the Zone?
His name is ADE. Adi.
Yeah, Adi. Yeah. So he was saying something about the not Fundora. It was Berlanga. He was like, okay, so he got paid 13 million or around that to fight 3 fights, and he just fought one guy and took him out in the first round. And he was saying like, yeah, this is the situation of boxing. It's like people are getting overpaid, but where can we get them? But where can this didn't sell? Where can we, he was talking about like where can because it's true, because it's like if you look at the boxing in America, and that's what Coach Malachi always says, like, yeah, American boxing is kind of dead, and it's like it's
dying. It's dying, but it could be revived.
It could revive, yeah. And he was just saying like because the promotional companies and that, and it's true. I get like he's right. Like,
but let me say this. Let me say this. What's not being said? And I love Coach Malachi. I really do. I love his show, and I love everybody who put their input in. But all the majority of the boxers that you see on Top Rank, right? When Bob makes that show, right? Yeah. If you're not a champion, you're not making no money, and he holds you to your minimums. Like a champion starting out gets like 150,000. You see what I'm saying? So like, think about that whole card. He just probably spent $1 million on that whole card, but think about the money he finna rake back in. So when people think like when they see these boxers and they have a name, and they get recognition, it doesn't mean that they make a shitload of money. Like Tszyu, right? Like Tszyu was telling the truth. He was like, what I'm saying is, Tszyu's been a champion. Once upon a time, he thought he was undisputed, right? But at least he's been unified. He's had great big fights, and he was yet to make $1 million. So when people feel like they're making a shitload of money, what I'm saying is a lot of people tend to think because you have a name like a Tszyu that you rolling in dough, and it's not always like that. Now, the formula for boxing is because one thing I can say about this, okay? At least they're going to give you enough money to pay your team, pay your managers, pay your gym, pay all, you know what I'm saying? For your whole camp.
That's true. That's true.
All that shit. And then you may end up, if I give you 100,000, you may end up paying about 30,000 out of that, and at least you got fucking 60,000. I mean, 70,000 put in your damn pocket. UFC, them motherfuckers be like, you getting 50,000, and I got to pay everybody the fuck out, and you lucky to have $10,000. It's a big discrepancy. It's not all about the big guys getting all the shit, the shit ton of money.
That's the thing.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So like, it's not a lot of money being spent like how people trying to make it. I know Adi, he's around them and things like that, but it's not at that point when you looking at these cards, bro. Everybody's not getting that type of payday. Now, Turkey though, now people have to understand, Turkey's a different breed, and what I mean by that is he's an event holder. Okay, let me give you a point. All right, if you owned a club round one, right?
Yeah.
And I wanted to do a deal with you. We do this stuff out here in St. Louis all the time. I say, hey, I need to rent your club out. And you say, well, I want $10,000. And I'm like, I can't give you $10,000. How about we do this? I'll let you have the bar or you can have the door. 9 times out of 10, you're going to say, I want the door and I get the bar. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Right? Well, Turkey, that's how Turkey's doing. Turkey says to these.
I would think the bar first instead of the door.
Well, that's why you give the choice. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But here's the thing, because what happens is it's based on how popular I am. If I'm a star rapper, of course you can be like, I want the door, because everybody gonna come see me. If I'm meeting somebody mediocre on a buzz, you may take the bar. You get what I'm saying? So that's why you get an option. Same thing with Turkey. Hey, Bob, I need 3 of your fighters. What fighters do you want? X, Y, and Z. Okay, I want 250,000 per boxer. You want the bar? Okay, bet. You gotta pay him. Cool. Then he talks to the boxer. Hey, I need y'all to fight on Riyadh season. I throw events. Riyadh season. Okay, I get each one of you guys $2 million. That's different than dealing with a promoter. He's outsourcing. You see what I'm saying? So when people try to lump it all together as if it's like boxers making a shitload of money, no, promoters ain't paying that type of money. Turkey paying that type of money, because he's holding, you got to remember, he's holding events. the Ring magazine cards are called events. They're not like a regular boxing card. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, yeah, because they're like different promotional company fighters. Like you, like the
right,
last card,
exactly,
you had,
bro.
like, PBC fighters and even what maybe a top ranked fighter in the prelims or something. Maybe even have like
So
Royal
imagine.
fighters
So
and
basically, what I'm telling you is
Queensberry fighters.
Turkey. What I'm basically telling you, Turkey is renting out the club. You understand what I'm saying? He's not
like
trying to be
renting
a
out the
promoter.
block,
He's not
look
trying
like
to do
it,
that.
bro. Yeah.
So while they're talking about these fighters making all this money and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, promoters are paid the guys who are the draws. If you're not a draw yet, you're not going to get that type of fucking money yet, whether you're a champion or not. Like I said, that's why I brought up Tszyu. Tszyu was not a draw. Much as people want to say Tszyu was not a draw.
Tszyu not a draw. That's the thing. It's like if you look at the fight that happened right now with Tim Tszyu, that shit was more packed than a Tszyu fight.
Exactly.
That's why they're gonna probably have Keith Thurman and we're gonna have to see the last 3 fights and catch Keith Thurman, bro. That's what we gotta. DJ's gonna be like, oh man, you're missing out. This is a good card. I don't know why this is that, because it's like, man, that's what we might get. Or if they put it in pay-per-view, we could get it. Who knows? But
it's about business. Like I say, boxing is business. And the way I look at it, I always try to weigh the business out. I try to put myself, I'm a businessman. So like, if I see Eddie trying to make a major footprint in Australia, right? Of course, he's hoping Tim Tszyu leaves PBC. You get what I'm saying?
That's true, yeah.
If I'm Al, fuck that. We're going to keep him busy.
We're going to put him,
and we're going to throw shows in Australia because he's not going to have the biggest
Thurman
shows.
Out there maybe, because Thurman,
Eddie has not sold a show out yet there. You saw tonight, though? And this was a man that came off a devastating loss. You get the difference? Why would I let that go?
But that's the thing.
Hang on. He did.
What show he sold out?
Wasn't to the same size. The venue wasn't as big. He's
okay.
Jai Albertaya.
Oh yeah. Jai. Yeah. He has the other big dog there. He has the other big dog. He does. He has one. Thank you, DJ. He does have the other big dog. You're correct.
But you got to remember though too that the PBC and the No Limit relationship now just isn't Tim Tszyu. It's Sam Goodman. It's likely to be Nikita Tszyu as well going forward if Nikita needs to go across to the US to get fights.
Yeah.
Right. And now they've got Liam Paro in there too, that if he needs to get across to the States to rebuild his name and get another title shot after losing to Hitchens. So all the eggs in the basket aren't just Tim Tszyu. I don't think that Al's worried.
He's just the biggest of them. That's all I'm saying. He's the biggest.
Yeah, he's the biggest
Australian
thing.
fish.
But I saw on
fish that Al has.
Well, I think that Jai's going to overtake that.
I think so too.
There's no question that Jai gets bigger than Tim Tszyu, particularly if he unifies, goes undisputed at cruiserweight, then goes to heavyweight.
Yeah.
And some of these fights are brought back to Australia. There's no planet where Jai doesn't get bigger than Tim Tszyu. Like, you only need to listen to Jai. He's a beast. During the interview, you go, well, okay, I can get behind that.
Yeah, but this is my point.
Right. I forgot about Jai.
My point with Jai is that why isn't he not already huge?
Because
he's the problem.
He didn't have the
it's because his name's not well recognized. Everybody knows fucking the Tszyu last name.
Here's the thing. Let me give you a tidbit, Mark. I want to say about 2 years ago, I was on the show, and it was a DAZN card, and I'm watching, and this kid is boxing, and I was on here before he started boxing. He's in the corner, and I'm like, "Hey man, who is this dude looking like that? He need a mental check, bro. Why the fuck he look like he a murderer? Like he'll eat you after he kill you, bro. Like who the fuck?" And he beat the fuck out of this dude, bro. And I was like, "What the fuck is his name?" And ever since then, I was a Jai fan. The kid has the it factor, bro. He don't need a name.
Yeah, but why is he not attracting a fucking crowd?
He needed that. He needed that.
He's
machine.
never fought in Australia.
Yeah.
For one, he's been doing all of his hard work overseas.
He's had a few fights in Australia now. That first a fight where he got his jaw broken, that was in Australia against the German dude.
Breeders.
Breedis, and then his last 2 fights have been in Australia.
But once he get that marquee name like a Big Zerto, it's over. And if he beat the fuck out of Big Zerto, it's over. Everybody gonna know who he is, bro.
I don't know. I thought Breedis' name was bigger than fucking Zerto, to be honest. But I suppose worldwide. But yeah.
No, Zerto, he got the whole Mexico crowd. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But Breedis was an absolute beast. I mean, the people that follow boxing.
If you did, but see, Breedis was a boxing aficionado name. Like the casuals didn't even know who the fuck Breedis
That's what
was.
I'm saying. Yeah, that's right. But
right?
That's what I'm saying. And nobody that doesn't really follow boxing knows who Opataya is. This is the problem. In Australia, it's only got to be the fucking name Tszyu dropped, and everybody's ears prick up. Even younger fellas, because their dads have told them about, and they've watched. You know what I mean?
But
Tszyu.
That's what I'm saying. Now look at given everything you said, Mark. Once they attach Jai Opataya name to Gilberto Ramirez, all the casuals know who Gilberto is. And he beats Gilberto, everybody knows who Jai is at that point.
To me, he should be huge already, to be honest. He should be bigger than Tim.
The machine wasn't there to get him that fight. You understand what I'm saying?
I want to explain it a different way. I don't think that Zerto, the name Zerto, yes, it'll help. But to the casual, no one knows who Zerto is either, to be honest.
Not in Australia. No, not in Australia.
Well, I don't want to speak for where I'm at, but
So what I think actually happens is that the media focus changes. So
wait a minute. Hold on.
Hang on.
No. I want to say something.
How dare you make the rules on your own show?
Right. Didn't Zerto beat the Australian? That one cat?
I don't know. Did he? Let's see.
Was the last cat Australian? I'm only asking that because y'all said don't nobody know who he is, and I want to make sure that last cat that he beat up.
At what weight are you thinking? Before he moved up, or
no, cruiserweight? The last fight. I might be wrong. That's why I'm asking.
No, you're thinking about Janabek, and he was a New Zealander.
Okay, I'm wrong. Okay.
Zerto didn't beat an Aussie. He fought Billum Smith or whoever it was.
Billum Smith. Okay. Billum Smith.
That's UK.
He's not Australian. That's UK.
No.
Okay. Got you.
So here's how I see it unfolding. With DAZN buying Fox Sports or Foxtel over here, what that actually by default does is give DAZN a media outlet to promote their athletes. Whether it's a Sky Nicholson, whether it's a Jai Opataya, whether it's whoever, right? At the moment, DAZN don't get to influence Australian media. But because they've actually come in and bought part of Australian media that is Fox Sports, right, and Foxtel, it means that KO, Binge, all those other subsidiaries that we watch different fights on and different sports on, means that they can actually, pretty much for free, they can actually promote their athletes. So then when you start to put in front of the common audience, we'll call it, or the common population, all of these accolades, all of these fights, all of these achievements of a Jai Opataya, right? You're not turning people into boxing fans, but you're still making the name known in the country.
Gotcha.
But what's his name? He's got 2 belts, hasn't he? Zerto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So see, in Australia, that holds a lot of weight. If they promote it right and for long enough before the fight, and say that Jai's only got 1 belt, but this other bloke's got Jai's got 2 belts, I suppose, sort of with the ring. But this other dude's got 2 of the belts. If they promote it right and for long enough, it will take off.
Yeah, remember too
that if they don't, this is the problem. They don't pump in fucking 2 months worth of fucking media for him like they do with Tim Tszyu.
Well, they can't, because I'll tell you why. That Jai's at its roots was part of Tasman Fighters. So he's actually only just more recently, over the last 12 or 18 months, signed with a international platform that is either Riyadh Season or Matchroom. So Tasman fighters, forget about Jai. Think about any of them in that stable. They don't get any airtime. So they could have a fighter that's undisputed in some division, right? They're just not going to tell the world that, this person actually exists.
I still think if Tim Tszyu was signed to Tasman Boxing, we'd know all about Tasman Boxing. We've got fuck all to do with No Limit. It's the last name that carries the weight. People recognise it and then follow it. That's how I think it works.
Yeah, but Cambosis didn't actually have any name or legacy either from his old man. He just went across there and upset Teofimo and become
He still doesn't, to be honest. It's only all the Greeks that live in fucking Melbourne that went to his fight.
Well, that and every time he opens his mouth, he just pisses people off. So
but he's Greek, so they love it. And then the Greek population in Melbourne is the second largest outside of Greece in the world. So
really,
yeah, Melbourne got a lot of Greek people, and that's who packed out the. I'm not saying all of them, but you know what I mean.
Right.
A large fraction of people associate with him because he's Greek, so they follow him and they went to his fight, and that's where they live.
Gotcha.
That's why he was able to pack out a 40,000
So is
stadium.
That where all the Sparta stuff come from and all of that stuff?
Yeah. With that first fight with Devin, I
always wondered that. Okay. Let's see. I learned something.
Well, that and it's his own sort of, what would you call it? What are they? His own caricature.
Right.
Is that what you call it? Or you?
Yeah. That's what you would
everyone's
call it.
got.
But I've always wondered why he
was pretending to be for a fight and a half.
Right.
And since then he's got belted by everybody.
And then
because he's Greek.
He has the tattoos as well. Like I always wondered why he was all into that.
To me, I wouldn't be as harsh on him because even though he's got beat, he hasn't got beat by nobodies. He got beat by Lomachenko.
That's what you got to give him. And he's faced them all. And he's faced them all.
You can't kick a bloke while he's down, but he's just inviting you to because he.
That's what I had a discussion with Punch on his channel one day, and he was banging on about Tank, and then he was banging on about George, and I said, hang about. I said, George got a better fucking resume than fucking Tank.
Yeah.
And he disagreed to start with, and then he read out the names, and he said, "Oh
shit,
you're right.
I was on that.
Yeah, you're right.
George is something.
I ain't even had to look at it. You're right. You're right.
George is something. Tank isn't, and is a unified champion, which is crazy to look at it because Tank, he's moved up in weight divisions, but he's never unified. He had a Reggie belt at 135. He moved down and fought Leo Santa Cruz for that belt, that super belt at 135, 130. You know, the WBA beat him.
That Leo was babysitting.
And then he moves up and fights Mario Barrios, but it wasn't for the super belt because he didn't have it. He had the Reggie belt.
Regular.
You know, so it was like, look, he. So I can't.
It's. Don't let me cut you off. I want you to have you finish your say.
No, but I'm agreeing with you. Like that, you can't put that.
Look, but to keep it in perspective, regardless of the resume, let me give you an analogy. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, right? Vanilla Ice, right? The
artist,
music,
the rapper.
Yeah, the rapper.
Yeah, we know who he is.
My God, yeah.
One hit wonder, right?
Yeah. Of course, yes.
There's no way that he can hold his ground with a Jay-Z or an Eminem or an Ice Cube or any of those in that genre over a period of time. He had one massive hit. That's how I actually look at Cambosis, unfortunately.
But this discussion, DJ, was just about names on your resume, and like I said, the Punch. I said he's got Haney, he's got fucking Lomachenko, and he's got Teofimo. I said those three names there are better than anything on Tank's list.
And let's make it clear: it's the names, the notoriety, and
three of the
four
kings at the time.
Right.
That's 3 of the 4 kings at the time.
That's right.
That's why people give. That's why you got people giving Sean Porter praise because he fought everybody in his class. He might have came up short, but he had the heart to do so when the ones that were supposed to be better than him won't fight each other.
And Sean,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That
was my point.
Significant.
He only
does.
George only beat one of them. He only ever beat Tszyu Hype. But at least he faced up to fight these dudes.
And the thing is, Tszyu, and the one he beat was the man.
Tszyu, yeah. And Tszyu, he said, I kind of believe Tszyu because sometimes he's rushed, but he said he had injuries, so I'm like, I guess, but
that's fine.
Still,
but
you got dropped. You still lead. It doesn't
that's
matter.
Fine. But one thing Kambosos can say, the one guy he beat was the man.
And that's what made him.
He lost to the others, but the guy that he beat was the man. He didn't lose to the man, then go beat Haney that didn't have shit. He beat the man. You understand what I'm saying?
I guess part of it, Slick, was that the performance was so dominant from Haney when he come across that you went, well, how the hell did we see what we did against Teofimo? Right. And then Haney just comes over here and just puts on a boxing masterclass and doesn't allow you anywhere near him, not once, but twice on your own home ground.
Right.
Like, who was it that came up yesterday or on your show, Slick, that asked the question that who's moving like the boxers used to in the old days?
Right.
Who asked that question?
That was my guy from New York.
Okay. Well, I've got a different answer to that. Usyk.
No, that was 913. That was 913 that asked it.
Well,
my guy from New York was on the panel.
Here's my answer. Usyk.
Yeah.
He went and fought them all.
Yeah.
At cruiserweight, at heavyweight.
Yeah.
Who's he got?
That's a fact. But like when people shit on Kambosos, like he may have lost to Devin Haney, but that's Devin Haney bragging rights to fucking Tszyu. But I got Kambosos beat the man. That's something you'll never be able to take from him. That's why.
And that's what I say. Is that at least George fought, like you're saying about Usyk. At least George fought the best people in his division at the time.
Right.
He might have lost, but at least he faced them.
He faced them, and that's something that Tank can't say.
Exactly right. That was my point.
Also, unified champion.
And, right.
You know,
that's what I'm saying.
Hank never had
like I said, it'd be different.
Yeah, that as well.
It'd be different if Kambosos beat Devin, and he was one of the quote 4 kings at the time, but he didn't have anything, and then he fought Tszyu, and Tszyu had everything, and Tszyu beat Kambosos. Then I'd be like, well, Kambosos wasn't that dude. Kambosos beat the man first. Then he got beat by one of the other 4 kings.
If you
that's
look
a
at
big
it,
difference.
Yeah, if you
that's
look
a
at
big
it,
fucking difference, bro.
If you look at it, Tank only had 3 world championships now, but 2 world championships at 130, and that was the IBF and the WBA. I think it's the IBF if I'm not mistaken. But the WBA
I don't
as
think
well,
he ever had the IBF.
No, who did Pedraza? He beat Pedraza for the belt. What? Fuck, was it?
No, but I don't think he ever had. He might have. I could be wrong, bro. I don't remember him having the IBF.
Well, I think it was one of the belts, and he had the WBA, so he had one of the 2 belts, right? But it was at different times. It was simultaneously, so he was never unified. That's one thing. And then, you say he had 3 belts, and then he had a Reggie belt at 140. He still didn't. That wasn't the world title. Now he has the world title. You look at it.
And then on top of that, you missed one. You missed one.
Praise the Lord. We got someone on here that knows the difference between belts. Thank you.
And then you missed one, round 1.
Which one?
That's the very thing that he was complaining on about Haney.
Can we call him a Timu aficionado?
Right. He just got elevated to super.
Yeah,
he didn't
super.
even earn that.
He got so that's 2. Okay, so 2 world championships he's gotten, and then 1 elevated.
Yep. And he didn't even earn it.
The
very thing that he was complaining about before.
Email champ.
We got
email champ.
Right.
Champ. We got Kambosos who beat the man who beat the man. So that's a lineal champion. And then had the WBA, WBO, and the IBF. Or WBC franchise belt, but still. Fuck that. Other than that, still had that. We'll throw that on top. So for the Reggie belt, that's the same thing, right? So what we can't I can't even have Tank in the same boat as Barboza. Cam. Oh my God.
Bumbosis, it's
Yes,
called.
man. I'm getting tongue twisted because all this shit. Because it's like
I stand
if you
firm when I
realize
say
this shit, man,
Cambosis is a victim of his own circumstance. His ego got in the way.
crazy, bro. It's just
Fucking
crazy.
punch at home right now. He's kicking that dog. Listen to all this. Can't believe these bullshit people pumping up Cambosis.
You can't deny the facts though. Like
exactly,
Cambosis got a greater run. Does he not have a greater run?
Mark,
definitely.
Let me give you a snippet of Punch, right? Just while he's resting at home with his feet up. He's a fucking bum.
Right. Bum. That's it.
Fucking bum.
Man, that's funny. Hey, you know who we have an Australian fighting next week for the featherweight championship of the UFC at 145? Alexander Volkanovski, bro.
Oh, the Volk.
Yeah, bro. I am hyped because, bro, this is one of the GOATs at 145, bro. He's beaten the GOATs of the GOATs. If you look at his track record, this guy beaten Jose Aldo, Chad Mendes. Jose Aldo is one of the best featherweights. And then he beat Max Holloway. They had a trilogy. He beat him. So he beat another GOAT. And this guy stamped himself as the best 145 pounder. So I'm glad he's coming back. Hopefully he gets that belt back and brings it to where it belongs, back home in Australia. Hey, man, my boy Volk is gonna knock out Vianello.
He needs to stop fighting. He needs to stop fighting them fucking Russian bear wrestling motherfuckers. Stop fighting them.
He needs to stop moving up. Hey, no, but when he moved up the first time at 155 and fought, that was a split. I thought he could have won. It was so close. He could have won. Maybe the judges gave it to the other guy because the other guy dropped Volk. No. Volk dropped that guy, and I still gave it to. So I don't know what I see now. I think it was a robbery. See, the boxing judge need to stop coming to the MMA because this is what we get: robberies.
Look, really, you're getting robberies all over the world.
Robberies.
Getting robberies. Yes.
We watched
a combat sport that's corrupt. You're joking. Never heard of it before. Never heard.
You guys never heard of that, huh? You guys never heard like the MMA
boxing's not corrupt at all, mate. Boxing is straight down the line.
That's that note that gets handed in, Mark, from the judges to the ref. Find a way to take a point off him.
Exactly.
And
I want to see that explained. That was fucking bullshit.
They need to stop coming over here. They're messing my sport up. I was just kidding. But yeah, man, I'm ready for Volk. Hopefully Australia comes get their champion back. You know, Tszyu, hopefully he could beat up the Thurman. I mean, Thurman's a good fight. I would think Thurman and him would have to fight next. They both got third round. So I would think they would have it out in Australia too. So
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this before I get out of here, y'all. I'm happy to see that.
Yeah. I would be too. If I was getting a cut out of the money that was going to be generated, I'd be happy as hell. But other than that, I don't like
it. For real, I'm happy to see that Tszyu is not used goods. That's what I'm happy about. I like Tszyu. I used to complain that he used the right hand too much, but a lot of people don't look at boxing like I look at it, and they come at me like, "Oh, you think he did something?" But the things I look at, he did a whole lot in that off time. This was a whole new Tszyu, whether it was against Spencer or whatever the case. What he's working on is going to prove that he can go far. And if he keeps it up, he'll be champ again. And me personally, I truly believe that's not no cap. I'm not just saying that. As long as he's moved right, I agree with Mark. He has to be moved right to build that confidence back up. You get what I'm saying? But the shit that he's been working on, man, it takes away from when I was saying that maybe he needs to leave his camp or maybe whatever. Who the fuck teaching him what he's doing?
Yeah, but maybe like I've said in the past, maybe it was Tim all along saying, "Fuck it, no, I want that fight. I want that fight. I want that fight." Now he's got humbled, so now he might listen to the dudes that was trying to say to him, "That's probably not a good move."
And you heard what I said. Maybe we just watched a guy who got humbled. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And got off his high horse and got back to the shit that he should have been doing. You know what I mean? And sometimes it has to happen. You know what I mean?
We've actually got a few
Amen.
fighters that are in a very similar situation. Like, he has Liam Paro going to come back. He has Sky Nicholson going to come back.
Mm-hmm.
I foresee that being a bit of a problem for Sky, how she's going to work her way back with limited stocks that are in the female boxing.
She has to get the rematch.
Well,
she has to go back. And she has to let her hands
go.
go.
Come on, surely that was in the contract.
Yeah, she has to get a rematch, and she has to let her hands go. If she let her hands go more and be smart, because the one thing I like about Sky, she got good feet. She can't box, but she was depending on.
I told you I thought this had happened, Slick.
Huh?
I told you I thought that this might happen.
Yeah, you did. And when I heard it was Tierra, I was like, "Whoa, they gave her a shot." Like, I had been hearing about her, but I never thought she would get a shot. But the aggression and all of that played a factor. But she has to let her hands go. Everything else she don't need to change. Just let her hands go more. Plain and simple. That's all she had to do to win the fight, and she didn't do it. But Sky Nicholson could be a champ for a while.
But that Brown girl, she made the fight ugly, and that's not how Sky likes to fight.
Yeah.
She wants to be all pretty around the outside.
Yeah.
If you make the fight ugly, she's going to struggle.
Right.
Round one, I've got a question for you. Just before Slick locks it up. You there? Round one.
Oh no, I think he better do something. Round one, you there, you there, fam?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Okay,
all right. I've got a question for you, and it can be for anyone, but I'll let you answer first. Tank versus Lomachenko, end of the year.
Oh my God!
All right, hang on. And the reason is that you're saying that Top Rank and PBC recently are in bed together. They're ready to do business. Just think about that for a little bit.
Wait. Oh, I don't think they're gonna. It's gonna happen. Nope.
Well,
nope.
I'll tell you where the question comes from, Slick Mark. There was a hint dropped by a certain insider when I was talking to him during the week. If he can get past Lamar Roach, and he has to destroy Lamar Roach, you can't just win on points. All right. Lomachenko, Tank, end of the year.
That's gonna be crazy.
No, I see. You know what I see close?
I don't know about that either.
Bob is gonna Okay, go ahead.
No, you go.
No. Go ahead. I want to hear.
All I was going to say was, if I was Lomachenko, I would just say no, on principle, because Tank refused him.
No, Mark, what you're missing is
that
Lomachenko's come out publicly and said that the only way that I'm coming back is for a Tank fight.
Okay. Oh well.
Okay, but look. Okay, DJ, this is what I think. So to me, I think this is what Alan Heyman might do. They might have Shakur's gonna have a fight.
Facts, boss. This
Roach rematch and Tank, and then they're gonna have Tank on a Saudi Riyadh season. It don't matter. It could be Saudi Riyadh season in America, like
I don't think that's gonna happen.
So
no, I don't see
it was
that.
Saudi reason. Did you not hear Top Rank?
It's possible because let's not forget. NUA does have a fight, and he said that he may go up.
Oh yeah, exactly. Too.
That's a Netflix job, not a Riyadh season job. That fight.
Yeah, but do you really think the PBC going to let fucking Tank fight on a Riyadh card? Not getting the majority of the money.
Not Riyadh card. Riyadh season. It's a difference. When UFC, Canelo had that September shit, right? Last year, right?
PBC gonna want all the gate money.
Yeah, yeah. But it was just, remember when Canelo had the fight in September with Berlanga, and that same night we had the UFC because I had both fights.
Yeah, that was a Riyadh card.
Yeah, that was a Riyadh card. That UFC was a Riyadh card. It was. They said Riyadh. It wasn't like a Riyadh card. Like Turkey wasn't getting any money. He wasn't throwing money. He just put the Riyadh season name under it just to try to.
Yeah, it was
bro,
a Riyadh card.
Yeah,
he was financing it.
No, he wasn't financing it.
He paid for the spear, bro.
No, he didn't pay for the spear. Like, no, he didn't. Like they.
No, and everything he did. You can look it up.
He did it.
He rented it out.
No, he Dana did it. Like Dana, when he rented it out, they spent a lot because Dana lost money. He lost.
That's what I was going to tell you. Dude,
money, bro.
Hey, round one, I can find a video for you where Dana was like, "It wasn't my money, it was his money."
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. Well, we all knew he was gonna lose money on the spear. Like, you're putting a pay-per-view in a little fucking.
Not only that, you did it against a Canelo card.
Yeah, in a Canelo card, right? True, right? And it was a pay-per-view. See, the first because he's doing that now every year, right? He's doing he's gonna do that in September. The first one was cool because it was a free one on ESPN. There was a title fight. That was cool. But now you're throwing in a pay-per-view on a spear, on a Canelo card. Like the first one was on a Canelo card too, but still, like you throwing a spear pay-per-view, you ain't getting nothing really. Like you go, and it's crazy because if you look at it, Canelo does generate more than the UFC, even on the good nights. Because there was the Caleb Plant. How much did he make with the Caleb Plant? Tell me that.
A ridiculous amount of money,
bro. I heard he made like the pay-per-view buys. How much he made on the pay-per-view buys?
I don't remember, but it was ridiculous.
I heard it was 7, maybe 8. I don't know.
Is this your answer, round one, to Tank versus Lomachenko at the end of the year?
No, it was just like because I think Shakur.
I was gonna say the man went off on a tangent.
I'll say this.
I was trying to hang with him, Mark.
No, my answer was Shakur and Tank. I don't think Loma's gonna happen.
I think they drag. I'm gonna tell you,
Shakur or not Tank. Keyshawn, maybe Keyshawn. Who knows?
I'm gonna tell you something. As long as there's money on the table, that Tank see that he can make a lot of money on, he's gonna drag Shakur out in deep waters, bro. That'll be the last fight that he would ever take, bro. I bullshit you not, because that will be the guy.
Hard. That's a hard fight.
That will be the guy that will give him the most trouble to get to.
I think he's got to get Keyshawn because Keyshawn looking good. If he
that's why he brung his name up, because you know why? Keyshawn comes forward. Keyshawn, he sees he can hit Keyshawn. You think he just gave Keyshawn compliments because he like him?
No.
Fuck no.
I thought Lomachenko had back problems at the moment.
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you this.
What?
I was just gonna say, if you think Lomachenko just sitting at home on a damn couch, y'all crazy.
I could help out with that.
Lomachenko is a gym rat, and I think he's still training, whatever. But Boss, they said something too, which was significant. He needs a tune-up. If that fight's gonna happen, I think Lomachenko needs a tune-up before he jumps in the ring with Tank. But that's a hard fight to pick. That's one of the ones this would be the first time I'll say this. That would be one I probably just have to watch. Because you got two guys that'll be relatively same height, relatively same weight. One got better feet, right? But has great hand speed, but he's up in age. You got a young cat.
Exactly.
Got a lot of power, right?
Well, is Tank still
you.
retiring at the end of the year?
4 or 5 years ago, Lomachenko would have lit fucking Tank up.
Right, exactly. That's why they didn't take the fight.
Exactly.
They knew it. No, we not fighting him.
Tank didn't have the power to knock out that 130 ass motherfucker fucking Roach the other day or a few weeks ago.
We'll see, but that's one of the ones where I can't pick, bro. Like, I don't know, but I refuse to think that Lomachenko is at home getting fat, just chilling with the kids. And no, fuck no.
But
and the sore back is probably equivalent to PBC broken hand.
Yeah. So he hasn't announced his retirement. He just wants that payday.
That's the thing though, Slick. If he wants to be unified, he has to cross the street. That's all. Yeah. All the belts are over there, basically.
Who, Tank?
Tank, at 135, he has the belt.
Lomachenko only got one belt.
That's the beauty of it all.
Yeah, but
the way things are moving,
all the
it ain't gonna be no crossing the street no more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's why if they do work together, right? That's what I'm saying. Because like if Tank got the WBA belt, he's got to look at
They not.
Loma. He's
I
got to
don't
look at
see
Shakur,
PBC.
and he's got to look
PBC's
at
not going to offer up
Davis.
Tank for fuck all.
No. I know that, but that's what I'm saying.
He's their last cash cow.
Yeah, but
They
that's
got
what I'm
nothing
saying.
else.
If he wants to unify at 135 instead, he wants to be at 135. And he wants
He's
to
already said he
unify
don't give a fuck about belts.
I mean, yeah, no, but I mean, for us to see those are the only champions. He ain't got no other champion. The Golden Boy doesn't have a champion. No other Eddie Hearn, Queensberry, everybody else out there, they don't have a champion. Like, so the only ones he's gotta to unify.
All I'm saying, and I've said it before, all I'm saying,
they can't have. There has to
round
be
one. What's his name? Lomachenko can put a stop to this fight pretty fucking quickly by saying to Tank, "Yep, no worries, I'll come to PBC and I'll fight you, but I want more money than you're getting, and I want more percentage of the pay-per-view," and that'll stop that fight dead in its tracks.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, that's true. But that's what I'm saying. Even Slick said, like, if Davis, not like Tank Davis and Keyshawn Davis, if he goes with that, because now what Slick was saying, now it's like, okay, maybe that's the next fight then.
Yeah.
Keyshawn.
But Lomachenko
that kid compliments because he think he's really great. You get what I'm saying?
Lomachenko don't really need the money though. That's my point. Is he could retire tomorrow. He could retire tomorrow. He's going to be fine.
Yeah,
he don't need to fight this dude.
Yeah, he don't.
Unless he's going to make an absolute bag. That's what I'm saying. You give me more the money,
believe me,
I'll fight.
If Lomachenko fight Tank, trust me, he's the ASAP. He's not. He's not going. If anything else, he's not taking it. I don't see it. I don't see Lomachenko for what? What does Lomachenko have to prove, bro?
Nothing.
Well,
except
they both go out on their sword potentially.
But I want a bag. I want more money than Tank's getting.
More money than Tank.
Tank ain't gonna have that.
Yep. Because if he beat me, fuck that. He paying for this shit.
That's right.
The court won't fight.
I'm willing to give you a loss, but you're gonna pay for it.
Tank can't give Lomachenko notoriety.
Wait,
so Slick, what's the current deal with Top Rank and PBC? What's that fight that's coming up where they've decided to work together?
Well, they said they talked to Louis DeCoupis and they didn't say what fight. They just said that they're willing to work with each other and
no, I
so
think
on
it's.
so forth. I
Let me do some homework. I'm pretty sure that there's a fight that's all but done between Top Rank and PBC.
Yeah, let me know when you find it because I just seen when Sean Zito was talking to Bob and he said they're working with each other. He hadn't talked to Al, but he talked to Louis DeCoupis because that's who you talk to now because Al ain't talking to nobody. It's going through Louis DeCoupis. But other than that, yeah, I don't know no fight or whatever. But if it is, I do want to know because I'll be honest, if that would come to fruition, Loma and Tank, y'all are right. Mark is definitely right. Loma don't need Tank. Tank would need Loma. That will be his solidification to what he's been doing. The fight that we've been waiting on, a fight that will solidify Tank. Fight a formidable opponent. You get what I'm saying? And that's still gonna come with asterisk because if he beats Loma, people gonna say, well, that was an old Loma. He didn't fight him when he was supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So, but Loma's definitely gonna get the lion's share of that money. I can't see Loma sitting back and saying, yeah, I want to fight Tank. Fuck it. Just give me X, Y, and Z. Fuck no. Loma got enough money where he can sit his ass at home, chill the fuck out like he been doing, babysitting the fucking belt, probably ask for another extension just to be petty and hold on to the belt some more. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Well, he got the IBF though. They don't fuck with that. They'd be.
Well, no, they gave him the 6 month extension.
Well, man, that's because it's country or some shit, maybe.
I'm just saying he could play it out.
Man, the IBF are emotional creatures. They just be stripping people for the sake of it.
No, because if you look at
playing favoritism,
if you look at like the world organization, like the ones I criticize more is the WBA and the WBC. Other than that, the IBF, even the WBO is like
but
IBF,
round one, they're consistently shit. Where the IBF on different weeks they make up different rules.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
We was praising them in the beginning, but I was sitting here trying to figure it out, and then I was like, Shit, Better Beef had a fucking mandatory right in between the second fight with Bivol. And they didn't strip him.
Parker, Bud Crawford.
Yeah.
They
Everybody else they stripped. They just stripped him.
5 minutes after he beat Spence.
A lot of people, yeah.
They told them that I'm stripping you if you get in the ring. But when it came to goddamn me, Better Beef, oh no, you can go ahead and fight Bivol again. With no fucking problem. And now they're on Better Beef's top, Bivol's top, because now he's inherited Better Beef's mandatory. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's I kind of.
They're telling him if he fight anybody else, he's getting stripped. Like,
see, I was gonna
they're
say
inconsistent, bro.
Yeah, I kind of hated when the WBO stripped not Canelo, but Jamel when he fought Canelo. You know how they said once the fight is announced and the first punch is thrown, they're gonna strip him with the WBO.
Come on, he was fucking in the WBO who stripped him first. Tim was his mandatory for 2 fucking years, man.
2 years.
I'm glad they did though. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm glad they did because it's like.
And then the IBF followed up fucking shortly after because Murtazalia had been his mandatory for about 3 years.
Yeah, all we ask is for a bit of consistency, or like quit playing the favoritism game and all that shit. And that's why people losing faith in the ranks and stuff like that in the belts.
Well, hopefully
actually, Tszyu got stripped by the IBF too when he went to Riyadh season. So they're fickle.
Yeah.
They're weirdos.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So it's like, come on, man, what y'all gonna do? Like, stop playing.
Well, hopefully Bob and Al make good card. Wait, is Bob gonna go to Prime Amazon or what is he gonna do? Because since he's gonna leave,
both of their contracts supposed to be up soon, so they both. I think I don't know where PBC gonna go.
Wait, when's
my
PBC
thing is
contract
working.
up?
This is how I look at it.
When's PBC contract up?
Was it June or something on Amazon or something?
PBC. They only have 1
year.
year.
I think it was June.
But June. They're not gonna be Amazon. But here's the thing. This is why.
Hopefully they stay, man.
This is what I think. Okay, I talked about this before with the barbershops, but Bob is going to the zone, right?
Yeah. Oh, he is.
PBC may not want to sign with the zone because how they structure the contracts or so forth. I don't know how they do it, but it's a reason because they should have. If they were going to go to the zone, they would have announced it just like Queensberry, right?
Yeah.
All right. By way of Bob, it's like you're piggybacking off of their contracts because I may not have a home, but if I create fights between your fighters and mine, they're still on TV.
That's true.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought Bob would have went to Prime, but he's going to.
I still don't believe it's going to happen.
In doing so, I don't have to ink a contract with this zone. It buys me time to find another home. XYZ. Even Bob is on record. He said he's going to the zone, but he's going to have multiple outlets. He's not. His fights is not just going to be on the zone. So he's talking to like a couple other networks. So therefore,
he's on Prime.
Him working with PBC, he has a what's the word? A leg up on PBC, going to them and say, hey, we want to make fights with you. I'll let you piggyback on my contracts, but you got to be willing to work with me on these fights. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. I got
about 3 networks lined up.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have a home after June, and to help you buy time, we going to be fighting each other. And that's going to generate a lot of buzz with us.
You know what's
I just don't see it happening. Why are these two fuckers going to start working with each other all of a sudden when they haven't for years?
Because of money. Money.
Well, and
you know what sucks for me?
And the pressure that Turkey's put on them. But I'm
and that's where the pressure comes from. Exactly.
Exactly. But
I'm sure. Well, you can only combat Turkey as a collective group. Like if Matchroom, Golden Boy.
Yeah, but how long is it going to last? This is my thing. Once they get rid of Turkey, how long is it going to last? And then we'll be straight back to the same bullshit we had before.
Look.
I'm hoping they learn from it, bro.
This is what sucks for me. Because I just watched the PFL MMA organization on Thursday night, and they had a fire-ass card. And then, I'd be watching ESPN Plus. They got UFC and boxing. So ESPN got PFL, UFC, and they got Top Rank. So if all of them are gonna leave, I'm fucked. I'm like, man, fuck my subscription for UFC, ESPN Plus.
No, UFC staying though. UFC ain't leaving ESPN.
No, I heard something like UFC might leave. ESPN. They might go to Netflix or some. They might have another deal. That's what I heard. Like that's what like little rumors are sparking because it's like ESPN. They don't like that's what they're leaving boxing in the fight game maybe because even the PFL because if you look, the PFL look even that's what I'm talking about. Like even MMA organizations where they're trying to take over. Like the PFL. They bought Bellator because the Bellator they couldn't keep up with shit. Showtime was done, they were gone, and someone else bought them. So the PFL bought the Bellator, and the PFL then they bought Ngannou, and not just did they bought Ngannou, they let him fight fucking in boxing. So he made his money in boxing, and then they need him to fight. So they put him in a fight when he comes back from the AJ fight in PFL. A fucking pay-per-view fight, a big pay-per-view, I guess, their biggest pay-per-view, and it flopped. It still flopped. It made like about 200K pay-per-view buys. That's like France's name alone doesn't bring up pay-per-view. So it's like, yeah, you like that. That's gonna lead.
And also ESPN trimming the fat anyways because they had to pay for the rights of MLB, the new rights. This was a year for the NBA. A lot of that, those rates went up.
Yeah, because I do watch the NBA on ESPN. Somewhere.
Yeah. So it was a business thing. It wasn't like, boxing's failing and this and that. It's that boxing don't bring the revenue in like an NBA contract or MLB.
Yeah,
and those they went up. True. They had to pay more to get those rights. So to beat out the other networks. So that's a big deal.
I heard because in Prime Amazon, I was looking at it and like the little things. And they had a little ad, and it said like the NBA's coming to Prime. So I'm like, what the fuck? So there's gonna be a couple of
for
NBA
certain games.
Yeah, certain teams gonna be in certain games and shit are gonna be on Prime Amazon. So I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
And also it's gonna depend what market you in too. So like if I'm here in St. Louis, and that whatever games they're showing might be blacked out to me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas ESPN, it's not blacked out because it depends on the contract. They'll pay for a contract. It don't matter where you at, and you can see the game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the contracts vary. So it's like I understood that. Like, okay, boxing doesn't bring a lot of revenue, and let's say UFC brings in they're right above boxing. You understand what I'm saying? So the trend of fat on them two makes more sense because we know the NBA, MLB, and even soccer brings in more revenue than UFC and boxing. You know what I'm saying?
The fight game is low.
People are trying to take that and be like, "Oh, boxing is just dead." No, it's just a good business move. If I got to spend an extra $100 million, I'm gonna trim the fat somewhere else so I don't lose out. I'm not trying to dip in my profits. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
I'm gonna spend my money on. I know for a fact that wins. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. The fights from it's crazy because ESPN and Prime, like I said, I had a PFL on ESPN on Thursday. On Prime, I had that one championship. And then on Saturday, we got like ESPN covered both UFC and boxing. And then Prime had that fucking so I really had a lot. I'm always drowning in content when it comes to shit like this. And I hope they could like at least hopefully they could be like I still have like certain like fuck it. If ESPN is done with the fight game, then hopefully it's like everything is sliding on the same way. Like,
but if you drown in content, that's why the fighters are getting paid fuck all.
But I'll tell you this though, UFC don't have a problem if they lose ESPN. They still gonna have Fox. They still got other networks that can go ahead and just divert.
Yeah, it's because like UFC hasn't profited pay-per-view buys, or even ESPN hasn't. I guess that's what people are saying or something. But it's like. Well, right now the fight game is like I could see UFC their pay-per-view, but we haven't had Conor hasn't fought yet, so we haven't had a Conor McGregor $1 million pay-per-view buys in years because he hasn't fought, right? So UFC hasn't fought. The highest they had generated was probably like 800K or maybe, and that was the Canelo. Like I was saying, it was like Canelo fought Plant, and they did 100 less pay-per-view buys than Canelo that same night. And I remember Dana White there was the co-main event. Instead of him, he had his cell phone out watching the Canelo fight. Legit. There was like videos of fans taping that shit on their phones. Like that shit was
Bud was there too.
Bud was there too. Yeah. So it was like you could see the pay-per-view buys for UFC. They're always good. Like if you look at Tank, when he goes to the Barclays Center, they say he sold out in the box. They don't say nothing else because in the UFC, they had a fight night and they sold out more than what Tank did, you know?
Yeah.
So they're always like, you know, saying stuff like
There's
that.
no doubt that UFC be beating out boxing. It's just that they beat out boxing in a sense because the expenditures is far less.
Yeah, but the pay-per-view buys right now for boxing, I mean for UFC, hasn't been high. Like boxing's been, you know, they've
they still got to
higher
find their next guy.
you know?
And in a sport like that, you run through a lot more fighters than you do boxing, and they don't waste time. And the thing is, when it comes to the fight game, have to have time, right? And the crazy part about it, I feel like UFC shoot themselves in the foot sometime because they have a great fucking attribute. The fans don't give a fuck that you got 17 losses and you won 20 times. They don't care as long as you put on a great show. But when it comes to the higher ups, oh, he's losing too much, get rid of him. And it's like, what? But he still brings in this type of money, but they don't give a fuck because they're too busy looking for who? The next Conor McGregor, right?
Yeah.
You keep them guys around until you find that guy. You got to find those guys. But the way that sport is ran, they run through fighters like it's nobody's business, bro.
That's true. Because it's like,
that's not good, right? It's almost like shooting yourself in the foot, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're costing yourself. You know how many stat cards they can actually have with guys who actually put good shows on rather than trying to just get rid of this guy, and put these cards on that don't average out.
That's just using and abusing people. That's what that is.
That's what I see from UFC, right? Like they gotta have some patience. It's a fight game. It's not fucking NFL. In the NFL, in the fucking NBA, these guys are gonna play each other over and over and over and over again. MLB, they're gonna play each other over and over and over again. The fight game is totally fucking different. And you can't have that model.
Like the Romans used gladiators. That's what they're using them like.
Yeah, right, exactly. You can't use an MLB model or NBA model in the UFC like, oh, we gotta fucking find the next best thing. We gotta find the next best thing. The NBA don't even do that. You get what I'm saying? They take their time to build their teams. It's the same thing with fucking fight game. It's just an individual sport. And you gotta take your fucking time. And the ones that still throwing your shows, you gotta keep their ass around. But then they'll get rid of that guy. They'll get rid of that guy. How many times Dana has, man, y'all gotta see this kid. I think this kid is special and blah, blah. And then he gets rid of a motherfucker to bring this kid up, and then the kid don't pan out. You get what I'm saying? And so you put these expectations not only on the fighter, you put the expectations on the fans. And the fans don't like it. And they like, bring old boy back, but old boy is gone. You get what I'm saying? He's gone now.
Yeah, you got a job.
He's over there on K1 now. He's over there on Karate Combat. He's over there PFL now. He's gone.
He might be the dude sending you your toilet paper on Amazon.
Yeah. So, like, he has to, that's the thing about UFC for me. Like, you can't do that, bro. And like I say, to have a blessing like that where your fans don't care that this guy has this many losses versus how boxing is. You know how these casuals is today. If a dude got like 2 losses, he must be garbage in boxing. You know what I'm saying? To have a sport where a guy could have more losses than he has wins and get a standing ovation because they know he's finna come in there and get the fight of his life. And for you to dupe people like that, I mean, you working against yourself at that point. That's just me. That's my outtake on how Dana operates. When I look at Karate Combat, when I look at K1, when I look at other outlets, they don't tend to do that. They'll keep them guys around till they find that next guy.
Dana's fucking ruthless, mate.
Bro.
Like
He is.
He's like that. He's like that king in the crowd of the Roman fucking gladiators with the thumb down. Yeah,
he is something else, bro. He won't even let them get sponsorships. He won't let them get no extra money on their own. Like, dude, you tripping, bro. And it's amazing how them guys stay there. And I get it because it's the platform where you will get the most recognition, right? So you could be on K1. A lot of people not going to see you. But if you hit UFC, everyone sees you, but he equates that with the money. Yeah, I'm not going to pay as much, but guess how much notoriety you're going to get for being with UFC?
Yeah.
And that's how he runs
nothing like being famous and broke.
There you go. And that's how he runs it, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
And having said that, man, y'all, I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to go ahead and shut it down, man.
6.5 hours, man.
Yeah,
Plus
man.
the 4.5 hours you did before.
Yeah.
Good one.
Done well.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Cheers, brother. All right. We'll catch you next one.
All right, round one.
All right, my man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See you next time. All right, y'all. Salute to all my co-hosts that jumps on the show, man, and help your boy out, man. And the co-host is the fam. That's y'all, man. Fridays and Saturdays, this is y'all show. This is the judges' table. It's the people show. Salute to the 20-something subscribers that hit that subscribe button today, man. Yeah, it's a great feeling, though, that everybody in the world ain't haters and they want to see your boy winning. I want to let people know, like, I was watching y'all comments. Boss Day, salute to you. JD Spades is lurking. He says Top Rank is leaving ESPN in July. That is a fact. That's right. I thought it was June, but you're right. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you on that, man. And thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Boss Dick, I wanted to say this while we was talking. He said, I see Tank versus Lamont 2 and Tank versus Gary to milk the DC-Baltimore rivalry. That could very much so happen. Real talk. I wish the Gary fight would have happened beforehand, but you know, it is what it is. That's money. No lie. You're absolutely right. My boy, Loco's Notepad. My boy said he lost tonight, man. But you gonna get him next time, bro. Ain't no thing. That's a small thing to a giant. You understand? That's just a minor setback for a major comeback, fam. Real talk, man. Real talk. You know what I mean? But having said that, like I said, for those who haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. And if you want to see your boy grow, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't no hater and you like seeing people win, hit that subscribe button. We on our way to that 2,000 subscribers. Right now we at 1,610 subscribers. So that leaves us with what? 490 subscribers. Man, we gonna get that. I'm gonna be on grinding. Make sure you show up and show out. I am your boy Slick 50, man. And we finna get up out of here, all right? Until next time, which gonna be soon. So make sure you hit that notification bell. Like I say, show up like you never left. You feel me? Y'all be easy. Deuces. Yeah, you right. 390. My bad. That's that liquor. Salute, Mark. Salute.